Norm and Lear's catchy classics.
Are y'all ready for more comedy?
I can hardly wait.
Oh, yeah? Well, you wait and see.
Right here on Catchy Comedy.
Boy, the way let my love away.
Songs that they hit the rain.
Was like us we had it made. Those were the days.
And you get away and waiting.
Times for girls that met women. Mr. We could use a man like Frank Hoover again. Didn't need no welfare state.
Everybody pulled his weight.
Gee, our old last sound ran great. Those were the days.
The laughs are always pure, and the hilarity is always wholesome. Catch the Donna Reed Show, weekdays starting at 9:30 a.m. Eastern on Catchy Comedy.
By lunchtime, I definitely have body odor.
I've tried everything and nothing worked.
I'm just a stinky girl.
That odor isn't you. It's bad chemistry. Lumi is clinically proven to control the hundreds of odor reactions happening everywhere on your body right now, not just the 3 to 5 happening in your armpits. Rather than covering up odor with heavy fragrance, Lumi actually stops odor before it starts. That's my secret to better odor control everywhere. Lumi's unlike anything you've ever tried before. Did you Lumi today? Lumi, outrageously effective odor control.
The best feeling is when we take off our bras. It's not true. So you take off your bra, then you feel the weight. What's the solution? Honey Love bras are the most comfortable bras I've ever worn. No underwire, so there's never any digging into your skin. There is some boning on the sides, which make it super comfortable and supportive. And one of my favorite parts, no back fat, never. The back straps are so wide and so seamless. I could work out, I could run, I could dance. I could do anything that's fun, it's beautiful, it's supportive.
Shop our sale now at honeylove.com.
You need a leash?
Yeah, I ain't got a collar on to get a leash. I'm looking for my iPad. I got a flashlight. I got a handheld. I just want to go.
Yeah, you're gonna need it. I can't figure out where I've gone wrong with the sweater that I'm making for Joey. Oh, my cookies. Toll House, that's my favorite. Would you take them out of the oven?
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1.
Okay, can I have some? Oh, sure. Dumper cookies are coming to eat you.
Thank you for joining the live, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Well, just like when I was little. I got one for my mouth and one for my chin. Here, Ma, you can have all of them. Thank you. Ma, you figured out how to fix that swing? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Did they even show me how? Oh, yeah.
How many puppies are so far? She has a total of 7 puppies, being 2 being female and 5 being male. Congratulations. How many puppies she had, boys and girls? 2 girls and 5 boys. So total of 7 puppies. Bullies? No, they're not bullies. They're Americane da Presa. Thank you.
They're in the kitchen.
If you guys want to learn a little bit more about these puppies, type in the comments. Presa? Yeah, Americane da Presa. So, a Presa hybrid, I will say, is a hybrid. But you are correct, though. These puppies are a little bit oppressive. Netherlands. Nether. If you guys have any more questions about these puppies, type in the live. I'll answer all you guys' questions.
Then they run around the world buying up all the hotels, all the gambling joints, which means more money for the man. And then we got here the gas and electric. Well, it's more money for consolidated data.
Merle, no, we have two blacks. Well, technically, one female black and one. If you look right there, that black and white boy, that's another one. So we do have um five Merles and two black. Thank you so much.
That money doesn't go to the mafia.
Well, about half.
If you guys ain't following our YouTube channel, subscribe to our channel, guys.
You are so sick.
Thank you. Just let me know if you guys want some Scoop and Molly's, right? Yeah, these are all Scoop and Molly pups. Um, this is all Scoop and Molly's. So yeah, I think this is their fourth. Well, Lucky and that, and what are the twins and that. Yeah, this is her fourth litter at this moment. Her very last litter will be Lucky and Molly. Lucky and Molly, and that this will be her last litter. So Scoob and Molly, after this litter, Lucky and Molly will be the last part. Molly will be neutered. I can't even say it. Neutered, yeah. If you have any more questions, if you got any more questions, type below. I will answer all you guys' questions.
I'll see where they are, Edith. I think I can find them. You're not going to tell us where
Spade, what?
You're high.
Hold up. Spade, yeah, not at this moment. In next year, when we do Lucky and her, that will be her last litter. That's when we spay her. It's all good. Yeah. Alright, let me, let's see, let me look.
Yeah, that is Molly.
Mary J. Puck was February 7.
February 7th.
So do February 7 to now. Will that be the son back to the mom? Yes, that will be true. Yes. There is a reason why we're doing that. It's because a lot of people been asking for more of a big bone. So we're doing a mom and son. So yeah.
Kinky things to make yourself more attractive to your husband. It's yucky.
To answer that question, yeah, back to do a son to a mom. But yeah, if you got any more other questions you want to know, just type in. I'll answer all the questions to the best of my ability.
sucking wind up there. Because if I don't have the right tools, I can't fix nothing at all. So that's it. Dinner at 6, huh?
Where are we going, Archie?
I think I'll nip down to Kelsey's for a little aperitif on dress.
Is there something wrong between you and Daddy?
Thank you so much.
Excuse me, Gloria. I better go look for them flowers.
You'll sell it after they grow up. Yeah, when they turn around, they all look like Scoop. They do. Sometimes a lot of people be saying they look like Lucky. So around about close to 8 weeks, that's when we're gonna sell them. But what first do is when they hit around 5 to 6, we'll crop their ears.
Isn't it always easier for two men to talk about
Scoop all the way, yeah, it's all Scoop all the way. He do have some pups that looks like him, especially if you look in that back corner right there. That one is a female. She looks all the way like Scoob, the same color.
Just because Ma is reading a book about sex doesn't mean they're having a problem.
Well, they will.
If you have any more questions you guys want to type in, I will. If you got any more questions you want to ask me, I will tell you all of it.
Where is this book?
If you want to learn a little bit more, isn't Scoop Lucky's dad? Yes, that is Scoop's son off her first litter. her first litter. So yeah, that is Scoop's dad. I mean Lucky's dad. So Scoop is the father of Lucky. If you do want to learn a little bit more of our dog, all the dogs on our yard, you could type in the comments. I will tell you all about them.
I remember.
Well, he helped you, didn't he?
What help? He told me to jog.
Well, you could still have catch your employees.
Can't we just buy Archie a book? You know, Pat Moon, Switch 12 and 20?
Type in the comments which pup do you like off the 7 litters.
I'll be waiting for you with the martini.
So you guys are gonna get Big Bone. Yeah. So with Lucky and her, we're gonna try to see if she'll let him. If it doesn't work, we'll have to, what's it called? It's something with sperm, like you inject with her, sperm injection. But yeah, we are trying to create a Big Bone because she is aborable. Yeah, AI. Thank you so much. Isn't this a ringback? No, she is a aborable.
Now is the time to check your zip code.
The one
If you
beside
do have
it.
a Medicare Advantage plan
The
that
one
was due
beside.
in 2026 plans are available to you. Now is the time to check your zip code. If you're confused about Medicare and want
She is
someone to make it
aborable.
easier and simpler to understand your
So
options,
all the
now is the time to
so
check your
if you
zip
look
code.
at
If
Lucky
your
and all his
original
big
Medicare plan
bone,
isn't giving
like
you the
how he
coverage you
looks,
need, now is
the one
time to
beside the
check your
black
zip code.
one,
If you
beautiful.
have original
Are you talking
Medicare
about
and you live in the United
this one right
States,
here?
now is the
That
time
male?
to check your zip code. If you called last
So the
year
one
and
beside
think
it, there's
no
two,
need to
cause
call this year,
that's
now
he's
is
a
the
monster.
time to
Oh
check
yeah,
your
he
zip
is a
code.
big boy.
Insurance companies offer different
I
plans
will
in
show
different
you if you
states.
really
So
look
you should
down there in
find out
that
if your
corner.
2026 options are now
There
during
is
the
another
Medicare
pup,
annual
but
enrollment
it's
period.
hiding.
Medicare Advantage plans are available to nearly everyone on
Oh
original
yeah, he is a
Medicare,
big
but
bone.
enrollment
He's
isn't
kind of like
automatic.
Lucky.
Now
He
is the
looks like
time
Lucky a
to
little
check
bit.
your zip code. Call now to speak to a licensed insurance agent. They are standing by to
Type
help you
below
with your
which
zip
one you
code.
like out
With
out
just
of
your
these
zip
7
code, they'll
pups.
be able to determine
Let
what
me
plans are available
let
in
me
your
move them
area.
around.
If
Let
you're
me
tired of
get this
wondering
one
what
out.
benefits you can get and how much it will cost with a Medicare Advantage plan, now is the time to check your zip code. Enrolling in a Medicare
There you go.
Advantage plan is not automatic.
That's all
It's
7
up
of
to you to
them.
call and check your zip code.
1, 2,
Our
3,
licensed
4,
insurance agents are
5,
standing
6,
by to
7.
help you
That's
with
all
your
7
zip
of them
code now.
in
Call now
display.
to check your zip code and get your free 2026
If you got any
Medicare
more
benefit
questions,
preview.
type below. I'll answer all of them. All you guys' questions.
800-988-7294. 800-988-7294. Call now.
I like a dog with a mask. I like them too. Sometimes I like them without a mask. It gives them a nice little look, especially like all black. Like that female, that right there, that black female, she don't have no white mask. It's just straight black. I mean, technically for me, I don't care if a dog without a mask or with a mask, they still look good either way. It's all for the parents. What is the black one with the white collar? That is a male. It's big like a. Oh, that is, yeah. That black one with the collar is a male.
There is no insurance or Medicare requirement.
If you do want more information, go to our channel. We have our phone number, our Instagram and Facebook. You can email us and we'll let you know the price range and what to do with it. Yeah, ain't gonna lie, we have a lot of lucky lookalikes. I don't know how Lucky does it, but he got a lot of siblings that look like him.
I'm a senior, maybe you can go out too. Do we really have to pay?
To tell you the truth, are those Huxies? No, they're Americane da Presa. Nah, we don't do any mix. He's on a different level. Yeah, Scoop is on a different level. He keeps popping out just different ones out of the bag. I'm surprised. I'm really surprised we haven't got any red fawns though, cause she's a red fawn, but we haven't even produced none of them. Some of them will, like, when they get older, they'll have like the color foundation of her in their tones. She had puppies. I see the one I want. Which one did you like? You like this one right here? This lighter tone? Ain't gonna lie, I like him right there. The one that I'm pointing at, I like him the most. He's a little different. Thank you so much. MP, if you don't have anything nice to say on the comments, do not reply at all. Our only purpose for our dogs is for protection work and guard work. We sell them to people that we know will give them a good home, and we never got any bad reviews. Yo, that's why I was asking if they all. Oh no, we have about 5 that's Merle and 2 that's black. Yeah, we do have some Merles. We have about 4 that's boy Merles and 1 Merle girl. But we have two blacks. Australian Shepherd, nah, they're Americane da Presa. Thank you so much, Mr. Cheese. Thank you so much. Type in the comments if you guys want to learn a bit. Thank you, Thank you, Larry. That's our main purpose. We don't just sell our dogs to anyone. We try to give it to people that really look into our channel and see how our dogs are in our yard. We don't just sell it to no one randomly. But if you guys want to type more into the comments, ask me some questions. Y'all lost some Murph. Go did his name. Oh yeah, I love the spider one at the end. You talk about this one right here, or you talk about cookies and cream. Are you talking about this boy right there, that cookies and cream, or that boy right there with white on his face, Mr. Cheese? I think I know what you're talking about, Mr. Cheese. You talk about that boy right there, the white on his face, that one. Oh yeah, he's a little. He's like a cookie, like you know them type of cookies that's like it has white in it. He kind of have that type of look, cause nah, not cookies and cream. It's like you know that type of cookie you get on Subway. It's like I forgot the name of it. It's like a cookie and it has that white. I forgot the name of it, but yeah, he's very lively. Oh yeah, he is. But he's a little big bone though. He's a big bone. He's a little quiet. Ask any more questions. Um, if you guys want, if you guys want to know a little bit more about these puppies, type in the comments. I will answer all you guys' questions.
Appreciate everybody coming through, checking out the live.
If you feel like you want to throw up, the energy's
Oh. Let's let it officially go.
Oh, here I go.
Boy.
Well, ain't gonna lie, now we just got an empty cage.
Well, that'll be for the puppies.
What type of dogs are they? They're Americane da Presas. You can type it in or. Thank you so much. You know, I always try my best. You know, even if I don't want to do it sometimes. I love my dogs very much. They're like my own children. Is that black one? Is that a black one I see? Are you talking about this one right here? That male? Or are you talking about that female at the end? Are you talking about that female at the end? LaShawn? What's up? What's up? Thank you so much. If you guys have any more questions you want to talk about, type in below. I'll answer all you guys' questions. That male, that's the right there. That black and white is our only black and white male. Will this be Molly Lesler? No. Next year we're doing a son to a mom. So Lucky and her. That will be their very last litter. Her very last litter. So at this moment, this will not be her last litter until next year with Lucky and her. But yeah, LaShawn, that male right there, that black and white one, it's our only male that's black and white. But if you're talking about that one in the corner, that's a female, straight female. I mean, all black except the chest is a little white. Where you guys base it at? How far would it be exact from home from here? We're located in Greenville, South Carolina. If you do, is it safe to do a mom to a son? Yes, it is. The only thing is not safe is do a Merle back to a Merle. That's the only thing. because they become double merle, and you don't want to breed a double merle to a merle. But I need a female. We have two females for sale. It's that black one right there and that merle female right there. Are y'all keeping any of them? We don't really know. We're we're trying to wait until they're like at least 4 weeks. That's when they start. Merle to Merle has a lot of problems. Yeah, they do. That's why we never try to do Merle back to a Merle, because we don't want to cause no problems on our yard. But yeah, those are the only two females right there that we have. All these dogs from right here are all male. But are we keeping them? We won't even know until they're 4 weeks. That's when they start showing their personalities, and that's when we'll kind of decide if we want to keep them or not. But for right now, I think we're selling them. I work with a bully breeder. I work with bully breeders, so I do understand.
Have your Medicaid card ready and call 1-800-561-7537. That's 1-800-561-7537. Call now.
If you guys have any more questions you guys want to ask me about our yard, our dogs, the puppies, type below in the comments. I will answer all you guys' questions. And then like you can guys give us feedback on like the black male and honest would be good. You are right. With that, it would be like a if it was that black male right there, it would be like a uncle to a niece. Thank you so much, Dan. Thank you so much. Yeah. That would be like a family tree, LaShawn. That black male and that onyx. That'd be like an uncle to a niece. The two dark color ones, they would probably be Brando. True, they might be, but I've been flashing the lights on them. They kind of look a little black. I won't know until they're 4 weeks. Paper is their price on one selling. We have papers. If you want to, Miss Cheese, if you want to know about anything on the pricing, go on our page. We have our info on there, like Instagram, Facebook, phone number, and well, you can ask you can ask all questions on there, and we'll tell you all that on the outside of this. If you guys have any more other questions, just let me know about them, her, the other dogs on our yard. Anything you guys want to know, I will answer all of them. Layla, I know that's you. Stop all that scratching. Nice Layla, y'all never miss. I like all y'all dogs that y'all have. Thank you so much. If you have any more other questions you want to know about our yard, her, the puppies, all our other dogs, just let us know. I think papers are kind of cool to know what you got legit, but papers make it better. A better dog did not paper dog, not true. You're right, Paul. I'm excited to watch those two girls grow up. Ain't gonna lie. That black one right there is our smallest pup. Like the smallest one. She's actually the last pup. She was the last pup from Molly. I would love to buy a pup. If you want to buy a pup off us, Paul, go onto our page. All our information will be on there, and you can send a D-mail to us. We'll let you know. How old is the mom? She is 3 years old. Hey, how are you getting Merle Canes? Just asking. We have a Merle stud on our yard. If you want to know how to get Merle Canes, or well, he's not a cane, he's a Prescanario mix. He's Americane da Presa. But if you want to know, DM us on our page. We'll let you know. Okay, though, be a good combo. I would love to home one. I have 3 beautiful dogs right now. They all pass. in past one room. If you do want to message, if you do want a dog, a pup, email us on our page, on our page. Click on it, and we have all the information on there. And just send a straight text. We'll let you know. The one pup that's yeah, huh? Oh, okay. I'm gonna type in here and give you guys the phone number. The one pup that's all the way tucked. Are you talking about the one all the way down there, or the only one up here? I'm gonna type in the phone number so you guys can shoot a text. If I can work this junk. Uh, hey Dad. Hold up. She had her babies. Yeah, she did. We thought she would have her puppies on Thursday or Friday. No, Wednesday or Thursday. But she had it early this Tuesday. Yeah, she's real good with her pups. Do you have the father? Oh, yes, we do. If you guys want to see the father, just let me know. I can show you him. How much you want for a pup? Um, I'm gonna tell you guys the phone number. Or you can go onto our page and DM us, and we'll let you know. But the phone number is 864-371-2300. I repeat, 864-371-2300. That's our phone number. Do y'all offer any types of memberships? We don't mind a membership. It has to be straight illegal because we don't want to, just shout things and get in trouble with it. So just let us know. Thank you so much, Donna. Type in below if you guys have any more other questions you guys want to talk about. I'll be how many? There are 7 of them. 5 boys and 2 girls. Do you have the father? Yeah, we do. Here. I'm gonna use my phone as a flashlight. Hold up. Yeah. Scooby. So that is the father right there. What kind of dog is the mom? So the mom is a Borbal and the dad is a Americane da Presa. Scoop, scoop. Scooby. Sit. Sit, boy. So that is the father right there. Scoop, sit. Sit, boy. Good boy. That is the father right there. That's him. Um, oh, such a good looking boy. Thank you so much. How much? Go onto our page. What do you usually top out their weight? Um, Usually their weight. Um, their usual weight. Hold on 1 second. How much? How they usually like? Our boys are like 135 to. You said 135 to 160. 135 to 160. Um, how much for at least like a dog? If you want to know, uh, go into our page. We'll let you know. Just got finished watching DJ in the hay and the yeah. Thank you so much. Lucky's like he. I know. And it all came off from her. She is a big bone, so. How much if I drive you? I drive to from Arizona. Hey, Dad. So, Paul asked how much if I drive to you from Arizona. AZ. Is AZ Arizona?
Yeah.
So how much?
What's
Hey,
that?
from Paul. Hey, very good mama taking good care of care of pups. This is her first litter. No, this is actually her fourth litter. Been waiting for ask y'all that question. I see another little lucky. Do you all feed them raw or kibble? We actually feed them both. Stan, we feed them both. How do you put your phone number in here? Cause I don't know how to do the messages. We feed them both raw and kibble. Sometimes we like to mix it around. Sometimes they usually will eat kibble most of the time, and sometimes raw meat. Dang, I don't know. I don't know
You
how.
can't put a comment in there?
I tried. Just getting in the chat. How many boys and girls? 5 boys and 2 girls. Is that Molly? Yes, that is her.
You say my name number out loud.
If you guys do, is Layla pregnant? Yes, she is pregnant. She is due next week. I'm trying to know before, cause I haven't got a chance to ask y'all just for when I was taking a trip to Miami. Oh, it's fine. I'm gonna shout out the number, so I'm gonna let you know. It's 864-371-2300. I'm gonna repeat the number again. 864-371-2300. That is the phone number. If Paul, if you want to DM us, with that phone number, my dad will text all the information to you, so you won't miss out to this. I'm looking to start my own program. I'm an athlete duty army. I have 2 kids. There are 2 now. Looking to start breeding soon, but no rush. If you do want to start your own program, DM us. Is her head bigger than the dad's head? No. His head is bigger than hers. She have kind of like an average big head, but is that his direct number? Oh yes, Paul, that is his direct number. I'm gonna say the phone number one more time. It's 864-371-2300. One more time. 864-371-2300. That's his phone number. If you want to DM him for more information about that pup. Mr. Perkin and Mr. Paul, if you do want to know, yeah, that's his information. If you guys have any more questions you guys want to ask, type below. Type in the comments. I'll answer all you guys' questions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Would you say you was a pimp?
No.
Would you say you was a hooker? Would you say you was a pusher?
No, Daddy.
And there's nothing left but free love. Why can't he just be a normal human being?
Okay. Nice litter. The black and white is one's going to go fat. Is that a boy or a girl? That is a boy.
I'm sure he does.
Dad would text you all the information. So he would text you all the information to let you know.
Why don't you take the single seat on the other side of the car there? I don't want it, fatso. You winos always call me fat, so they see double.
Oh, where's the black one?
If you don't get your butt out of the seat, I'm gonna lift it out of there with my foot. Oh, take it easy, will you?
You're welcome. Well, I gotta go. Beautiful pup. You're welcome. Thank you for joining the live, Amy.
Why can't you be nice? Why does your first instinct always have to be positive?
Do y'all sell on the first come and first serve basis? Yes, we do. The first one to comment um get like a
Stupid question.
like
The wheelchair.
half of the deposit.
Yeah,
So
say first and second picks already
yeah.
sold.
So for that at this moment, the first and second pick already been sold. So we ain't doing that anymore. So it'll be full price. Molly had those puppies quick. Yeah,
You don't believe me? Ask
she wasn't
anybody
due
who will.
until I would say
All I know is there's no excuse for hitting people.
Wednesday or Thursday, but she had it today on
You
Tuesday.
only ride the buses there all the time. I ride these subways. See, the subway. You know, New York is the only city in the world that has a skid row that moves all over town. You ride it all the time. And have my day off.
Uh,
So
give her
after
some
that,
tons,
see a house.
tums for some calcium for the pups when they eat, they drink.
Well, it smells like the end of something. Who asked you to come with us? I had a come.
Thank you for the information, Paul. We'll make sure to give her some of that, but at this moment she isn't trying to drink. She too focused on them, so she ain't trying to get no something in her system.
You can't answer that question. Now, last year about this time, the city was thinking about moving down south to Minnesota. This year, you want to move up to the Bronx, which is 10 times twice. What's wrong with the Bronx? What's wrong
The
with the
puppies
Bronx?
actually need
Well, you know
calcium.
why they
Thank you,
call it the
Paul.
Bronx? Because it ain't fit to live in.
They call it the Bronx because it was named after a Scandinavian settler, Jonas Bronk.
Well, that ain't the way I heard it. I
Tums.
heard the Bronx was an old Indian word that meant, hey, chief, look, the trees is dead.
Yeah. A little earlier, she did drink some water, but she went. I tried to take her to the bathroom, but she went straight back to the puppies.
Let me tell you, she wanted to see Joey. Had to take more than hours.
Just the chewy ones. We're gonna try. Yeah, or the hard ones. We're gonna try to get some of those. If she would take them though.
I'm making a difference anyway because we can't afford the down payment.
That's right.
How come we're not moving?
We ain't moving because the train stopped. In the tunnel. Oh,
I wonder what's wrong.
I'll tell you what's wrong, sister.
Calcium is good for pups and for the her too. Thank you for that information, Paul. I'm gonna try to see if we can get some for her. It's a bully method. Oh, thank you.
This is the third time we stopped this morning. But you see, that's what happens when the money puppy fetches
You guys can see the pups?
choking off the light.
Hold up.
Why you rub that on yourself, little?
You guys can see her? You can see them?
Don't never talk communism in person.
She do look tired. Yeah, she is exhausted.
We're moving again.
So what a dumbbell I am. Give up, my son. Go all the way up there to look at a house that you can't afford to buy anyhow.
Cute little house, though, wasn't it?
Okay, I see what you talking about, Tums.
Hey, that would be cozy on cold winter nights, huh?
Come on. Don't be mouth kissing on a moving train. That's dangerous after what I paid for her teeth.
At Honeylove, we decided to rebuild bras from the ground up. The best bras need to fit, they need to support, they need to last, and above all, they have
She
to
got a
be
fan.
breathable.
Yeah, we have a fan in the living room that we have.
Every aspect and tested it rigorously to give you the best combination of comfort, support, and a great fit. We seek out partners.
I'm gonna get up 1 second and see if she will drink some of this water.
So you feel more comfortable and supported. Try Honeylove Bra risk-free at honeylove.com. Amica Insurance is proudly customer-owned.
I got you.
Keeps you going. And we work harder to protect it. Visit amica.com today.
If you guys have any more information you guys want to know about her and the pups or any other dog on our yard, just let us know. Oh yeah, that's true. Actually, I was testing her to see if she had milk in her, because, sometimes she don't lay properly and the pup ain't getting none, but she got a ton of milk in there. Um, so they are drinking.
You need the right tool for the job. Then to make sure that your puppets are up to code.
Scoob.
Don't mask it. Handle it.
We shall overcome. We shall overcome. The struggle for equal rights in the United States has been hard fought. But even today, we're still fighting for racial justice, for voting rights, and against
Right now she is drinking.
you can help us win the fight and envision a future where all Americans can thrive by joining the Southern Poverty Law Center today. Please call now or go online to helpfighthate.org to become a friend of the center.
Molly,
All it
you're
takes
such a
is just
sloppy
$19
drinker.
a month, only 63 cents a day. We shall live in peace. We shall live in
For more than 50 years, we've been defending the rights of people facing discrimination, racism, and bigotry in the U.S. And we do it all at no cost to our clients. But the civil rights movement is not just in the past, it's our movement right now.
So please, call or go to helpfighthate.org and join us.
I'm back.
You'll receive this special Fight Hate t-shirt to show you're standing up for civil rights.
The future of our country is in our hands.
If you guys have any more information you guys want to talk about in here, more about her and the pups, type below in the comments. I will answer all you guys' questions. Molly. Not drinking no more?
With your support, we will overcome hate and injustice. So please, call or go online to helpfighthate.org today.
Molly, you gotta go potty?
Get away from me, Howard. I don't want to sit to you. I want to know you. Please, and don't make a scene in public.
Hey, do you mind, what's your name, Howard? Get the flowers out of my place. Come on, this is Subway, Howard, ain't a heist.
Hello, welcome to the live.
These flowers are for my mother.
If you have any questions you want to know about her, puppies, or any other dog in our yard, type in the comments.
Your husband's gas, thank you.
You noticed. I am not gas. Gas! Ignore them.
Scoob, why are you crying? How old? Are you talking about the puppies or are you talking about her? How old is she? She's about how many puppies we got? We have a total of 7 pups. 5 male, 2 females. She's about 3 years old. Who? Molly? Oh, my apologies, guys. Molly's 4 years old. I'm thinking she's 3. Oh yeah, my apologies, guys. I've been saying the wrong information about her. She's actually 4 years old. She's about 4. How much? I'm gonna send the phone number so you can DM us, and we'll let you know about the information. It's 864-371-2300. But Molly is about 4 years old of age.
You're going to be nice to her, and you're going to eat.
Scoob, why are you crying?
Taking her teeth out and rinsing them in her seltzer.
If you guys have any more other information, just type in the comments. I'll answer them all in the best of my ability. Let me know if you guys have any favorite pups right now in this live. Type in the comments. Let me know which puppy you guys like the most out of this 7.
He's better than a hairy Krishna is howling and playing fast. Hey, the conductor. Hey, conductor there. This is trying to stop.
Yeah, it's like a bad dream, ain't it?
How long are we gonna be stuck here?
We may have to wait a while.
Well, what are we waiting
For somebody to loan New York more money.
Can we see a little more? What do you mean by a little more? Like all of them? Like one by one, G? Or like you want me to move the camera a little bit more down so it shows all the pups? The black and gray one, please. Alright, there's a lot of grays. So the blue merle. Alright. We have a total of under her arm. Let's see. Hold up. A camera a little bit. Hold up, guys. Let me I'm trying. I'm gonna tuck the camera down a little bit because they want to see the pups.
Watch out.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Alright,
You might just have to pick them up.
yeah, because that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, because they were talking about one.
Oh, Lord.
Everything's a mess. Okay, we back. You said the under her arm.
Just pick them up.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. My slippers. Are you talking about this one right here? Can you Can you move the light over here on that side?
I used to say that someday
Molly!
kill you. Well, today is the day.
No, don't bite. Yeah, guys, I'm trying to grab them, but she keeps. Yeah, the camera ain't. We're trying to move them, but it's gonna move. But here you go. This male. This is a female right here.
Join us for last call at Cheers.
This is a blue female right here. Is there any? Yeah, I'm gonna leave her be. I try, guys.
Yeah, y'all. This is her first day. This is the puppy first day, y'all. She real protected that first 24 hours.
First base. That's where Grandpa used to play. When our hearing wouldn't allow us to use a regular phone, it made us feel isolated.
It became difficult to communicate with our friends.
You can see the words.
Clear Captions provides captions on the phone, like captioning on your TV, so you can see what the caller is saying live as they say it.
Making it easy to understand and respond immediately.
There is no insurance or Medicare required. Clear Caption service is provided at no cost to you through a federally funded program. We deliver, install, and train you on how to use your phone, all at no cost to you.
Give your loved ones the independence and connection they deserve.
Call now to see if you qualify to get a Clear Captions phone at no cost to you.
I moved this.
Oh, nice.
I used to get excited before our RV trips, but then I started having camping issues. That's when I found out about Harvest Host.
I know.
It's a network of more than
Upside
5,000
down.
small businesses
Then I
coast to
got
coast
up.
where RVers can stay. Farms, wineries, attractions.
What is
Upgrade your RV life with stays that are scenic, peaceful, and anything but average.
Thank you so much, Peter.
You think if I call your phone,
I'm
it
retired
rang?
now. I don't drive
Am I
nearly
so
as much
light?
as I used to.
But I don't know if it's flipped or. Oh, I see it.
So much for car insurance.
Yeah, I see it.
Driving to the grocery store is
I'm
pretty much the only driving I do.
Alright,
Why
guys.
should I be paying those
Well,
high car insurance
they're
rates?
little guys. Well, there's about 5 little guys and 2 girls.
Shouldn't I be paying less for car insurance too?
If you're retired, working from home, or simply driving less, you may be able to. Call now to find out how much you could
I
save.
can wait one more
Why pay
hour.
more than you need to
That's
for your
all I
auto
got.
insurance. Call now to speak with a licensed
Alright,
insurance
guys.
agent.
I'm gonna stay in here for 1 more hour because I gotta get ready for tomorrow.
With a licensed insurance agent.
When will the next letter drop and how much for Molly? How much for Molly? About next year. We try to not do back, try to get her, do it over again.
Drive less, pay
Um,
less.
So about next year, we'll do Molly's last final letter. How much for Molly? Molly ain't for sale, so she'll still be on your. Hey, where can I buy one? I'm gonna yell out the phone number, and you can DM us on there. It's 864 864 371 2300. That was wrong phone number. 864 371 2300. You can DM us on there, and we'll give you all the information. If you guys have any more other questions you guys want to ask, type in the comments.
Well, it just fell on the floor. I was only trying to protect it. Wow. He's a pre-boy turned pickpocket.
Pure Quality Canines, salute. Salute!
I didn't mean it. Well, just John was
Okay.
I think he needs a doctor.
Yeah, is there a doctor here?
Where's the other one,
We
Molly?
need a doctor. Is there a doctor in this car?
In these cars, there's bound to be a bunch of them. What do you want? A brain surgeon, a rear route?
You have one more. Where is that? Hold up.
Maybe a nurse or a veterinarian, a pharmacist?
Pharmacist? How is a pharmacist?
What did I do? All you done was belt them.
He's gonna be all right, Michael. He's breathing. Now, maybe there's a doctor in another car. Let's go look for him.
All right.
Should he really leave the scene of the crime? I mean, no offense, but you are a murderer.
Oh.
Not a murderer. All you done was belt them. What about artificial respiration? Can you do that? No. Will you shut up?
Oh, you get away from him.
I'm gonna go get a doctor.
You don't have to look in another car. My husband here is a doctor.
Shut up, Clarice.
I will not shut up. Get over there and help that man.
Pay no attention to this woman. She's totally insane. I'm taking her to Belfast. If you're a doctor, you gotta help him. He's hurt. How do you know he's hurt? Are you a doctor?
You coward. What if I were lying there?
You'll find out when it happens. Second, you took the Hippocratic Oath. I also took an oath to my insurance company. I pay $15,000 a year for malpractice coverage. If I touch this guy and something goes wrong, I'll be emptying bedpans at the free clinic. Come on. You couldn't be a good doctor if you're down here riding the subway. All the good doctors are up in fresh air riding around in the Lincoln Continental. If you're gonna leave, at least tell us what to do. All right. Get him to a doctor.
It's cookies and cream. Sorry about that, guys. I had to move him around. The cookies and cream, I couldn't see him.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for everything. Now she's sorry.
False grief.
Look, he's moving. He's coming too.
Oh, thank God.
There you go, guys. Cookies and cream was stuck. Cookies and cream was under Molly. So I had to get her to get up for a second so I can grab him.
Yeah, y'all, she a good mother. This first week is the crucial time. We really be up on her, stay around her. Make sure she don't sit on none of the puppies.
I like cookies and cream. Yeah, that one right there is cookies and cream. Cause he ain't really as much as a white. He don't look very white like the other ones are. He's very like blue and black. Can I buy? Yes, you guys can.
I'm seriously injured. I got blurred vision, low back
Um,
and a throbbing pain.
for her last final breeding, her final breeding will be a son to a mom. So technically, lucky to Molly. That's what her last and final breeding will be. Because we're trying to get a big bone dog. I'm at a shout. The phone number is 864 371 2300. 864 371 2300. That's the phone number.
I want to pay a visit to my attorneys. First thing tomorrow morning. Where do you see them guys? They are 7 savage Jews that won't leave a scrap on your bones.
You can go ahead and try and sue, but we got at least 14 witnesses here who'll testify that you were drunk, you were strangling your wife, you threw me.
All right. You don't sue. Let's forget.
Call him Oreo. That's why we said cookie, because that is technically Oreo. That's his nickname. His name is Oreo, but his nickname is Cookies and Cream. But yeah, we will call that boy, right there, Oreo.
You picked him because you had to defend him.
That's not the point. It wouldn't make any difference if I was defending you or the flag or Kate Smith singing God Bless America. The fact is I hit a man.
To save me. I got you overdoing it.
I put a freak show on for these people. What are you done with?
Available for purchase. Some of them are. The phone number is 864 371 2300. Do you have?
Oh, look.
Do you do co-own? What's a co-own? Not at this moment.
In most North Carolina cities.
She looks tired. Gray muzzle. She was born with that gray muzzle. It's kind of white. Big D is Money Marv checking. If you guys have any more other questions, you guys want to type in comments. If you want more information, just let us know.
Okay, and if you see the look in his face, he got the point real fast.
It was hard for us to get, well, at least for my dad, it was hard for him to get the first one off because we can't take the other one if the first one's not off, right? We can't just like, hook it to his trailer and go.
Trades? Are we doing trades?
Yeah, we believe in the barter system.
Yeah, we are doing trades. How old is she? Is she? If you love dogs, have mercy. She's about 4 years old.
Molly's 4.5.
4.5 years old. Guys, keep up the good work, guys.
And we take them around the block. We hook up one to the truck. We tow that one away. Ford drives the other one.
Okay?
Yeah, fine. You all right?
I'm fine. I just don't like to see you get like that because it like freaks me out.
We are gonna tie her tubes. Next,
I know, but
after next year when she has her final puppies, that's when we're gonna tie her tubes.
All right, let's go. Come on.
Legally, you cannot ride us on the street, but we do have a RICO license and we have.
I have King Corso puppies, fully paper, 8 weeks old.
Regular bike, and they look funny, but hey, if you're gonna ride a bike, you might as well go right. Have fun with it. That's what I was trying to do.
So luckily, none of the two happened. We were able to get to the lot with no problems. We explained it to the finance company what happened. They were happy.
He's trying to sell King Corso puppies.
Hey,
fully paper.
that's part of the game. So, and then another successful.
Congratulations. Cookies and
male. But the guy said in the comments, name him Oreo. Cause cookies and cream is Oreo. Um, what's up? Can I get your info? I've been searching for a female. Yeah. Our information is 864-371-2300. We only have 2 girls available at this moment because most of them are like boys. So 5 boys and 2 girls. So we have a black female and then a merle female. Um, if I'll show you the females, that black one right there is a female, and that merle female right up there is a female as well. But throughout that one, this one, that, and that are all males. Honest, have anything or thinking of doing her next year?
Who?
Honest? So in February, when she comes 2 years old, that's when we're gonna start breeding her. But at this moment, we ain't breeding her until next year.
I just remember sitting there feeling helpless, like there's nothing I could do. And that's why I ended up in the long run joining the military, because I was like, okay, well, I can do this. And this is my way to contribute for all the people that, you know, gave themselves up on that day. I never really thought about actually joining the military, but I always enjoyed playing like military games, running around the woods, playing war.
If you guys have he's very big. That he's a big head. He got a big head and a big body.
Got the white on him?
Yeah, with the fully white neck.
Yeah. I was looking at that earlier. He's like the biggest one.
Thank you, ain't gonna lie. I can't even say your name, but thank you, Gaming and Sounding. We're not gonna say stop breeding, but we're gonna try our best to find selective ones that we want to produce and take. Yeah, so I don't want to say breed, more like produce. So we want to start producing more pups, but we're gonna chill out until next year. Until then, yeah. If you have any more questions you want to ask,
like I was supposed
type
to
in the comments. We'll answer all of
my
them.
first combat deployment, I was scared. And anyone that tells you they aren't is lying, yeah, I promise. We got word in early November that we were going to go after the highest value target that was on the market. I was a cherry. I was 317, lower down, and I stepped on Afghani soil, and I was like, wow, I'm in combat now. That night,
Tell your pops I said keep the program going, and the fans like me are looking forward to the expansion. Alright, Pop, you hear that?
We're supposed to be
Sound and Gaming said, tell your pops I said keep the program going, and the fans like me are looking forward to the expansion.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
I was sitting on the
He said thank you.
and I'm looking
Dang, Mom, snores loud.
half of our tire
Like,
is on the trail, and the other half is gone. I just remember sitting there being like, have we been driving like this? We could have been dead like so many times.
if you guys do hear that snoring in the background, that's all Molly.
once we got dropped off,
she's finally giving herself a rest.
got all of our together and started.
She tends to overwork herself, especially when the puppies are born.
To clear grid squares.
So she's finally resting.
Kind of in a valley. We were still at 10,000 something feet, but we were kind of in that valley. The head shed wanted us to walk up the valley and just clear villages and track because of the thinner air. It took everyone time
if
to
you guys
get
have
out.
any more questions,
And we walked.
type below.
Cleared villages,
It was nice seeing you guys.
barn,
I have to get
barn,
ready
barn.
for tomorrow. You know, I got school, guys, so
Country
it was nice
farm.
talking to you guys. Thank you for all the praise. Thank you guys for talking in the comments. The live will still keep going. My father will take over the live. Thank you guys for joining. It's nice talking to you guys. Oh man, these are not uncomfortable when you sit down on them. What's that? Facebook Live? If you guys do want to see more, yeah. But
Every product
yeah.
Brooke makes is named after one of my
I mean,
buddies
either
in the
way.
trades who inspired it and helped us design it. Matt Marin, union drywaller, needed a wedge boot with serious comfort. Tony Toro, Army veteran and jack of all trades, needed a pant that's built tough and versatile. And John Chevron, contractor and business owner, needed a work hoodie that performs in any situation. Every step of our design process revolves around listening to the guys who actually do the work, because they've earned a seat at the table.
If history has taught us anything, it's not to read.
Independent Entertainment, how you doing? Greg Adams, man, appreciate that.
You don't stand down. You swing. Calci, trade on anything.
Aquasana gave us more than just clean, healthy water. It gave us more space in the fridge, more room in the recycling bin, less carbon footprint, and ultimate peace of mind. Now up to 50% off at aquasana.com.
With riots and violent looting going on all over the country, I don't feel safe leaving the house without this banana. Normally, I would be worried about this creepy guy, but I've got my banana with me. That same car has been sitting outside my house for a while now. Better keep this banana by the door. Sounds ridiculous, right? Now imagine this banana was capable of incapacitating an attacker from over 60 feet. At Berna, we don't sell bananas. Go to Berna.com to learn more.
And this is an important step for all our employees. Blah, 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 blah.
Certain you're on deal.
Yeah. Are you for imprint certain?
Oh boy.
Certainty matters. So when you need the right high-quality promotional products, printed perfectly and guaranteed to arrive on time, that's the certainty of 4imprint. Wow your clients.
Hey, that's what's up in Independent.
Inspire your team by visiting 4imprint.com.
Isaiah King, how you doing? Appreciate you sliding through.
I didn't realize how much I could get for jewelry I didn't wear.
Marvin, yeah, these are massive.
They took care of the cleaning, grading, and the entire auction. But the best part was that I was in complete control of the price and I got paid quickly.
Want to super boost your immunity and feel
Hey, yeah, it's crazy. I put that video out the next day, and if you watch the video, I was kind of telling myself, man, I need to go ahead and put her in the house. And dang if she didn't have the babies about 2, 3 that morning.
Superfood with over 30 super healthy organic fruits and vegetables packed into every Appalachia scoop.
Ty G504, how you doing?
Quick and easy way for my family to get fruits and vegetables every day.
Just one scoop of grown American superfood makes any food.
Yeah, we was thinking she was going to deliver the puppies around well, it wasn't but a day. We was looking at Thursday, Wednesday or Thursday, but they came on Tuesday.
Get these 2 amazing gifts absolutely free. Our 2 weeks to super easy tips and recipes.
Oh, Greg Adams, appreciate that, man. Yeah, we got to get together, man, shoot another K9 Talk podcast. Everybody been busy, me having litters,
Call or click now.
JoJo having some litters right now. So everybody been kind of busy with their own pups. Yeah, Littlefoot of Luckies, man. This surprised me, y'all. She didn't have no brindles. Usually she throws some brindles in there. Crazy thing about Molly, she's never threw a fawn. She's never threw a fawn, never threw a red. But usually her coat color will usually come up in the merles. They'll have a lot of red undertones in their fur. But this definitely proves right here, that boy Scoop definitely got some strong genes, man, because she threw 5 merles and 2 black and whites.
From the middle of the river to the other side of the bay. And
7 puppies, T Money.
guys made it across. That was the second guy to go, actually. And I'm walking across, and river water.
Isaiah King, how long are they in gear for? I don't know what you mean by that for sure.
Shifting and falling into the ice.
Exclusive, man. Layla should be due next week sometime. Next week sometime. So, hell, it might be this weekend. It kind of be good. I don't go back to work till Monday, so if she drops sometime before Monday would really be ideal. But as of right now, we're looking at next week sometime. But she's swollen too, so it could be any day.
The irony of that was about 200 meters up the river, there was an actual real bridge.
Oh, they're in heat. Usually when a girl goes in heat, you usually got like a 10-day window cycle, somewhere around 10, 14 days. It all depends. Some girls are different.
I go dig into my rucksack.
Usually once I first see them start bleeding, usually a few days after that, they're usually ready for the males to mount them. So usually, like I say, from when you first see the first sign of blood, usually got about 10 days.
In my wet socks, and I put the Gore-Tex socks on, and I'm like, okay, I can feel my heat.
Yeah, Greg Adams. I thought she had a couple more days before she was dropping the puppies, but that night when I made that video with winterizing them, she literally dropped them later on that morning.
And I'm like frantically.
Yeah, Joseph, this is real blue magic, man. They did their thing on this litter. Running low, what's going on? Appreciate you sliding through. Lion Bread Masters, how you doing, man? Salute to you too. Appreciate that.
So I'm trying to stuff all this.
Yeah, Dad is a Merle, NFG. Dad is a Merle.
Right at the end of the column.
Yeah, I got my hands full, man, but we kind of used to it. And then lucky enough, it's not just me. My daughter, she's hands-on, my son. So between the three of us, man, we get it done.
Elder, who hooked us up with one of the gentlemen that lived in the village, and they were like, hey, you can bed down here. Here's 2, houses. One for the senior leadership, as it turned out to be, and one for, the privates and cap spec floors and things like that. Because of my status of, freezing to death, I ended up in with the fire with the bigwigs, and I've never felt more out of place in my entire life. I was sitting there trying.
Yeah, this is Scoop's litter right here. He's the father of these puppies.
Stupid.
Got one of them there. We kind of call him Scoop's twin. Just look just like him.
Just don't pay attention to me. I'm just trying not to freeze to death. And after a couple hours, I warmed up enough. I went out. We had kicked out security. For the
I don't know. My last video, I don't know if I had Scoop in. I don't think Scoop was in my last video. Nah, Scoop wasn't out in my last video. That's when I was winterizing them, putting that bedding hay off in their cages.
Got warmed up a little bit, so clothes started to dry out.
Bully alumni, I appreciate that, man. I definitely gonna keep doing my thing.
Yeah, that was
Mark Twain. Scoop is made up of Presa Canario. He's top heavy Presa Canario, Napoleon Mastiff, then Cane Corso. Boxer shows up too, but that boxer usually comes from the Cane Corso.
The SEALs wanted to conduct a mission, and they thought they had an HVT in this particular region, and they wanted us to come as backup support. Infill in the middle of the night, like most times. The SEALs were coming in on like little birds or like Hueys, and like dropping them off all over the region. So we get there, it's about daybreak, and we stumble upon this one house. We're in our stack, and I noticed a pile of like corn cobs and something that resembled that. And I don't know why it stuck with me. We enter the house, it looks like a normal house, like that didn't look, to be anything that was not right. So
yeah, mama, she laying down right now, Moolah, man. Getting her little rest
we
in.
do that, investigating anything we can find, any leads.
Awesome, man.
Objective or, anything.
Spot, man, Spot actually went to his new home, man. No matter of fact, my video I do tomorrow, we're gonna speak on that. But Spot was actually picked up tonight, headed to his new home. He'll be in New Jersey.
It turns out to be they were like 14, 15 AKs, a bunch of pistols, Russian pistols, some hand grenades. So he ended up balling up the homeowner, and he ended up being actually that HV2. So after we got control of that high value target, and he was taken off to wherever he was taken off to, it was Thanksgiving. So they flew in Black Hawks with Mermites and flew us in Thanksgiving dinner, and it was a very calm night. We had a couple of fires, which is never a good idea out in the middle of nowhere because you can see it from forever. But we had a couple of fires and we all sat around and we got, Thanksgiving dinner, so that was cool. For the next literally 12, 13 days, we just walked, clearing druid squares.
Greg Adams, man. As far as Punisher, my plans for him is with Layla. I want to see what him and Layla can produce together. I think they fit each other and be a good match. So Layla's next litter, probably late next year. Because after she had this litter, we're going to skip a heat. And then, like I say, it'll probably be the same time next year. When she come back in heat, we'll be trying to lock her up with that boy Punisher. Hey, Zer, how you doing? I appreciate you coming through. Yeah, a lot of little halos off in here. A lot of little halos. Except for none of them really got that white face. A lot of these dogs right here face are pretty much covered in merle.
Me and one of my buddies were sitting there.
Silverback, man, 2 dogs are already, I ain't gonna say picked, they're already called for. It'll be 2 of the, I can't say that for sure. Like I said, I'm gonna give it a couple of days, start making some more pictures. And then, like I say, 2 people that already done put down deposits. I'll let them make their picks first. I'm pretty sure there'll be 2 of the Merle boys, more than likely. And I got someone else looking for a female, so we only got 1 Merle female and then all black female. So I'll know in the next couple of days who's be chosen for sure and who's going to be left. Isaiah King, appreciate that.
Just life.
Oh, Silverback. No, you talking about who I said got picked up. My bad. I'm on Facebook Live too, y'all. I was over there. Somebody was asking about Spot, aka Pretty Boy, y'all. If y'all don't know, in my next video, I'll be talking about that, y'all. Pretty Boy actually got picked up today. A truck driver out of New Jersey. He wanted the dog to be on the road with him. And literally just 30 minutes ago, Pretty Boy was just picked up, y'all. So he is no longer on the yard.
Which was the only light source that you could see, and he just lobbed it up there and got lucky. We all jumped up. Everyone grabbed whatever weapon was around, and then we just unleashed hell on where we thought it came from. I'm trying to direct people because I was on watch. Everyone else was asleep. So I'm like, over there, by that ridge, blah, blah, blah. But no one was listening. It didn't matter. Everyone was just shooting and just sprayed the entire mountainside. Just automatic machine gun fire, 5.56, mortars, everything. We threw everything at it. I bet you we didn't hit a damn thing. Winter Strike was such a unique operation. It was actually, we found this out later. It was actually a poker bet, if you will, between Special Operations leadership. Who can do this mission? And I'm not going to name specific units, but this unit said no, this unit said no, this unit said no, and our commanding officer at the time said, my Rangers can do it. That was the toughest 30 days I've ever been through in my entire life. I was immediately welcomed as like a member of my platoon after that trip because it was so bad. And no other deployment was that bad. Not. I mean, mine's death in that this was the worst that a human could go through and still come out the other end alive. And so we nicknamed it Winter Strike. It was your validity. If you survived Winter Strike, you were validated. When privates or even NCOs would be like, you know where we're not? Winter Strike. Oh, you know where we didn't have hot food? Winter Strike. And it became this running joke of, if you weren't on Winter Strike, shut up. Whoa.
You know how important a garage or a shop is. It's where good things are built and broken things get fixed. I started running my home garage because the worker industry wasn't working for my buddies in the trades. These guys deserve a brand that actually stands behind them and listens to their needs. We're a little bit bigger now, and so is the garage. Every week, our team gathers in the front garage and we open up for our customers and local workers to hang out, get feedback on our products, and be part of what we're doing here at front. We're building something better.
This right here is confidence in a bottle. It makes me feel so much more confident than I've ever felt.
They are some of the hottest videos on social media. Those videos claiming to instantly get rid of bags under your eyes. Annette Figueroa is here to tell us why she says this one is for real.
This one is for real, and I'm so excited. We even have a video, and all he uses is a small amount on a clean, dry face. And what it does is it tightens and lifts the appearance of bags underneath your eyes. And I did this to my father. We were at home, so we applied it to his under eye bags. And let me tell you, we were so excited. In under 10 minutes, they visibly disappeared from view. And now it is literally part of both of our daily routines. And not only does it work on the bags, it works on the appearance of crow's feet, fine lines, and wrinkles.
At our $14.95 price, it's the best way to try Plexiderm and see it work after your first application. Call the number on your screen.
Call 1-800-828-7081.
Imagine this banana is a burner less lethal launcher, capable of shooting rock-hard kinetic and tear gas mixed with pepper chemical irritants.
The ammo can incapacitate an attacker from 60 feet away without causing death.
This Byrna less lethal launcher is legal in all 50 states. No permits required.
Over 600,000 Byrna pistol launchers have been sold to government agencies, law enforcement agencies, and to private citizens.
If you want to know what the Byrna less lethal launcher looks like, visit Byrna.com.
Transform your bathroom with the beautiful quality of Bath Planet. As a trusted leader in bathroom renovation, Bath Planet has earned the Good Housekeeping seal, a symbol of quality and consumer confidence for over 100 years. Get half off installation or 18 months with no interest and no payments. Whether it's tub replacement, a shower replacement, or a tub-to-shower conversion, Bath Planet makes your custom bath fast, easy, and affordable. Here's how it works. Step 1, call to schedule your free, no-obligation consultation. Step 2, our designers
Diggy Rob, appreciate that.
to customize your dream bath. Step Step 3, our certified installers complete the transformation in as little as 1 day. And right now, for a limited time, you can upgrade your bathroom for 50% off installation or choose 18 months with no interest and no payments. But you need to call now. This special offer is only available by calling 800-301-4356. That's 800-301-4356. 800-301-4356 now, before the offer ends.
This is the revolutionary socket fan by Bell & Howell. The amazing 2-in-1 ceiling fan and light. If you can screw in a light bulb, you can hang the socket fan light. Socket fan comes with this handy remote. You can control the light and the breeze that you need. Socket fan fits any standard light socket. You can do it yourself in less than 10 seconds.
And now, the socket fan lights with deep socket extender is yours for $49.95 with free shipping. Order now, and you can get a second fan for 50% off.
Get cool fast with socket fan.
In April 2004, we redeployed to Afghanistan, coming off the previous deployment, winter strike, that was a couple of months earlier. And we got there, and we, got settled for about a day, and kind of had our marching orders to go out and continue to clear houses in the regions in the valleys and in pretty remote places.
Greg Adams, I'm probably about an hour and a half, hour 45 minutes from Columbia, South Carolina.
From Bagram Air Force Base, through Gardez, and the ending place being a fob that the Italians set up in the early work, and it was named Fob Solano.
You all right, Mama?
One of the places that we, it sticks out in my mind that we was extraordinarily dangerous was we had come through this valley, and as we got to the end of the valley, there were these just sheer, straight-up cliffs. There must have been, 100, 200 feet high. And I was driving the Humvee at the time, and the Humvee mirrors were almost scraping the sides of the canyon wall as we came through. And I looked at my squad leader, who was sitting in the passenger seat with the TC. I looked at him and was like, this is a bad spot. We arrived at Fob Solano. We got our gear off the vehicle. We refitted water, spare gas, and put the weapons down, 50,000 by 19s, and make sure that they, because it's very dusty when you're driving on some of these rolling roads.
Y'all, she's such a heavy mom. I gotta be careful this first week, y'all. This be that crucial that first week. Make sure she don't sit on or squish under the puppies.
And I think we sleep for maybe an hour or two. And,
Okay, yeah, I know where Bamberg is. I done been through that area before.
We have eagles in contact.
Oh, let me see.
Everybody, wiped the sleep from their eyes, got up, kitted up, and mounted up on the Humvees and we staged at the front. We had reports coming in as we were, waiting to jump out and go out and help from a QRS standpoint. And we knew that there were some wounded Rangers, that had, exchanged gunfire. And but we really didn't know anything more than that. And we were ready to rock and roll and ready to, go. And then we got the call to stand down.
Oh, I'm already knowing Greg Adams. Matter of fact, I just had a dog picked up today. He's headed up not too far from you, up to New Jersey. Xavier Jones, appreciate that.
As they came in with the
Oh, I'm already knowing, y'all. I'll be complaining about this little 30 and 40 degrees we be getting down here in the morning. I know y'all going through it.
Don't tell him he doesn't know yet.
Latasha, yeah, that black one, he's nice, man. He's one of the biggest boys too. If you talking about that black one with the white around his head.
Pat Tillman, his brother was in the same company as he was, and he was there while they were going through that valley. And what ended up happening is,
nice boy.
Pat took her around to his head. When the Humvees got back, I remember washing blood off of the litter. And, I I remember hearing that, don't tell him he doesn't know yet. And about 15, 20 minutes later, someone obviously, or he had figured out, or someone had told him that he had, discovered his own song, that his brother was dead. And I'll never forget the blood-curdling scream that came out of one of the huts.
Michael, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through.
People and brought, detainees
Yeah,
back.
independent. She tired. Like I said, she just had the puppies.
But it wasn't until a long
She started
time later
about
we realized that
3, 4 in the morning this
someone was
morning, so
unfortunately
she done had a long day.
the result of
And
friendly
then, that
fire.
first day, she really don't be wanting to eat, just drinking a little bit of fluid, so she definitely wore out.
So our guys were on funeral detail. They, 3 guys on each side of a truck bed with a casket, placed in the bed. And they drove it from where the special operations side of the base was, down a street, to an airfield where Kevin, escorted Pat's, body back home, so that he could be laid to rest. I just remember watching Kevin walking behind that Hilux.
Y'all, Molly's so heavy, she be scaring me that first week, y'all. After that first week, these puppies start putting on weight fast, y'all. So usually after that first week, they're good. Even if they lay up on her, they got enough energy to crawl from up under her.
I mean, and any time one of our guys died,
Xavier, appreciate that.
this was a different level of personal. And I just remember watching Kevin cry and just being like, this isn't for public consumption. And I'll never forget that. I'll never forget what it felt like to watch him, walk behind his brother down that road. It changed me.
One thing I'll say about Molly, her puppies are very vocal, y'all. That little crying ain't gonna be nothing the way it's gonna start picking up these next couple of weeks.
The emotion was, if you weren't emotional, you're not a human. I guess I'll leave it at that. The thing about, people dying over there is that you don't get a chance to stop. You're going right back out the next day or the next night on other hits, and you just don't have time to mourn. Someone's dead, you tuck it away like everything else.
Nah, Greg Adams, she does not drop a lot of weight, man. She kind of stays on the heavy side. She stays on the heavy side. So one thing I say about Molly, she has no problem putting on any weight, keeping weight on her. She produced plenty of milk. But nah, she doesn't. Where Layla on the other hand, she gets kind of skinny after her birth. Nah, Molly, nah, she keeps a lot of weight on her. And then I kind of made sure this time around I was feeding them, y'all. I was extra feeding the girls a lot, trying to get their weight up. Yeah, Virgil, man, she went ahead and dropped this morning. Gave us 7 happy puppies, beautiful puppies, y'all. She didn't lose none of them. Like I say, Molly right here, always, her litters are usually around 8, y'all, give or take. I think her biggest litter been 9 puppies, and that was her last litter. Um, but yeah, 7 was right on time, y'all. All of them lived, didn't have no puppies that were small, or like I say, sometimes when you have them bigger litters, they don't make it. 1 or 2 of them, y'all, all of them here, all of them looking good. James Rouse, man, if you go on to any of my videos, my long form videos, maybe not my last one, because I'm using a new phone, but pretty much all my videos should have my information up under the description. So you can mess with me on any of the different social media sites, or my phone number's on there too, so you can call me or, like I say, send a message through text, and I'll definitely get back to you. Greg Adams, man, I actually use, because I got so many dogs. I ain't gonna say it's the best food in the world, but I use Value Pack. Value Pack. Right now, I got my dogs on kind of a mixture of two of the different bags. I got them on the 30/30, and no, I got them on the 28/20 Value Pack. And I also got that mixed with the, it's a lower number. I want to say it's like, it's the orange bag. I want to say it's like 18 or 20. It might be like 2014, y'all. So right now I got them on a mixture of the Value Pack orange bag and black bag. Nah, this ain't her last litter. Her last litter will be next year. Molly, fingers crossed. We're gonna try to get one more litter out of her, and that will be with her son Lucky, y'all. That will be the last litter. I want to see. Well, this litter right here is gonna show me some things, hopefully, but with her and Lucky having them big bones, I want to see if I can produce some bigger bone dogs with running her back to Lucky. So that will be her last litter after her and Lucky mate next year sometime. Um, she will be getting her tubes tied, and she'll be able to live out the rest of her life on this yard. Yeah, she a good dog. Nah, she's never throw a fawn. That's the funny thing about it. She's never gave me a fawn pup. Like I said, in all her dogs, if you get real close to them, even like these Merles right here, and even Lucky, they always got like a red tinge to them. So in their coat, the fawn does show up, the red does show up, but actual fawn dog, nah, she's never produced. I only ever bred her with Scoop, so I'm thinking, well, one thing for sure, Scoop got strong genes off in him. Definitely a lot of the look comes from him. Definitely independent entertainment. I'm definitely gonna do that, man. LaShawn, I've never gave him oatmeal, but I do sometimes mix rice off in their food, and at the same time too, I do blueberries. Matter of fact, I got 2 packs of blueberries off in their food, and I try to at least about 2 to 3 times a week mix it off in their food and blueberries. Also, I got a few other toppings I put on top of there. I done recently started using hold on, let me find it real quick, y'all. I done recently started putting that as a topping, virgin grapeseed oil off in them, y'all. It's supposed to be a natural dewormer, and then grapeseed oil got other good things off in it too. Yeah, she a real good mom. I ain't gonna lie to you. She's one of the best mama dogs I done seen. You know, and unfortunately, I hate it. She actually started having the puppy this morning by herself outside, y'all. So when we got out there, man, she had already had 3 puppies, y'all. 3 or 4 puppies already this morning by herself before I was able to get her inside. And then she had the last 3 or 4. Dine, I've used that Dine before, man. I just kind of hate. I stopped using it for the simple fact, I hate when companies start changing up their branding or the cover on it. When I start seeing that, man, I start getting skeptical. And then at the same time too, I got some big dogs that I've used that Dime before. They won't even eat the kibble when I put it on it. So for the simple fact that some of my dogs won't eat it, I don't use that Dime. But I will say this: I will use it for the puppies when they go into the point where I start whelping them. and making their mush up, I will add a little dine off into the puppies. But as far as my older dogs, a few of them, like Scoop, man, he won't even eat the kibble if I put that dine on it. Easy. She has 7 pups. The sire is Scoop. Scoop is the sire of these pups right here. Can I get a free pup, man? I ain't giving out no. Well, no, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, y'all. Man, make sure y'all subscriber. I am gonna do a giveaway with one of the puppies off Layla and Lucky's litter, y'all. Layla should be delivering her puppies next week sometime, and I'm definitely gonna have. I don't know how I'm gonna do it yet, y'all. I'm still looking at how to make it fair. Um, but I am gonna do a giveaway on one of Layla and Lucky's puppies, and like I said, they should be dropping next week. But Molly, like I say, Molly, y'all, she only gives me about 6 to 8 pups every time she has a litter, y'all. So these usually go pretty quick. Like I say, first and second pick has already been. I've received deposits on them already. So only got 5 left out this litter right here. Nah, Lindo Kid, I've never tried. I don't know what that foundation raw. I haven't tried it. Pretty much I do a mixture. I do raw some days, I do kibble, and then sometimes I mix it together. I got too many dogs and not enough time to go straight raw. For me to go straight raw, one, I need to get me another deep freezer and really start looking at my prep work and everything. But a lot of times I just ain't got the time. And then if there's ever a situation where I can't feed my dogs, kibble just makes it easier, man, for my son or my daughter to go out there and get all the dogs fed. So if I only had maybe 3, 4 dogs, I would do straight raw. But with as many as I got, now I got to keep some kibble in the arsenal. At the end of the day, man, it gets the job done. Oh, LaShawn, yeah, I definitely use chicken broth. I get the chicken broth and I kind of dilute it a little bit because I know it got a lot of sodium in it. But yeah, I do give my dogs chicken broth mixed in with their kibble. Great guys, well, I heard good things about that. Like I say, man, I use Value Pack, and there's definitely a lot of other brands better than it, but for the price point, man, and like I say, it does keep weight on the dogs, man. Their coats do look good, and it produces a firm stool, man. I just use that Value Pack. Like I said, if I had less dogs than what I do got, their feed regimen would definitely be different. But you will see a lot of breeders, especially that got quite a few dogs, man. They're not gonna use them top name brand. It'd be too much, man. Pretty much with Value Pack, you figure you average a 50-pound bag is 35 to $40, depending on which one you get. Um, which with a lot of other brand foods, you figure you're paying almost $60 for a 35 and sometimes 40-pound bag. LaShawn, Value Pack is grain free. Value Pack, that's one of the real kickers of that bag. It says on the front, grain free, soy free, no corn or none of that, no peas or stuff in there. But then, like I say, they do start off with a lesser brand, a lesser quality protein. You know, a lot of times their protein going to be chicken meal or some type of chicken byproduct. So like I say, it's not the best food in the world, but it does get the job done. And like I say, it doesn't have any of them grains off in it. Hey, actually with this litter right here, Scoop, they did like about 4 or 5 lockups, but Molly never has, like I say, her biggest litter been 9 pups. She usually averages around, hell, 9 pups. I think her other litter was 8 pups. Her first litter was 4 pups. Um, so yeah, she usually gives me around about 7, 8 pups. Greg Adams, man, I got to get together, man. All of us been kind of busy. Um, and that's just the thing right now, just timing with the podcast. We got to sit down and try to get it, make it happen. I know, matter of fact, I know we're all off this weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So I'm gonna try to make sure I send a message out, see if we can get together and do like we did one time before. Try to shoot 2 videos in one day, where I can go ahead and edit one, drop it, and then a week later try to edit the other one. So definitely, I'm gonna try to get together this weekend sometime with the guys and see if we can shoot another episode. I have kind of considered co-owning. It all depends. It really comes down to when I get to the point where um, there's something I definitely want to use but I can't keep. Yeah, that black one, he's a big boy. He is a big boy. He's one of the biggest ones. Hey, if anybody interested in the pup, man, hit my line 864-371-2300. 864-371-2300. Or like I say, man, check out any of my videos. Description in the videos got all my social media. Send me a message through one of them: Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. Or like I say, man, my number's up under all my video in the description. Send me a text or call my line. Like I say, out of this 7 right here, we got 2 that's already spoken for. Um, Talked to somebody just not too long ago, man. So one more might be spoken for tomorrow when they hit me back. And like I say, as of right now, we're either gonna have about 5 left. Great, man. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, like I say, man, we just try to sit on there and just keep it real. Talk about, stuff we know about, not what we don't know about, and what we're going through in our own daily life dealing with these dogs. Because we all got different breed of dogs. I got these Americana da Presas. Jojo, he breeds exotic bullies. Sid and Jamie, they both breed French bulldogs, y'all. So we all bring a little something different to the table. Nah, it's really all what the dog's gonna do, man. Now, if you watch Layla's litter next week, man, Layla's genes are usually, if it's anything like last time when her and Lucky had a litter together, they only threw 5 Merles out of the 13 pups, y'all. So 5 were Merles, 8 were either Brenda or Fawns. So Layla's genes are what she puts into the mix are a lot stronger. Um, so Layla does produce my solids as far as Brindles and Fawns. But nah, Molly has never produced a solid dog in any of her litters with Scoop. Yeah, BJ Tech Life, it do be hard sometimes, but like I say, as I grow, I can keep more. Once we move from this location, man, I'm definitely I at least want to get to the point where um I can keep at least 15 dogs comfortably. Just in what I'm doing right now, I think my max would be 15 at any given times I keep. Definitely want to keep more in the future, have more dogs on the yard. Oh, y'all, excuse me. I'm back. I'm back. Gospel McGee, how you doing, bro? Appreciate you coming through. The puppies, they all right, man. The mama's gonna lay on them. They gotta kind of. This helps right now build up their strength, y'all. You know what I mean? One thing about me, I don't try to just get in the way, man, all the time. Um, I let them do a little bit of something. You know what I mean? They gotta work a little bit. My job right now is more than anything just make sure she don't lay on them and crush them. But y'all see, that's how they build up their strength by working their way to that nipple like every other animal in the world does. I just try to make sure. Uh, One thing I will say, y'all, this ain't Molly's first rodeo, y'all. One thing I say about her, she gonna get them fed. Jason, it ain't. Listen, it takes some getting used to. Believe me, my wife ain't happy about it, but it takes some getting used to. We make it work. Then lucky enough, we got extra rooms in the house, like this room right here that pretty much we don't even use, stays unoccupied year round. So whenever I have litters of puppies, man, it's not for me to set up a welcome box in here. And, get it done, and like I say, it don't bother anybody else through the house. Molly's had two other litters beside this one. Two. Hold on. Let me make sure. One, two, three. No, this is Molly's fourth litter. Fourth litter. This is Molly's fourth litter. And like I say, she'll have one more litter before we'll be retiring her, and she'll be able to enjoy the rest of her days here at the yard. But yeah, this is her fourth litter. Facebook handle. On Facebook, I'm Pure Quality Canines, or on my own page, Daryl Wardell, DarrellWardell. Either one of them you can message me on. Like I say, my own personal page, Daryl Wardell, DarrellWardell, or Pure Quality Canines on Facebook too. Yeah, Gossam McGee, man. I was saying that to myself, you know what I mean? And I don't like jinx myself, and I be kind of saying it. I mean, I know what she's gonna do, but she definitely does it every time, man. Every time they definitely get better. And then that's one thing about these dogs too. I really can't say they're better. It's just at the end of the day, man, all her puppies are one of ones. You know, they never come out the same. They kind of looking alike, but every puppy she's ever had, ain't none of them been a twin, y'all. They always been different, y'all. Matter of fact, y'all know what? Now that I think about it, she's only produced two brindles, y'all. After Punisher is the only brindle she ever produced, and then one more brindle. One of my buddies got Chewbacca. Them are the only two brindles that she's ever produced. Other than that, they always been some type of Merle or some type of fawn. Oh, y'all, they done woke up hungry. You want some cookout, man?
So I usually eat one meal a day.
Oh, yeah, you good, man. What the heck? I ain't got nothing on here.
You don't have to sign in, yes.
No, I need my other. I got a white controller. I don't know where my white. Hey, did I bring that white controller in there with your when I brought your PS5? Oh no, there they go. There go my other controllers. Oh, there they go. There they go. That's just not my problem. Greg Adams, man, I appreciate the follow. Nah, exclusive. She doesn't carry any Merle jeans in her at all. Marcellus Gordon, she has 7 puppies. I think you can't go wrong with either one, man. That's what everybody keep waiting on. You know what I mean? Definitely, like I say, they always gonna look better and do better. But as far as temperament wise, and I haven't had no complaints, man. I believe any of these dogs. Oh no, y'all. Matter of fact, y'all, I'm about to do an interview in probably another month with one of Molly's litters, with one of Molly puppies, y'all. My buddy Gray, who I go hunting. I don't know if y'all know, but he got one of their puppies are all brindle boy named Chewbacca. My buddy, matter of fact, I just talked to him today. He was up there deer hunting, and you know, a lot of times them deers get away from you. You gotta need a dog sometimes if you can't find no blood spatter to try to track the deer down. Well, he got a beagle that he usually use. Well, he's been taking Chewbacca with the beagle out on the trail looking for the deers, and he actually said that that boy that came off Scoop and Molly, Chewbacca, y'all, found the deer before the beagle did today. So he's been telling me, man, that that dog's been showing real good sign of having a good nose and tracking capability. So we're actually gonna get with him in probably another month, and I'm gonna go up there, y'all. And matter of fact, what I'm hoping to do is one of the days I'm up there hunting, y'all, we can actually show it in progress, where either me or him actually get a deer, y'all, and then, you know what I mean, we get that boy and track the deer to show his nose working.
Okay, hold on, I got you. I got you.
I got you, girl. I got you. I got you. Let me get over. Oh, man. Greg Adams, appreciate you coming through, man. You have a good night. Yeah, Michelle, they here. She surprised us this morning. Dewad Jones, man, I appreciate that. Yeah, they some beautiful ones, man. She always had beautiful puppies, but at the same time, man, they always surprise me every time she has them. And like I say, I say it's almost like a Skittle pack, opening up a pack of Skittles, man. You never know what's gonna pour out, man. That's kind of how Molly is. Yeah, the sire is a Merle male. That's why most of these pups are Merle. They get it from their father.
Oh, I'm good.
I'm about to make it right now. You knew I was about to make that coffee. Yeah, she's tired, man. She's been up. She getting her little naps every now and then, but she had the litter this morning, so yeah, she's beat. And then y'all know, usually up until and for a few days, they really don't have no appetite, y'all. That's why I really be trying to fatten these girls up before they have the puppies, because like I said, the meal I fed her last night, y'all, when I came out there this morning, she had hardly ate it. She ain't ate nothing today. It's pretty much taking fluids in. And it'll probably be another day or two before she really get her appetite back. Yeah, Gallo, man, funny thing you should say that, man. I actually did some studying. That's why if you look on my yard, man, my two breeding females, they're both fawns. Um, I can't really break it down, man, but I seen just in what I was reading, you kind of got an advantage a little bit taking Merle dogs to fawn dogs. Whereas, like I said, if I was to be taking Scoop to an all black dog or a Brendo, um, and one thing about her, all these dogs right here, even though they don't show no fawn, y'all, they will have in their undercoats tinges of red. That's one thing I will say. The fawn and red does show up, y'all, but it's just in their coats. But it does show up, y'all, but she's never threw a straight fawn dog. Yeah, we do got an all solid black female. We got a black and white male and then a female that looks like she's solid black. But one thing about them solid blacks, they'll kind of trick you, man. I'll probably know in another week or two, because sometimes some of these dogs have looked solid black, and then as they grow, y'all, brindle starts coming out in their coat. Even though the black still be dominant, y'all do be having little shades of brindle. That's one thing about Onyx. If you look at Onyx coat, and it got to be up on close, y'all, she does got some brindle and brown. It kind of shows through hers, but that black is dominant. But we'll know on this other female in another day or two. April, I appreciate that. I do her regular, just kibble. Her regular kibble, but I will for extra iron and vitamin C, I will add she'll start getting a lot more fish and chicken livers, y'all. Chicken livers off in her diet. And then matter of fact, and then tomorrow I gotta actually go pick up some goat milk. So since she won't really be eating heavy for the next couple of days, I will be giving her water, but I'll be supplementing that with goat milk to, you know what I mean, quench her thirst, and then actually at the same time too, man, keep some fat on her. And creating the Americana da Presa, all massive breeds, Presa Canario, Napoleon Mastiff, Cane Corso. They do have, well, the Merle comes from the Great Dane. Even though Great Dane doesn't show up in their blood no more, that's where the Merle comes from, the Great Dane. Yeah, she's a good girl, y'all. They pretty much, all of them got their food. They about to go to sleep now. Nah, she never throws no fawn. Molly has never threw a fawn out of any of her litters. Like I say, I don't know if it just goes to show how much stronger Scoop's genes are than Molly's, but she's never threw a fawn. But on the other hand, Layla, when I bred her to Lucky, Layla throws a lot of fawns. Yeah, that Merle definitely gonna overpower. But like I say, it all depends on the female. Layla and Lucky's last litter, they had 13 puppies. They only had 5 Merles. The other 8 were either Brindle or Fawns. So I think a lot of time too it got to do with the dog, on how much that Merle's gonna overpower or come through. Yeah, Neo Massive. Actually on Kevin West Scoops. When I sent his blood in to get checked, he's heavy Presa Canario, but the second dog that's still 30% is Napoleon Mastiff. Cane Corso is right at about 20%. But the Napoleon Mastiff, the only reason you can really tell is when these dogs, they don't show it, but they got a lot of scruff around their necks. I can pull about 8 inches of skin away from Scoop's neck. But like I say, he carries it tight where it doesn't sag. But yeah, definitely around their necks, you can show where that Napoleon Mastiff shows up. Yeah, she doing her best. I mean, yeah. And even this is the all black female, y'all, but y'all notice she does have some white. Oh, I'm sorry, Mama. I didn't mean to touch your baby. I didn't mean to pick up. I'm sorry. Mama's 4.5. Molly right here is 4.5 years old, y'all. No, I'm sorry. 3.5, y'all. 3.5. 3.5 years old. I'm sorry, y'all. She's 3.5 years old. No, she's actually older than 3.5. Molly's birthday is in January, y'all. So Molly's birthday is January 9th. So Molly will be 4 years old January 9th, y'all. I'm sorry, I be having the times, their ages all off. But Molly will be 4 years old January 9th. Jim, appreciate that. Yeah, Gallo, the mixes, man. The mixes really showing out nowadays, man. Like I say, people putting dogs together really produce some nice things, man, with these mixes nowadays.
L period care.
Welcome to Huntington, a bank that believes we should all get more.
I'll have to blood test them all, but pretty much the makeup of all the puppies, as of right now, should show up Cane Corso, Napoleon Mastiff, Presa Canario, and Molly, y'all. Molly actually got Borble in her, y'all. So Borble should show up too a little bit.
Get slices and sticks in Call of Duty's in-game rewards. Little Caesars is the real deal. Pizza, pizza.
Yeah, they some squeakies. That's one thing they get from Molly, man. Molly's a vocal dog, so that's about the one downside of her puppies, y'all. They're very vocal. They gonna be driving me crazy once I take her away and I start feeding them, weaning them, y'all. They gonna definitely let me know when they hungry. Kevin West, man, it's all good, man. I don't worry about the haters. You know, that's one thing I realized when I put myself out there on the internet. You know, that's one thing you got to deal with, the criticism. It comes with the territory. Gallo, I appreciate the subscribe, man. Definitely. They're gonna be some nice ones, man. I can't wait. Like I say, I can't wait till the weaning process, y'all. They really start putting on weight. And then 5 weeks. Once they're 5 weeks, y'all, and I give them their first shots, y'all, 2-3 days after that, man, we'll let them outside, and then we'll really be able to see, man, what they made of once they hit the yard. Jimmy Diamond, I'm in South Carolina, Greenville, South Carolina. Michelle, you know what? I have not had a dog go to Detroit yet, but I've had last litter. I got 5 up in Michigan that I personally took to Michigan, and one dog that while I was in Michigan I took over to Milwaukee. So yeah, right around your area, man, I do got some dogs up there that I produce, man. Right up in your area, but I haven't hit Michigan yet. Matter of fact, I just sold my first dog today. Y'all, if y'all don't know, if y'all been watching the page, y'all see in my next video, Pretty Boys is gone, y'all. Pretty Boy was picked up today. A guy was interested in him, man. He was actually a truck driver, y'all, and he was delivering a load to South Carolina, and he drove down here tonight and picked up that boy Pretty Boy, and he's headed back to New Jersey, y'all. So I got my first dog headed to New Jersey tonight, that boy Pretty Boy. But we'll talk about that in my next video. Yeah, Gallo, man. For some people, man, that's your best bet. You know, I could have probably been doing what I'm doing with any other breed out there, but sometimes when you got a good product and you kind of step away to the side, you shine more light on yourself. You know what I mean? Especially if you're doing the right thing by them, and you get the attention that you might not get. Just say if I would have jumped into the game trying to sell bullies or Frenchies or Doberman pinchers, or hell, all the uproar right now, Rottweilers, man. I hate to be a Rottweiler breeder right now. There's so much controversy in the Rottweiler game, man. I wouldn't touch a Rottweiler or try to sell it, man. Gander, man, appreciate you coming through. Shout out South Carolina. Yeah, she flops down. That's why this first week, man, we keep an eye on her, y'all, because Molly's a big bone, heavy girl, y'all. And, that first week is kind of crucial for these puppies. She does good, but like I say, man, it's easy for her to lay on one and squish them. After the first week, y'all, they got enough weight where she'll still lay on them, y'all, but they got enough weight where they'll pull themselves from up under her. But like I say, the first 3 days a week, real crucial with her, that she don't lay on any of them. Yeah, my Gossam McGee, man, Pretty Boy gone, y'all. And he went to a good person, man. I'm telling you, man, it's funny how some things work out. Because I was kind of fearful all day, man, because he actually contacted me this morning. And like I say, he's a truck driver. So he was like, man, I got a load. I'm going to be dropping down that way, and then I'm going to come through. And, and I'm up front, man. I was telling him, he been watching the channel, so he knew. And I've been letting him know, I'm still working with that boy. But when he pulled up, man, I'm talking about he pulled his whole 18-wheeler on my street, y'all. He jumped out the truck, and I was out front. It was dark outside. And lucky enough, he was smart, too, y'all. He came with, I don't know what the treats he had. He already had a treat. He pulled out his pocket, man, and that boy, Pretty Boy, walked right up to him, y'all. And I don't know, it just felt good. It was like, okay, it's one less thing I got to worry about, because I was kind of worried. And then, like I say, he's a man, older. I know he'll be able to handle him, because I did have another older guy that was wanting to get Pretty Boy too down in Georgia, but he was an older gentleman, probably in his 70s, and he was wanting to get it for him, and be around the house with his wife. But I was kind of worried, y'all, because he wanted to get the dog more for his wife, and way it sounded like she was an older lady, and like I say, without a lot more training, man, older lady, Pretty Boy, not in no violent way, but just trying to handle him. if she would have grabbed that leash, man, that boy probably would have knocked that lady over. So, like I said, she went to the right home. Kevin West, man, I appreciate the sub. Douglas Williams, man, she had 7 pups. Nah, Douglas Williams. Oh no, MKE German. Nah, I won't actually have a video. I'm gonna talk about it, and the guy, he's gonna keep me updated. But like I say, he pulled up in his truck probably around about 7:30, so it was way after dark, man. Me and my son was actually out in the driveway, man, with a flashlight. So yeah, I wasn't able to do no recording. But he's gonna keep me updated. And then, like I say, man, one thing, I did not put that boy out there for sale. He contacted me, and I think I've been, more than open about that boy and everything he's been through and what I've seen for him to been back. And like I say, I explained it to the guy, and he understood it. You know what I mean? That's one thing about me. Like, I almost tried not to sell it to him, but you know what I mean? He definitely wanted the boy. He a OTR driver. He wanted a dog that's gonna be in the truck with him. I picked that boy, pretty boy up, put him in the truck, man. That boy wasn't trying to run away or acting all scared, being up in the 18-wheeler, all them lights and everything on the dash. So I think it's going to work out good. Nah, it's not bullies, no bullies. One thing about my dog, they got no pit bull, no bully, no Staffordshire, no terrier in them. They're pretty much made up of mastiff blood. Yeah, Douglas, man, I was wanting to see more of them too, man. Pretty boy, I ain't gonna lie, he was gonna be a problem on this yard, man. He was gonna be a problem. Like I said, I wasn't gonna get rid of him. If he was gonna be here, he was gonna be here. But yeah, he was gonna be an issue because that boy was definitely headstrong. It wasn't gonna be long for Scoop and him, or him and, well, actually him and Lucky did have a little run in early on. Nah, MKE, this is Molly's 4th litter. We're gonna breed her one more time. Her next litter, her next heat, we're gonna skip. And then her last heat, which probably be this time next year, we're gonna run her to Lucky one more time. Cause I do wanna see, when I line breed her back to her son Lucky, if I can get some of that bigger bone structure that Lucky got and that bigger head. Because Scoop's been throwing a lot of dogs his size, and Scoop's a nice sized dog. Scoop's 135-pound dog. He's no pushover, but he does not have the bone that Lucky got or that Molly got. So I want to see it running them together. I can get some of them bigger bone dogs, and that's something I'm definitely waiting on to keep something off that litter right there. I'll definitely keep something off that Lucky Molly litter, but that will be her last litter. After I run her to her son Lucky, she will be getting fixed, and then she'll live the rest of her life here on the yard. Yeah, they some strong puppies. That's one thing I don't worry about them. Like I said, they start putting on that weight quick. Um, in the next 7 days, y'all, they'll be eyes won't be open, but they'll be walking all around this little welcome box right here. Again, a good night to you, man. Appreciate you coming through. Hey Douglas, you know what? I ain't never identified as or called it that right there, that swim motion, but that is exactly what they do, man. I didn't think that's what they be doing, pressing on them titties to get that milk to flow. Hey, AC Slater, man, I'm sorry this ain't your regular music. This is just something on YouTube, copyright free. So we ain't sitting here in the quietness. There's somebody mom out there proud of that little beat they son put together. Gotham McGee, man. Good night to you too, man. Appreciate you coming through, bro. Oh yeah, Michelle. Hey, I try not to react, but if I do, man, it's gonna be in a positive way, man. I don't trip on it, cause one thing I know for sure I learned in life, man. Yeah, I don't worry about it, man. They gonna be all right. Stand on scriptures, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I just went to YouTube and typed in copyright hip hop music, man, and whole bunch of different playlists came up that I can play during this live. So, like I say, it won't be struck. Yeah. And then what I'll probably do before when I get off the live, y'all put the music on. I usually put it on beach, usually in the litter room right here while she's sleeping. I'll have it on either sounds, either rain outside, or I'll put it on sound of water and waves and things of that nature, man. Something just calmer so she can sleep well. Yeah, that does sound like some old New York woo. Michelle, man, if you look at any of my videos, and I will say maybe not the last one because I used a new phone, but look through my videos and all the descriptions. It's pretty much all my contact information. So Instagram, TikTok, or Facebook, you can message me through there, or my phone number's under the description too. So you can give me a call or send me a text message. Yeah, she tired. She tired. It's been less than 24 hours when she started pumping these puppies out. So she's got her little cat naps here and there. She hardly ate her meal yesterday. She ain't ate nothing today. And she probably won't eat for another day or two. So yeah, she tired. Like I say, I know in the morning I'm gonna go get her some goat milk, y'all. And like I say, if she don't eat, at least get her on that goat milk, so keep some fat and some weight on her, so she'll have some energy. Anna McLeod, how you doing? Shout out to Scotland. Appreciate you coming through. And if I don't mind, what time is it out there in Scotland? Yeah, Douglas, man, this ain't her first rodeo, man. She been a good mother since day one, man. Never had no problems. I think maybe out of all her litters, she might have lost one, y'all. I think out of her last litter, you know what, y'all? Out of her last litter, y'all, she lost one puppy. But that wasn't a natural loss, y'all. It was because I let her, I made the mistake letting her sit on her weight. And it was like the first day. Oh, 3:30 a.m., 12 November. Okay, so so y'all about 5.5 hours ahead of us.
It's not always raining. There'll be days like this.
Oh yeah, that is a good question, Douglas William. Is it 12 November or is there 3:30 a.m. On the 13th? Nah, Michelle. The most she's had was 9. Yeah, she get to snore. She get to snore. That's one thing about her. She get to snore when she gets sleepy. And I think we all snore. We just don't know it because we sleep. Yeah, she out of there. I know it's been since this afternoon since I let her out to use the bathroom, so I'm gonna have to make sure I stay up with her for a while. I know it'll probably be sometime the next couple hours. She'll be ready to go outside use the bathroom tonight. Hey, that's right. Ain't nothing wrong with a little snoring, man. You peek in the room to let you know they still with you. Oh yeah, yeah. Like I say, man, we day one with these dogs, these puppies, and even older dogs as puppies, man. We always been hands on, showing a lot of love and attention to these dogs. There's not a day that don't go by we don't put our hands on each one of them. So, like I say, the love is definitely there. Jude, she had 7 puppies. Um, if you notice, they'll feed. I don't. You know what? I've never just really looked. I mean, they pretty much gonna off and on. Like right now, you notice some of them are asleep. One or two are still trying to get to the titty. So they usually feed. I say maybe about 10 minutes, maybe. Then they'll fall back to sleep. Then they'll wake up. But they'll pretty much be like this for a while, for the next couple of weeks. Pretty much sleeping and eating, y'all. That's gonna be their routine while they gain weight. Boys, girls. They have five boys, four, no, five boys, two girls. Yeah, she has seven in all. Five boys, two girls. Michelle, he's actually good, man. His kennel's actually inside the same whelping room. All he'll do is pretty much just walk up to the box and just look in. That's about as much as his curiosity allowed for. Elijah Jackson, what's going on? Yeah, man. Molly's a good one, y'all. I was blessed with this girl right here. Never had any problems out of her. Nah, Ben Henderson not keeping none out of this litter. If I did, it'd probably be that black and white one. Um, Definitely not keeping no more Merles on my yard. As far as good producers and dogs I'm looking for in the structure, I got that right now with Scoop and I got that with Lucky. And they're both Merle dogs, so I'm not really needing or keeping any more Merles. If I was going to keep one, it'll definitely be that black dog. Because Killer 777, because they took after their father. Their father's Merle. Um, like I said, I can't break it down like I'd want to intelligently, but I've read up a little bit on Merle and color coats and genetics, and as far as um, when you take Merles to different color coats, y'all. And then, like I say, I just, from my understanding, what I read, I was going to have a better chance at producing more Merles taking my boy to a fawn dog. That's why when I started off, I got 2 fawn females. I had Molly right here, and I have Layla, and I got them 2 red fawn dogs for a reason. Cause just like what I was reading, I was gonna have a better outcome, healthier dogs too, where you were not gonna look at having genetic defects by taking a Merle to a fawn or a red dog. Elijah, man, I can't do nothing but give my dogs a 10 out of 10. I'm sorry. I'm not kennel blind, you know what I mean? Give me a couple of weeks. Once they hit the yard, then I'll be able to, you know what I mean, start qualifying them and, you know what I mean, this, that, and the other. But yeah, right now, I say from what I'm seeing right now, look wise, healthy, everybody's moving around, everybody's feeding. Um, I couldn't be more happier right now. We 10 out of 10, you know. But like I say, as the weeks go by, I'll probably start taking some points off. Ben Henderson, man, appreciate that. Yeah, Merle and Blue. You right about that, man. Merle and Blue's another colt, man, that definitely takes over when you put them with different colored dogs. Oh yeah, Molly's a real pretty dog, man. She got some real healthy coat, man. I love her because she's more of a red fawn, um, where Layla's more on the lighter color, y'all. I will really say like more Molly's more where you would say red, where Layla's more of just a fawn, almost buckskin, where you might call Layla. Now y'all sleep. They all done went to sleep now. They all sleeping with her, but they'll be back up. They'll be back up in probably another 2, 3 hours. I want to say for the most part, the puppy's gonna feed about every 3 hours, y'all, 3 to 4 hours. Yeah, I can't wait for the honest litter too, Ben Henderson. I kind of hated. I missed her this time, but everything happens for a reason, so I'm not tripping on it. At the end of the day, you know, I still look at Onyx as kind of a puppy. You know what I mean? She's in breeding range, but she's still a young girl. Um, Even in the way she acts and how she carries herself. So Onyx turns 2 in February, y'all. So by the next time her next heat and we breed her, she'll be over 2, y'all. She'll be a little bit more older and more set in her ways, y'all. Like I say, a lot of times with these mastiffs, they're really puppies, man. They really still got a lot of play in them um, to about 2, 2.5 years old. Ben Henderson, man, definitely do that, man. I'm knowing that Onyx litter, man, she gonna throw some fire pups. And then, like I say, I'll probably be as of right now looking at taking her to Scoop, but there's still the option too. I could use Lucky with her. Ben Henderson, man, you must have got on the live, man. Pretty boy just got rehomed tonight. A guy, truck driver. He's an over-the-road driver from New Jersey. He drove down tonight about 7:30, y'all. So he ain't been too long gone. So I'm gonna talk about that more in my next video, letting y'all know a little bit about that. But yeah, pretty boy, he's no longer with us. Big Vontae, man, I appreciate that. Jamel, that's what's up, man. I like to get one out there to Vegas. Oh, the pups are going for $225. Naomi, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through. Naomi, you right about that. He did create all things. Yeah, that black and white, he the biggest boy. Him and there's one other Burrow boy that's they both got some size on them. But yeah, that black and white one, he definitely one of the biggest. I think was the last one to come out, y'all. I think him. Yeah, I believe that black and white one was the last or the next to last to come out. Chief Justice. She had 7 puppies, 5 boys, 2 girls. probably be up all night sleeping on, checking on them. Yeah, I'll be up all night, these dogs.
Friendly Odin online. Care package on your mark. Time's almost up. Enemy SATCOM spotted. Odin expired. Enemy care package incoming. Mission accomplished. A good day's work.
Yeah, y'all, I'm gonna be up all night with these dogs, so I had to turn on my little game real quick if y'all don't mind. Got a little Call of Duty going on in the background. Oh, Wizard, man, I'm old school, man. You won't even believe what I'm still playing on. Oh, shoot. I actually got the PS3 out right now, playing Call of Duty. I'm surprised, man, on PS3, Call of Duty, all the rooms are still open, man. You still get some plays. But yeah, I still get on PS3. I go on my son, I play on that PS5 every once in a while, but I still be on my PS3. Hey, listen, man, you get some good games on PS3, man, in the lobbies. That PS5, man, that new Call of Duty is too fast for me.
Team deathmatch. Time to work, soldiers.
Oh yeah, I remember Atari, man. I had a homeboy in my neighborhood. We used to go down there. I don't remember that one. What was that one game, man? We used to play all the time with PS3. That one game with the used to get on the birds. What was that game? I can't remember the name of that game, man. I used to don't be on some birds, trying to knock each other off. See, Nitrous, nah, she doesn't. If you're talking about signs of fighting as far as a legal fight, no, but one thing about my dogs, and a lot of people with aggressive dogs, they're gonna occasionally get to it. And her and Layla had quite a few runs. Yeah, Molly do got her fair share of battle marks. Her and Layla getting to it. Jesus. How you doing? Evangelist Marvell, how you doing? I'm doing okay, man. Appreciate you coming through. Can't complain. Sitting up with these dogs right now. About to give me a cup of coffee going in a minute. I'll be up pretty much most of the night. The first couple of days with these puppies is kind of crucial. Molly does a good job taking care of her puppies, but, making sure they don't get sat on or anything like that. Rosemary, how you doing?
Enemy Oracle inbound. Hostile forces have Juggernaut armor. We're failing, squad. Hostile forces have Juggernaut maniac. Enemy ground jammer spotted.
Annabelle, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through.
Objective failed. Squad, regroup.
Travis Henderson, how you doing, man? Appreciate you coming through. You Row, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through. I appreciate that, Arthur, man. I'm located in South Carolina, Greenville, South Carolina area. Oh, I forgot 401, man. I appreciate that. Arthur Boss 25. We can definitely get one. You can definitely get one. 2 dogs are already out of the 7. 2 of them are already called for. Still got 5 left. Chief Justice, now the black one hasn't been sold already. I might have someone interested in the all black female all the way at the end, but the big boy right there, the black with the white around his neck, he's still available. 25, Arthur. Steve J, appreciate that. Hey, Travis Henderson, man, I appreciate that.
Team deathmatch. Hex the one live. Eliminate the enemies.
I have another litter dropping, probably another week. Layla and Lucky. Appreciate that, Sandra.
Enemy UAV online. We've lost the lead.
kid. How you doing?
In the UAV above.
Trying to get comfortable and feed her babies at the same time. Molly. Got going all over here. 2, 3, 4. These are Americane da Presa.
We're losing this fight.
Michelle, appreciate the gift.
failed. Fall back, Sentinel.
Nah, she's not laying on one of her puppies. Well, she is laying on one of her puppies. It's gonna. Unfortunately, she gonna lay on them. She's not hurting them. What she's laying on right now is just the fat of her stomach. Believe me, they're perfectly fine. They look like their moms. They get older, but color-wise, their dad's a Merle. So a lot of times his genes are so much stronger. She doesn't produce no fawns. Now her color does come up in their coat a little bit. Now even though they're Merle, even the blacks, y'all, they will have tinges of red off in their color. That's one thing I will say, that fawn does show up. But as far as having fawn puppies, as far as with Scoop, no, she doesn't have the Scoop genes are just that strong. He's gonna produce a lot of Merle puppies just like him. Yeah, and all the grays, because even like puppies like Lucky, if you look at Lucky real close, mixed in with all his white, black, and the Merle colors, there's red. Same thing with Punisher. If you look at him, he's a red Brindle. His Brindle looks almost like a fiery red. Same thing with Mary J. If you look at her color, she got a lot of red tinge off in her color. So her colors do kind of show through, but Scoop's Merle's definitely gonna be more dominant. At least running with her. I will say that though with Molly is a thicker bone dog. Her bones are almost thicker than Scoop. She does add more bone and more structure. So her genes show through in other ways, but as far as her color, Scoop's gonna overpower her every time. And this is actually their fourth litter together, and she has never produced a fawn, not once. Pups are ready to leave at 8 weeks old. So, like I say, today their first day, y'all. So we still got 8 more weeks for them to start going to their homes. But as far as selling wise, it's always smart with any breeder. If you definitely like what they got, you want some of their pups, to go ahead and put a deposit in. Because out of these 7, 2 of them are already received a deposit on. So 2 of them are already spoken for. I got another guy who's reaching out to me in the morning. He's supposed to be sending his deposit for a pup. I don't know which one, if he's want a male or female yet. And then I got another guy supposed to be interested in one black female. But for sure, 2 of them has already been called for. Definitely, Michelle, we're definitely not going nowhere, man. So anytime, definitely. Like I said, if you need anything, reach out to me. I'll be here. bad, y'all. I need to talk a little bit louder. I'm sorry, y'all. I need to talk a little bit louder. I am kind of away from the screen right now, sitting on the couch. But I'm sorry if y'all don't hear me. Yeah, she's gone, y'all. She done had a long day. Like I said, early this morning, she first started having the puppies. So I know that took a lot of energy out of her. Y'all notice she has 7 puppies, y'all. They're all healthy. Everybody's eating. Everybody's well. Yeah. That mama wore out right now. 7 pups. Only one roll. She has 7 puppies. 5 males, 2 females.
Mushrooms ain't on right now. It's midnight, that's when it gets off.
Nah, pretty much same price. Same price. I mean, I've heard of some breeders, they'll usually sell their females sometimes for more because they can be used for breeding purposes. I've heard people use that reason why. Yeah, I've heard people sell males for some reason, but for more, for different reasons. But I always sell mine pretty much same price for the most part. Michael, these are Americane da Presa. Americane da Presa. Uh, 2500, Michelle. Michael, 2500.
That's your reward. About 27.8, the tactical uppercut.
Oh yeah, that's not a bad price at all. Matter of fact, the breeder that owns my boy's grandfather, Scoop, All his pups pretty much same blood as mine, but he sells them for 4,000 or better. So, like I say, I don't think 25 is not a bad price. Yeah, Scoop the OG on the yard, but his father and grandfather are still alive. Scoop's father, is in North Carolina, and Scoop's grandfather is down in Georgia. And like I say, I know the guy down in Georgia that got Scoop's grandfather. He still actively breeds. Like I said, he calls himself Mr. 4,000. Yeah, he sells his pup 4,000 or better. That's the least you're gonna get from him. Yeah, these dogs, as far as I know right now, man, a lot of them been living pretty good lives. I know, like I say, Scoop's grandfather, he's got to be about a 10, 11-year-old dog right now. Scoop's father is about 6.5 years old. He's still alive doing well. Molly, both her mother and father still alive doing well. Anybody who's had this bloodline or some of the breeders I know, they haven't been having any issues. Dogs been living pretty well. For a massive, a lot of times, man, you're not going to get no more than average 10, 12 years out of heavy breed dogs. Like our Maltese, we got Maltese. My young Maltese boy, y'all, he's 13 going on 14 years old, man. Look like he got plenty of legs left in him. The only thing with these masters, after a while, depending on how you work them, their body just going to start breaking down on them. So, a lot of times for a mastiff, you get 12 years out of them, you're doing good. But believe me, before they get to that point, they're usually gonna move a lot slower. They're gonna slow down. That's just the thing about these dogs right here. Especially if they carry a lot of weight on them. That's why I try to keep my dogs not so much on the heavy side, y'all. Don't try to overfeed them. So I know a lot of times weight definitely lessens the lifespan of these heavier dogs. Yeah, she does that. But it's with all these dogs. So Scoop's the same way, y'all. Scoop ain't even having no babies, y'all. He be in my room at night, tucked off in my closet. He wakes me up sometimes with his snore. Yeah, a lot of these mastiff breeds, they're definitely picking up in different places, man. to tell you the truth, other than the Rottweiler, that was the only Mastiff I ever had. A lot of these different breeds that are coming popular nowadays, like the Cane Corso, Napoleon Mastiff, Presa Canario. I didn't really know too much about them except for the last 5, 6 years. So they're definitely starting to pop up in a lot more places, especially the Cane Corso. Yeah, I'm seeing the Cane Corso everywhere. The Cane Corso, I want to say right now, is probably one of the most popular Mastiffs out. I see everybody looking for them.
So what's up, Glenn? What's been going on, man? Decided to drop in on you. I actually started this new job. Dang, another job? Yeah, self-employed. I actually decided to become a dog breeder. No, selling dogs do get you a lot of money. It do. That's why I never bought a dog. They cost way too much. You know, I can actually give you your own puppy, bro. Fresh out the womb for free if you want. A fresh puppy for free? No, of course. Yo, I appreciate that, bro. Like, yo, I always wanted a dog. Ever since I was a kid, like, I always wanted a dog. We could just never get one. Like, my whole... Yo! What the hell are you doing? What was you doing? I was breeding a puppy for you. No, Glenn, you were stroking that dog's meat, wasn't you? Wasn't you? Wasn't you stroking that dog's meat? I wasn't. I was manually stimulating a canine until I could retrieve a sample for you. Glenn, you can use all the words you want. You was trying to make that dog buzz, bro. You was trying to make that dog buzz. I saw you with my own eyes. Wasn't that what you was trying to do? I mean, somebody gotta make him out. No, I'm out of here, man. No, I'm done. I'm done, Glenn. I'm not doing this. You're weird. I'm not, keep your sex trafficking puppies. I don't want them, bro. I don't want them. I'm not getting involved in nothing you got in here, bro. You weird as hell, Glenn.
Appreciate that, Michelle. Del Rio, what's going on, Bully Cat fam?
Oh, my fault, bro. I ain't see you. Yo, watch you going, nigga. What you think this is? Hey, yo, chill out, bro. Chill out. So what's up, Glenn? What's been going on, man? Decided to drop in on you. I actually started this. call 911. It's the emergency.
Hello, I need help. I need officers to help me.
Okay, calm down, little buddy. Calm down. What's going on?
My mom's being attacked. I think he's gonna kill her. He's gonna kill her. He's attacking my
Alright, have your
mom.
location. I will be sending police officers to your location right now.
Please hurry.
It's gonna be okay, okay?
Okay.
This person break into the house?
No, he came here with her. Listen, he's still hurting her. Listen. Oh, do you hear? Do you hear? Next to the door. Do you hear? Please hold her. Please hold her. Hello, Mr. Officer, are you there? Hello, I need help. I just don't know what else to do.
This man she invited to the house, you sure that this isn't your dad?
No, but she keep calling him daddy, so I don't know. Sir, please hold. She said she can't take it. She said she can't take it. He can't take it. You hear it? He can't.
No, I don't think that's what's going on.
Yes, it is. You can hear him saying that.
Thanks for calling Discover. This is Diane.
Now I'm trying to find something on YouTube, man. I don't know what's wrong with the algorithm tonight.
Buy what you need, earn a little extra back.
Okay, you guys, everybody listen. We need to be prepared for Vecna. You're right, Mike. What should we do? Dustin, Lucas, I want you to board up every single window in here. Okay. Every single one. Got it. Steve, I need you to go with Hopper and get all the weapons together. Okay, I can do that. 11. Listen, 11, just be you. Okay, be you. You be carrying us. I know, and do that shit. Do that thing you be doing. Okay. Right? Damn, thank you. Will, what's going on, Will? Vecna. He's gonna come, Mike. He's getting close. Okay, that's cool. We're already expecting. Hey, have you guys ever felt, I don't know, different?
They ain't struggling up there. Believe me, they all right. That warm. Right now at this age, it's hard for puppies that can't regulate their body. So you gotta stay real close to their buzzer. One thing about this, my dog, they are in the house, so it's pretty much room temperature in here. You know, so you gotta worry about temps dipping to getting too cold. But yeah, puppies they can't regulate their own heat. At least the first week or two. So they do gotta stay pretty much close enough under their mama.
Zaxby's just dropped new lemon pepper. So you can get that zesty lemon and cracked black pepper flavor you love on the chicken.
Mr. Cussom,
Yes,
you
Your Honor.
gave the defendant a deposit for a puppy.
Yes, Your Honor.
When did you give her the deposit?
It was first part of April.
Of this year?
April 3rd, yes, this year.
How did you find her?
Her grandmother is a known Rottweiler breeder and raised dogs from like the 1940s. So when I seen that name, I figured I'd get a real
Had
good...
you ever had a Rottweiler before?
Yes.
You contacted her on the internet?
Yes, I did.
Is that right?
He contacted me via phone.
What did she tell you? You told her you wanted a puppy, and she said...
She said that she was going to have a litter of puppies in June of 2019, and that she would need a $495 deposit.
To hold for one of the puppies?
Yes, and I did get an email from her saying that she did receive it and welcome to the family, whatever.
Right. So what happened? June is come and gone. Adam, what happened to his puppy?
First of all, Your Honor, that's not correct.
What's not correct?
The breeding was to take place in June, not the whelping. The dog was never going to be having puppies in June, so that's not
Okay, we're
correct.
right now in December. So even if the breeding took place in June, he would have had puppies 63 days thereabout later. Where's his puppy?
Your Honor, breeding was...
I know who I am. Where's his puppy?
I
Where's
called
his
it.
puppy?
The breeding was delayed.
Well,
She didn't
that's too bad. Then you have to return his money.
Actually, I have a contract, and my contract doesn't call for a return of funds.
I don't give a rat's behind what your contract. If you deceived him, which clearly you did, by either telling him that you were expecting a litter in June or going to breed in June, either of those two things didn't happen, which means you took his money either originally under false pretenses or kept it when you should have returned it. You have no puppy, he gets his money back.
Your Honor, I have proof that we did have a litter. The minute he contacted me, I had an email from, I do business with the stud dog owner, and she had a litter on the ground, so she and I spoke. So I had every intent, I have an email to that extent, if you'd like to see it.
I don't.
Okay.
I
And
don't.
then I
He
had
didn't.
an email
He didn't
regarding...
call anybody else. He called you. He's the customer. He called you. If I credit his testimony, it means you deceived him. If I credit your testimony, he still didn't get what he bargained for, which was a breeding in June, which would have given him a puppy in September. So he gets his money back. Now I'm going to get to your counterclaim.
Well, I did offer to give him a refund. I didn't offer to work with him. So that...
Working with him and offering to give him a refund, on what date did you offer to give him a refund of his $495?
Back on 6/3, I stated that, asked him to send me an email, and that I was willing to work with him.
No,
and
no,
refund him.
willing to work with him does not say, I'm going to put the check in the mail.
It does, actually, I
Fine.
know.
So,
Yes.
so,
So, at that point, he began a slander and a harassment against me, and he backed out of the contract with the other breeder that he was going to work with, which was my breeder, which hurt me. And so at that point...
Listen, hurt feelings are not what I do.
No.
You give him his money back. Now, I'm going to get to your countersuit. You say that he libeled you and slandered you. Now, I'd like to see what he said about you.
It's not just myself. He had no dealings with my grandmother, and he used her name on all the libel as well. And she
Well,
was
just
never...
a second. Just a second.
She was never on the contract.
Pay careful attention to me.
I'm sorry.
You don't stand in the place of anybody else. So your countersuit says that he libeled you and slandered you. That's a personal cause of action. If somebody says something bad about Bird, and I say, you can't say anything bad about Bird, I'm going to sue for libel and slander. I can't do that. That action is particularly his. So what I want to see from you is how he libeled and slandered you. Great.
He opened his Facebook.
No, just don't say anything. I'm looking at it.
Absolutely.
Oh, he said, takes deposit for puppies, doesn't deliver the puppies, and won't return deposit.
Well, also...
That's July 14th.
If you'll...
That's what you said.
If you'll notice, he used a name, my grandmother's name, who was never even associated. She's 93 years old.
Listen,
No longer does business.
You can't stand in anyone's place. Libel and slander is a personal action. So if this is all you have, You have no case against him. You have to return his money. $495, judgment for the plaintiff. We're done.
My grandparents came to America after World War II and opened up restaurants in Flint and Detroit. Being a part of a Greek family is so important because we have our heritage and way of treating people that is consistently passed down from generation to generation. We were taught that if you want your customers to return, you have to treat them like family. The more our clients are comfortable with us and share with us what they're going through, the better that we're able to tell their stories and give them the help that they need.
It was dusk, and I was at the intersection of White Horse Road and Ford Road. It's a huge intersection, very large, and it's coming up from a highway. So vehicles tend to forget that they're moving into a urban area. And apparently that's what the box truck driver who hit me didn't realize. I had started to cross the intersection, and he just blew through the light. He was going so fast, before it was too late when I saw him. I was shaken and my car completely stopped, but the trunk was nowhere to be seen. I was in shock, but I could walk and talk, and I thought I was fine, and I waved off the ambulance. And I went to bed, and then I just woke up with severe pain in my wrist. And then I noticed other problems as the days progressed. I had been in another accident before where the other driver was at fault, and I had lost quite a bit. I didn't file anything, I didn't ask for anything, and it was a great financial loss. So I had been in touch with a lawyer friend, and he said, call Michael Milanikis, and I got his number. He seemed like an honest, genuine person, someone that I could trust. Michael and his team, they got me the medical treatment I needed, which I never would have bothered with. I would have just probably lived with the pain. He did all the due diligence needed to make sure that I was healed and I got well. Michael is a legal warrior, and not only were all my medical bills paid, but after months and months and months on the case, I wound up with a financial settlement that was beyond my wildest dreams. I was shocked, pleasantly shocked. For anyone who is in need of legal counsel or has been in a serious accident, I would highly recommend the Milanikis Law Firm.
Becoming a father has taught me how to have a greater capacity for love, not just for my family, but also for others. Some of the things that we like to do as a family, we like to play cards, we like to go hike in the mountains nearby. When we have our clients who tell us these stories where they can't do those things anymore, that breaks our heart. I want our clients to feel like their lives are better because they chose us and trusted us. That's why our motto is compassionate counsel for the injured. We make sure that when you walk out of our office and your case is closed, that your life is better than when you first walked in.
David, the movie.
Got two deposits.
I appreciate that.
Hey, why you knock her over like that, man? For the great adventure.
David, in theaters this Christmas.
This is it right here. This is it. Go ahead and do what you do. Listen, what's your face?
Scott and Tracy Kemple are suing their former tenant, Jeanette Gortz, for unpaid rent, utilities, and damage to their property caused by her chickens.
Mr. and Mrs. Kemple, you have a rental property?
We do.
What kind of rental property is it?
It's a bungalow home.
How many rooms is the bungalow?
It's a 3-bedroom, bathroom, family room on the back of the house.
This is what your case is about. The defendant was your tenant. She was your tenant for 4 years. You claim she left your property damaged. that she owes you for utilities and unpaid rent. The defendant says she lived there for 4 years, other than normal wear and tear. There was nothing that she did to the house that was inappropriate, and that you kept her security deposit for her last month's rent. 1 month's rent is what you're suing for, is that right? And utilities?
I was not given the last water bill, Your Honor.
Okay, so is it the last water bill that you're suing for?
Correct.
How much was the water bill?
Balance due, she actually did make a payment, which covered partial months of late payment. So I made a payment that was due.
Could you just tell me what the water bill was that you believe she owes?
What she was with the balance is 307.
For water?
Yes,
Okay. Now, did you keep her security deposit?
I did.
How much was her security deposit?
Initial amount was 1,080, so that's what we kept.
And what month did she not pay rent?
The month of August.
So now, if you kept the security deposit, but for the issue of damages, she's square with you with the exception of the water bill of $307.
The damage to the backyard.
Just a second. Now you're going to tell me that there was additional damage. Okay. And so in addition to the $300 bill, you don't owe them any rent, they kept the security deposit for your last month's rent. Now, what?
On the lease, it states that the security deposit is not to be used for.
Just a second. We're here talking about dollars. If there's no damage to the house that I consider other than normal wear and tear, or not her responsibility, you are made whole by keeping her security deposit for her last month's rent. She's lived there. She caused no damage, if that's what I find. So the only thing that she owes is the last water bill. Understood? So now you're going to show me additional damage that you believe she's responsible for.
I have videos and pictures of damage made to chickens that were kept on the property.
I'd like to see the photographs. What is this a picture of that you're showing me?
That is the condition that was left for us to clean up after she moved out and remove the chickens in the pen.
What is this picture of?
That is the mess in the garage of the chickens after we cleaned out the debris she left in the garage the month that we're seeking rent payment.
What is this?
That is from inside the garage where a chicken coop was built and the screen was cut out for chickens to have access.
Did you cut out the screen?
I did take out the screen with full intentions of putting it in. I left screen that was special ordered and then left screen for the garage because I ran out of time when I was moving out because I was moving by myself.
We found some screening in the garage, but I had a broken screen that I had to take to get repaired because it was in pieces.
Okay, and how much was that?
That was $52.
$52. Okay, and what is this picture of?
If you turn it, that's the windowsill, the chicken droppings left that we had to clean up before we could repair the screen.
Okay, and this is?
The debris left in the garage the month that we're seeking the rent for.
Okay, now did you take this stuff out?
I did. I wanted to.
Did you take it out?
A peace plan for Gaza. For the plan to advance, Hamas must disarm. Instead,
Tonight, terrifying images emerging from Gaza. Videos show Hamas-linked gunmen carrying out a public execution. As they return to the streets,
Hamas on a rampage, executing Palestinians, bloody crackdown, spreading terror. For freedom, not terror, Hamas must go.
At Duke Energy, we're making South Carolina's energy grid stronger and more resilient, ready for storms and growing energy demands. We're using new innovations and smart technology to restore outages faster, upgrading poles, making targeted improvements, and we're doing it all in cost-efficient ways to keep bills as low as possible while we serve you with cleaner, more reliable energy. Duke Energy, building a smarter energy future.
Scott and Tracy Kemple claim former tenant Jeanette Gortz owes for rent, utilities, and property damage caused by her chickens.
Okay, I have $52 and $307. In what month did you move out?
I moved out July 31st, Your Honor.
Who are the new tenants in the house?
Kovac family, they moved in the 1st of September.
So that you had absolutely no loss because you paid in rent August and somebody moved in September.
Last week of August.
We,
Your Honor.
we had the whole month vacant after she did give notice.
She paid.
She had a signed
She
lease
paid.
that she broke 3 months
She
early.
paid.
Per the lease.
She paid.
Okay.
I've already told you, we're starting with the premise that you have to be made whole.
Correct.
There are not 13 months in a year, there are only 12. So you got paid for the entire 12 months from her money and from the new tenants. There wasn't 1 month that you were without rent in that house.
Well, it's
Not
fair.
1 month. Is my math off?
No, but security deposit, if you look at the breakdown of repairs.
There are no repairs that I see here. I see cleanup. And if you had submitted a bill for $500 from somebody that you brought in, a professional to clean up the property, I would have said to her, property is a mess. You left this stuff. I don't care if you needed a hauler or a carting company to come in and you had that bill. Would have said that's a bill that you have to take care of. But you didn't. But you're whole, other than the $307 for the water bill and the $52 for a screen.
And the repair to the side of the garage due to
Just
the
a second.
chickens.
And how much is that?
The contractor quoted me $225 for the repainting, the wood siding, and his witness to the chicken mess that
Yeah, I
he
see.
put on there
May I
also.
see that?
Alicia, I appreciate that. Marianne, how you doing? Julia, how you doing?
You're entitled to that, sir.
Cosmo, I can't give you one, but make sure you're a
text that we
subscriber.
exchanged,
We
she
got
admits
another litter
to
dropping
rent
next week. I
that
will
she
be giving
owes,
the
but that was all.
appreciation
I
giveaway.
just told you she doesn't owe any rent.
I haven't got all the
13 months
details
in a
up
year,
yet, but
and
I
you're
will
not
be giving a
entitled to
puppy away
rent for 13
at our
months a
next
year.
litter from
In my view.
Molly,
That I was just
not
seeking
Molly,
to
but
remind you.
Layla and Lucky.
Fine, then you're
And the
entitled
month
to
that she wasn't there.
$307.
So make sure you're a
$52
subscriber
for
and make sure you
screen,
hit that
which you have to
notification
have,
bell so y'all don't miss out.
$225, which is
When I run that
money
giveaway, that
for
might be your chance to get a free
cleanup,
pup.
picking of the chickens.
Judge, in our lease, it also states that she isn't to have any animals without our approval.
So what do you want?
Well, just the fact that we had to clean up and the damage to the garage without her even get approval for chickens.
Just a second. How do you expect to be monetarily compensated for that, sir? So far, the amount of everything that you have bills for
Correct?
amounts to $584.
Okay.
How do you want to be compensated for the fact that you should have gotten your permission to have chickens? Tell me, what figure should I pull out of the air to compensate you for her not asking permission to have the chickens? Tell me, what figure should I use?
I was just going off my lease and what it states in the lease.
Well, what does it say in the lease?
She broke it 3 months early.
Oh, no,
That
no, listen to me. 13 months in a year, not in my calendar
Okay.
year. And it would seem to me, in addition to that, that if she was the kind of tenant that you don't want there, you would be very happy that she moved out, having paid you all of her rent, and you were able to, in a relatively short period of time, put the house back into condition to be re-rented.
CX, these are Americana
Anything else?
depressors.
584.
These dogs are Americana
Great.
depressors.
Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $584.
Thank you.
That's all.
No one word can describe the sweet, tangy, zesty fusion of Zaxby's Asian Sensation menu. So I made one up. Sensation. That is not a word. That's a word. You heard the lady. The Asian
Ms. King, how long do you know Mr. Billings?
I've known him for about 10 years. I met him at my church in Virginia.
I've read your complaint and I've read your answer, sir, and this is what it appears. You no longer live in the same community.
Correct.
You moved. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Billings? And either as a hobby or as a business, you breed German Shepherds.
Correct.
Is that your business?
Yes, ma'am.
And there came a time when you decided that you wanted to get a dog, according to your complaint. So you called Mr. Billings, and he said that he had a dog for your family, and you requested that he come and bring the dog and show you how to train the dog, etc. He said he would do that, and you agreed that you would pay for the dog $3,500,
Correct.
plus the cost of his transportation. So far, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
He brought the dog and he spent 4 days with you and you liked the dog well enough, evidently what you saw. You said, fine, you gave him a check for the $3,500. You still did not cover his transportation, as per your agreement. According to your complaint, shortly thereafter, the dog became aggressive. Became aggressive with your daughter and became aggressive with you. You called Mr. Billings and you said, I don't want this dog anymore. And there's where we get a little fuzzy. Ultimately, you return the dog to Mr. Billings and you want your $3,500 back plus the cost of your transporting the dog. Mr. Billings says you're not getting your $3,500 back. He nicely offered you another dog if you weren't happy with this dog. I don't know whether you were obliged to by the contract. Or show me what your contract was. And he is counterclaiming for the transportation costs that you still owe him for bringing the dog to your home. Is that the case?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Great. Now, Ms. King, you have children. You have a daughter who's how old?
She's 19.
Who else lives in your home?
My son, Christopher, he's 14.
Who else lives in your home?
Just
the three of you. And I assume that since you called Mr. Billing, what town do you live in?
I live in Ashburn, Virginia.
Mike Hunt, I appreciate that.
In Coleman, Alabama.
And how far is that?
750 miles.
Did you drive?
Yes, ma'am.
So I assume, since you appear to be an intelligent woman, that you know that there are many dog breeders in Virginia that you could have called. And I assume that since you chose a German Shepherd because you also wanted a dog to protect your household.
No, ma'am.
You wanted a German Shepherd because?
My daughter was training for a half marathon and doing a lot of running by herself. And
Nah,
the reason that I
Rodney,
picked
she's not a
Mr.
Shar
Billings
Pei.
over a
I can
local
kind of see where you
breeder is
get that
because he is
from,
a personal friend of
but
mine
nah,
who I
she's
met
not
at
a
church
Shar
and very
Pei.
much trusted.
Just a second. So you wanted the dog to run with your daughter?
Yes,
Is that
ma'am.
why you're telling me you got that dog?
Yes, ma'am. And be a family pet and also run with my daughter. Be company for her when she was running by herself.
Do you have a written contract with Mr. Billings?
No, ma'am, I do not.
So now you're going to tell me what the conversation was with Mr. Billings. You don't have a written contract.
Ma'am, just a bill of sale.
Can I see it, please? That's a contract. Bill of sale is a contract.
Yep.
Oh, this is a contract. Why do you say this is not a contract? It's a purchase and sale of a live canine.
Okay, that's just what we give our clients on that outlines what their program
Just
is.
a second. Both parties agree that this contract is the entire agreement between the parties and that no other agreements or terms related to the canine purchase or warranty exists. Both parties agree that the terms are construed under the laws of the state of Alabama and all sales are final. You signed it and he signed it. This is your contract. And the only thing this says, Ms. King, is that if the dog suffers from severe hip dysplasia, and you have had the dog x-rayed consistent with this, that's all he's guaranteeing.
Yes, ma'am. The day that I signed that in my kitchen, Mr. Billings said to me in front of my children, look, if this dog doesn't work out for you, I absolutely will give you your money back. I know what the bill of sale says.
Let me explain to you what the law is. This is a contract. It is within the four corners of this agreement is what exists between the two of you. Anything else is called puffing. It's meaningless unless this contract is modified in the same format as it is, which is in writing and signed by both people.
Hey, how y'all doing? My name's Doc, Dr. Barber. I'm the owner of Doc's Chop Shop in Powdersville. We have been here for a little over 2 years now, and
It's the same thing when you buy a used car or a new car. Comes with certain warranties. The salesman says to you, the car's been garaged for and only ridden by a little old lady back and forth to the Piggly Wiggly. And other than that, it's never been out in the rain and it's a perfectly good car. I guarantee it. And you have this contract that says no other guarantees.
And when you find out it's a lemon?
It's called puffing. So you know that he didn't have to do anything with the dog. He didn't have to give you your money back. He didn't have to offer you a replacement dog. He didn't have to offer you another pickup lift. He didn't have to do anything. And what he says he did, because he knew you, was say, listen, if you're not satisfied with the dog, return it, and I'll give you another one. Is that what you said to her?
Yes, ma'am.
Because you say in your papers, I don't want another dog from him, I don't trust him.
Yes, ma'am.
Then you're gonna lose your money. You lost your money and your dog. This is your contract.
Yes, and at the time that I signed that contract, I owned the dog. I could have sold the dog at that point myself.
Just a second. You could have done anything that you wanted. Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
But
You
Mr.
could've-
Billings said, if you pay to send the dog back to me, I will pay for shipping and I will give you your money back.
Is that what you said?
No, ma'am.
No. He said to you, I will give you another dog.
No, ma'am.
You have it in writing, you have it in a voicemail, you have it in a text message, you have anything. Do you have anything?
I have witnesses that were standing right there. This is what the dog did to my child.
Listen to me. This is, he's
Would
not
you like
a
to see it?
Miss-
This is
Miss
what the
King,
dog did to my
Miss
child.
King, he's not a guarantor, nor is any dog breeder a guarantor of what happens once the dog leaves their premises. Otherwise, the whole industry would come to a halt. Now, you have the absolute right, if you had this dog, and this dog didn't get along in your house, to sell it. That's not what you did. He offered you, and he didn't have to do anything. He says, and I assume he's still saying, if you want another dog, you want a puppy, you want a little dog, smaller dog, not one that's a year old, he'll furnish you with that. You don't want it, then you get nothing. That's
That's
your
not what
choice.
he said. No, he told me he would
I'm just
absolutely
telling you,
return my
today,
money.
here we go today. Today, I've just explained what the law is to you.
Sure.
This is your contract.
Absolutely.
And what I'm telling you is you still owe him $950 for delivery, because that's your contract. That's the writing.
And I paid to ship the dog back to him, and he didn't pay that.
Just a second. He doesn't have to pay that. He's offering you another dog, even though he doesn't have to.
No, he never offered me another dog, Your Honor. He offered me my money back. He never offered me another dog.
Listen to me. I don't have to listen to that, because that's not in here. He says, listen, I'm going to be a nice guy. I'll give her another dog. He's not required to do anything. This is your
Jimothy,
contract.
these are Americane da
One of
Presas.
his dogs?
The breed is Americane
You're
da
not getting your
Presas.
money back. And you owe him $950 because he delivered the
She
dog.
had 7
And I
puppies
paid to
this
ship it back
morning.
to him, Your
I
Honor.
don't care. It doesn't matter. This is your contract. I'm telling you where it's going to end up today. Where it's going to end up today is, unless you want him to provide you with another dog of whatever age you want, German Shepherd, he raises them so you can get one that's 8 weeks old or 10 weeks old and do what you want to do. Train it however you want to train it. You're going to end up having a case dismissed, and on his counterclaim, I'm awarding him $950. So you make up your mind. What do you want to do?
Well, Mr. Billings misrepresented the temperament of the dog.
Just listen to me. There's nothing in this contract about temperament. The little old lady in the Piggly Wiggly, the only thing he says he's guaranteeing is severe hip dysplasia. You read it, you signed it. All I want to know is, what do you want to do? Do you want an AKC puppy? You have those.
Yeah, actually, there's only
in your
5
business?
now.
You want one? He'll provide
2 of them
one.
already
And
been,
you can do whatever you want with it. I mean, you want to sell it? You can go and
deposits
sell
has
it.
been
Make
already
$25
taken on 2 of the
back what
dogs,
you paid
so
for.
we got
But I'm
5
telling you
left.
today, what's going to happen is I am dismissing your case. He gratuitously
25.
said, I'll give you a replacement. That's what's going to happen today. You make up your mind.
I don't want a dog from this man.
Great. Judgment on the counterclaim for $950 you claim is dismissed. That's
Thank you, Judge.
Communication, language. People take them for granted. Para mí, la comunicación lo es todo.
First, we go to the Juvenile Justice Center.
Yeah, Jimothy. That's right, 25.
Yeah, it's Troy Wood.
Hey, big dog, I appreciate that.
Preston, man. Listen, I'm on my way to the house. I'm about 2 hours out. Where did y'all leave the key at, man? Oh, wait, let me get up. You on your way to what house? I'm on my way there. Are you at the house? I'm at my house, yeah. What did you say your name was? This is Preston. Okay, hold on, man. I don't understand. Okay, I'm on my way to the house. What house? That's my question. What house you coming at? Okay, are you at 6 Woolwich Drive? Yeah, that's my house. Okay, I don't understand that. All right, so listen, I'm about 2 hours out, man. I got 2 U-Haul trucks. We en route there. We'll be there in about 2 hours. But I thought y'all was out of the house by now. I'm trying to see where the key at. Out the house? What? Hold on. What you say? You got 2 U-Haul trucks. What you got them for? What's that now? I'm moving into the house. I bought the house. You moving into what? Okay, how you don't know I bought the house, man? Wait, what the hell you talking about? You on Woolwich Drive. I bought this house from Tisdale. Tisdale. That's who we got the house from. Wait, you say you bought the house? Okay, wait a minute. You leave the house.
One with God, I wouldn't know for sure, man. That might be a hard task unless you can set it up on your end. I've never sent no dogs out the country. I know it can be done. Usually, if I send something out of state and it's too far away for me to drive, we'll ship it, and I usually send it on the plane with a shipper.
So now tell me that y'all supposed to be at the house, and I'm calling because he say y'all.
If it can happen, but I don't know for sure about getting one in Nigeria.
Let me get Tisdale on the phone.
And one with God, I appreciate the follow too.
Nothing like that. Okay, well I didn't bought the house from Tisdale, and I'm like I say, I'm 2 hours out. I might get there a little quicker. How soon do you think y'all can get y'all stuff out the house? Yeah, what stuff out what house? Y'all gonna have to get y'all stuff out the house. Yeah, what stuff? You a lot of that. You think we're gonna get we like I said, man, we need to get Tisdale on the phone and get this cleared up. I tell you what, you bring up U-Haul trucks if you want to. Y'all better take that back where you come from. I tell you that. I tell you that. Hey, listen, man. Listen. The mistake. First of all, okay, you arguing with me about my house. That's my house. Let's get that understood. No. Now see, now you pissing me off. I'm telling you like I'm gonna tell Tisdale. Ain't none of this. Ain't going down the way you think it's gonna go down. You understand? We got to leave, be in this house for a year. I mean, that's what we gonna do. We gonna be in this house for a whole year. You might as well get yourself in. You don't own the house no more. I own the house. You got to get yourself out, man. I'm 2 hours out. Yeah, man. Look, listen to me now. Listen, we done been in this house 5 years, okay? We got 1 year left in this house. Okay, and look, ain't gonna be no moving in today. I can't move my man. I got wife, I got kids, man. Look, I'm telling you. It's like you say, we gotta talk kids there. But I'm telling you, man, you pull up today and U-Haul. I swear for look, I'm gonna whoop your. You don't call me with all this.
Hey, Cello, sometime today, just hit my line. Check under my videos in the description. You might have to go back. Don't check the last 2, but check under my video in the description. Should be my phone number, man. Get my phone number. And like I say, send me a text or give me a call sometime today.
You gonna get your ass handed to you. Let me say this. Is your wife and kids there right now?
Sheetan, hey, appreciate you coming through.
Okay. Is there any room what's in the garage? Any room in the garage? Can you move all your stuff? Your baggage. Like I just told you, you pull up in my house. You get your black cook. You get your black cook. Well, you come make me do it. Move out my house today. What's in my garage? Then what's in your garage? You tell me that. What's in your garage? Look, I'm gonna allow you to do this. Move all your stuff into the garage. No, I'm gonna allow you to get your to work.
One sheet of Bounty versus one sheet of the competitive brand. Bounty's durable diamond texture is thicker.
All fighters on Mathis versus Trowell. Step forward, please.
23-year-old Air Force medic Tara Mathis is suing the father of her daughter, Airman Johnny Prowell, for child care. Johnny is countersuing for false arrest.
Order.
Yeah, y'all, right now she's cleaning up. When she licking her puppies like that, y'all, that's one of the good things about the first 3 weeks until these dogs start eating food other than their mother, y'all. The mom cleans up after them, y'all. Any waste, y'all, she
Miss
licks up.
Mathis, you and the defendant have a child together.
Yes,
How old is that child?
she's 23 months.
You are suing the defendant for contribution for child care for that child.
Yes, ma'am.
He is counterclaiming because he says that you had him arrested on 2 occasions, falsely, as a result of which his career was damaged. Correct?
Correct.
What kind of work do you do?
I'm a med tech.
That boy, these are Americana da Presa.
Tonight, America's most watched.
Americana da Presa.
You did know this, that he purchased it and that he was concerned enough about it to call you.
Caveman 79, appreciate
all
that.
the right questions about how to take care of it and what you have to do to make them thrive. He didn't think that he was stealing your.
When he contacted me, and the first thing he said, he introduced himself because I had been waiting for this pig to be delivered.
Jessica.
Jessica's sister, because Jessica.
Listen to me. Tell me anything about that. That's all hearsay.
Okay.
All hearsay. If you're telling me that you had an arrangement with Jessica and Jessica was going to bring you the pig, that's all hearsay. It's like a windshield wiper.
Okay, Mr. Poland contacted me and said, I just received this pig. Your name's on this paperwork. He said, I need to know if this pig is stolen.
Myra, I appreciate that.
My pig?
Just a second. It's not your pig. Is that what you said to her?
No, ma'am.
Listen, you have absolutely no cause of action against him.
That boy, their thing, look it up. Americana
I had a verbal
da
agreement
Presa.
with him that we spoke about.
You had a contract with him, is what you're telling me.
Well,
They're a real
spoke to him.
thing.
I told him that the pig had been sold.
Come with registration
I had
papers and
someone on the
all.
Waiting list, and he said, I'd really like to have this pig. And I said, let me talk to the people. It was going to Canada. I would be willing to talk to you about selling this pig if they're willing to.
It's not your pig. Where are you come off to make a contract with him? Hey, listen to me. It's not your pig to sell.
If you look at the contract, not the part where the deposit comes back, the spay and neuter agreement says, as of 8/27, if it had not been spayed, the pig reverts back to
You
me.
sued Jessica, not him. You're suing the wrong person.
But if it's my pig in the
It's
contract,
not your pig in the contract. You have to exercise that right.
Yeah, I actually got a black one off in here.
Jessica's not here for me to
She
even
definitely
verify
reminds
that
me
she
of
signed the
Batman.
contract.
I can show you a notarized statement that they witnessed her signature, and her
Listen to
signature
me.
is on it.
Listen to carefully. Is she in the military?
No, she's been in
Is
the
she?
hospital.
Just a minute. I don't believe you. You know, I think that you have a credibility problem.
I'm sorry.
You have no case against him. I'm trying to tell you, you have no case against him. If he calls you and says, I have this pig, and you say, I have my pig, and I have a waiting list, I'll see whether I can get the other people in Canada to stay on the wait list and see how much money they're going to pay me for that pig.
No, they
Now,
haven't paid.
pay attention. I know exactly where you're coming from. I know exactly where you're coming from. I know the actuality of it. You don't have to be a genius. You have no case against him at all. Because you have no right to say to him, well, maybe I'll let you keep my pig. You have my pig? You have my pig? He doesn't have your pig. He has his pig because he paid.
Molly will be 4 in January. January 9th will be Molly's next birthday. She'll be 4 years old.
Because he called you. If he was trying to hide something, he wouldn't have called you. And you said, oh, yeah, this contract that said I can buy back the pig for its original price, somebody crossed out and wrote in half the deposit without initialing it. Now, just for my own information, because you know where we are, I'll let you, from your own money, buy the pig back from him for $1,000. Just a second. of your Visa, MasterCard, American
We
Express.
had an agreement between him
Your
and I,
case is
though.
dismissed. Now I'm going over to the counterclaim. Because I think you're a hustler.
So, I asked the plaintiff to stop contacting me. I received text messages
Well,
at
that I'll read.
1 a.m. in the morning.
I don't read.
Yes, ma'am. Can I give it all to you, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay. It's probably about 2 or 3 pages back. I stopped and
Oh, you just should have blocked the number.
I did after it all.
Good. Fine. You just should have blocked the number. Yeah, so I'm going to put some notes. Now she's going away. Understand? Happy with the bid?
Yes, ma'am.
You like her? Well, good. That should make Miss Shelton very happy. Case is dismissed. So your counterclaim. Goodbye.
Thank you.
Please excuse me, step out.
His actions, I'm not comfortable with the pig being in his home.
Pig's not going nowhere now.
Him and I agreed that I would go ahead and give him his $225 back and he'd return the pig, and that did take place.
Good day, everyone. I was born and raised in Detroit. Growing up there, I saw people like me running things. This is a courtroom, not a circus, so we're going to calm down. I'm sorry. What I found there was a passion that I didn't know existed. This is the bottom line. I'm excited to free fall into the limitless possibility of we the people. So many are fearful of the law. They think it's something that works against them. I think you need to begin to accept responsibility for your mistakes. We are the people.
My John claims her younger boyfriend refused to repay the money he owed her after she kicked him to the curb.
All right.
John Wilkerson says Ms. John liked being his sugar mama, so he shouldn't have to pay a dime.
Court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Lauren Lake presiding.
You may be seated.
Hello, Your Honor.
Thank you, Sean. Good day, everyone. This is the case of Jung versus Wilkerson. Ms. Jung, you are suing Mr. Wilkerson for $3,400. You say the defendant owes you for outstanding bills, and it's time for him to pay up. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
Defendant, you say it was the plaintiff's decision to be a sugar. Let's get down to a sugar mama.
No.
All right, tell me how you met Mr. Wilkerson and what was the nature of your relationship.
John and I met at a club, Halloween. As you can tell, he's fine. You know, he's a little bit younger than I am, although I had my reservations. He really sweet-talked me. He really did a lot of nice things for me. He really proved himself as a motivated, dedicated, focused individual. And what really caught me was he's a really good dad to his 2 kids. So I thought, okay, I'm going to give this guy a shot.
All right, so you guys started going out exclusively?
Yes.
All right, for how long?
Almost a year.
All right, so
Yeah.
Mr. Wilkerson, you say the plaintiff was a sugar mama.
The plaintiff was a sugar mama. She loved being a sugar mama. She even called herself a sugar mama because she liked buying me stuff. Like, that's what she liked to do.
And you were just taking any money she was willing to give.
I wouldn't put it that
Did
way.
you have real feelings for her?
Absolutely, I have real feelings for her. We have real feelings for each other. It's just that, you know, it's kind of like a running joke. Like, she's a little older than me, so, you know, she called herself my sugar mama. So, like, that's...
So it was a joke?
It was...
Did you think it was a joke?
He might think it's a joke, and he used that loosely, whatever. You know, I'd go along with it, but no, certainly not a sugar mama. I might gift him. He was gifting me stuff. That's beside the point.
I was just going to ask, was this relationship a one-way street where you only gave him money and gifts, or did you give her money and gifts sometimes?
I gave her money and gifts too, but the thing is that when I gave it to her, I didn't expect for her to like pay me back. I wasn't keeping tally. So same thing the other way around. When she gave me stuff,
Oh, y'all, she ready to go to
we weren't,
bathroom.
like keeping a ledger or something, and I got to pay her back. We was just, it was a mutual thing.
All right, and so what happens? How does the relationship progress?
So we're together, looking back. It's Thanksgiving. He's got a family gathering. I see him cozied up to somebody at this Thanksgiving. described as his cousin. I do a little bit more digging. This wasn't his cousin, Your Honor. This was his ex.
Because I don't know when you get called up to your cousin.
Yeah, this was the mother of his youngest. This was his ex.
Oh, so it ended up being his ex?
Yes.
So you were cozied up with your ex, Mr. Wilkerson?
Judge, this was so early in our relationship, and she was upset that I didn't invite her to Thanksgiving with my family. So
But you came anyway?
she
Please
didn't
sit
go.
down.
No, I saw all this on social
Please sit
media.
down. I need you to talk. I need you to sit down.
Is this woman?
You were looking at the videos on social media, and you could see it.
Yes.
So it was a red flag for you. But you continued on the relationship.
At the time, I think I did dismiss it. You know, I'm just caught up in trying to make this work.
Then what happened in the relationship? Were you guys talking about getting married? How was this progressing?
We didn't bring it that far, but fast forward to January, another red flag, okay? We're going to work, he's driving me, we get in a car accident. Now I'm thinking, okay, the sugar mama thing has gone too far because this totaled my car.
Who was driving?
John was.
So you were driving her car, had a car accident.
I was driving her car because I was taking her to work. So it wasn't.
You didn't have your own car?
Not at the time.
All right, so you were using her car.
Yeah.
So you're driving there and you have an accident.
I have an accident because she's telling me to speed because she's running late to work. I usually don't speed. I'm a safe driver. I abide by the rules of the road. But she's having me like rush and speed, and I didn't see this huge pothole when I went over it. It like messed up the accident.
Were you telling them speed up, I'm late for work?
I can't really remember that part because I feel like trying to make up excuses right now.
What was the damage caused to the car?
So insurance covered most of it, but there was still a $500 deductible.
All right, do you have a copy of that bill?
Yes, I do.
And so, did the police have to be called, or you all just kept up?
We worked it out right then and there. He agreed to pay me the $500.
It was a pothole,
Yeah.
so it didn't disable the car. It just caused the car to have some damage.
The car was deemed total.
Coming up.
That's not the arrangement.
Sean, does this sound like a relationship you want to be in? You want to be a sugar baby?
Not at all.
It's not sounding fun to me.
If you'll be in the Los Angeles area and want to bring your case to court, call 1-888-552-6878. You're watching We the People with Judge Lauren Lake. We're back with the case of My Joe, who brought John Wilkerson to court over money he owes after they broke up.
Do you have the paperwork where it says that the car was totaled?
Yes, I do have that in
Okay. Oh, here it is from the insurance company. We determined that the repair costs exceed the actual cash value of your vehicle. Therefore, it's been deemed a total loss. Okay, there it is. Please note that a deductible of $500 we subtract. Okay, so that's the $500. You saying? Then you say you wanted him to pay it.
He agreed to pay it.
Oh, you did.
And I still have not seen that $500.
Did you agree to pay this money? Is that in writing somewhere?
We just agreed on that.
Judge, it wasn't like that. I may have said that I would pay it back, but that was so long ago.
Well, if you said you're gonna pay it back, I mean, is there a statute of limitations on the money you owe somebody?
No, so I've been buying stuff for the house. I've been buying her, like, I've been paying for stuff. So the amount of money that I've given her has exceeded $500.
But that's not the point. That's what you're contributing to other areas because you live with him or you all share in a household?
Not anymore.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Hanson, appreciate that.
Time when this happened, then you all went back to living together.
Yeah.
You are basically admitting here that.
No, they can't talk, but they whined a lot.
Yeah, but I'm also bringing up the fact that
This is actually their first day here, y'all. Matter of fact, in the next couple hours, they'll be 24 hours old. One day old in about another 2 hours.
If you agree to take responsibility for something, then don't tell me you done paid it into something else. No, just pay it into the thing that you said you were gonna be responsible for. That doesn't. I don't like it unless there's a clear determination and agreement. Hey, I know I owe you the $500 for the deductible, but there's $500 due for the landscaping. If you want, I'll cover that instead of the car. Did you ever say expressly, I
I know I owe the $500 and I told you I'd pay, but I'm gonna pay for those other things instead.
We've had conversations like that here and there. I don't know if I can use the term expressly, maybe tacitly, or like she. It was just like an understanding that.
So how much time went by before you asked about that $500?
Okay, let's back it up a little bit too, because that $500 is not all he owes me. With us living together, part of that was me loaning him $2,000 to clean up his credit so we could get a place together. So it's not just the 500. Yes, loan.
Did you believe it was a loan, Mr. Wilkerson?
I did not believe it was a loan. This is my sugar mama. She loves to do stuff for me like that. Like, so we never were keeping talent. Like, it wasn't like a business relationship. We was in a relationship. So if she wanted to pay for something for me, she was just gonna do it.
Did you pay for anything for her?
Absolutely.
Like what?
Well, nothing that I'm holding over her head right now.
Well, not even holding over her head. What did you buy on her behalf, like for her?
I bought groceries, I bought clothes, I've taken her out, just certain things that she needed around the house. I built furniture for her. So it's,
the way you speak, you're speaking as if this was an equitable relationship. I did things for her, she did things for me. So why would you use the term?
Monica Vaughn, how you doing? There's 5 boys and 2 girls. So $7 in all, 5 boys, 2 girls.
Like, as though she was giving me stuff, and it was not equitable. Like, she's giving me all these.
Papa Dila, these are Americane da Presa. Americane da Presa.
It's more her attitude about when she's paying for something. It's like she wants to do that. It's not like I'm paying for this and you owe me this back in like 30 to 60 days. We never had a conversation.
You admitted you were going to pay the $500.
I just said that.
How do you think that you returned that $500?
Well, through many different ways, and through the course of our relationship, I bought and paid for so many things, Judge. I'm trying to tell you.
Where's the receipts? Did you bring any?
I didn't bring any receipts.
All right. So here's this. I can put my glasses on so I can see what it says. So payments processed. You sent her $900, $900, $700, $700, and $900.
Color Queen, how you doing?
So you were paying for rent.
Yes, ma'am.
What are you saying he owes you? How do
Yeah, they definitely get bigger than moms, especially the males. Mom is probably around about 120 pounds. Males are usually on the average
we need to get your credit fixed, so we're not going to be able to get this apartment together. Yeah, I just don't have.
Some of them got as big as 155. So they average about 140 pounds for males.
It's some old dental bills from right after John Jr. was born. I lost track of them. Well, I guess I can help you out with it for now. Okay, cool. That doesn't sound like a loan. That sounds like a gift.
I said for now, and that was an agreement that we had that he was going to pay me back.
Where's that part? Because the text chain ends.
When has for now ever been a binding agreement in a payment plan? That's not even a thing.
You're the one that wanted to get an apartment together, so I made it happen.
Absolutely.
I helped you.
Jersey is a gift.
Because they look like the dad.
That's how our relationship was.
Kind of like in real life, you know, with us as people. Their dad is a Merle dog.
Okay, so, but you
Matter of fact, one of the dogs actually in there.
As a sugar baby, when I gotta like pay her, like that's not the arrangement.
John, does this sound like a relationship?
This is actually how the father looks a little bit, except for he doesn't have as big as round spots. But this is about how the father looks.
Okay, so we've been backing it up. The question is, have you been backing it up?
No. He had the one little incident. We find out it's not his cousin.
And sometimes when you take a Merle male to a red fawn female, the Merle will be more dominant.
The People with Judge Lauren Lake. We're back with the case of My John, who brought John Wilkerson to court over money he owes after they broke up.
I thought those relationships were a lot more cut and dry. You know, I look good, you pay my bills.
A lot of times, if you got a good male, good stud, you know, of course, the mama's still gonna add something to the puppies, but he's able to produce himself. That's one thing I'll say about my boy Scoop, the father to these dogs. He's definitely able to produce himself in every litter.
$500 for the bills.
The deductible.
Iris, they're 25.
He also did
2500.
So he does owe me a month's rent too.
So the months he was sending,
yep, And I'm not even
Well,
going to
what
count the
rent is
months
this?
that he
Did you
was
all
short
get the
on rent.
apartment?
Yeah.
Was your name on the lease and his name, or just your name?
Both of ours.
Both of your name was on the.
And he just dipped.
When did you dip, and why did you dip, Mr.
Wilkerson?
Wilkerson?
It wasn't a dip. It like she wanted me to leave. She told me to leave, and the reason why she did is because I caught her cheating.
Oh, you caught her cheating
Yes,
now?
I did.
Oh Lord, this is messy.
No,
Your Honor, I was not cheating per se, but I was in a dark moment. I will admit I was in a dark moment.
What does that mean? What is per
Please,
se?
please, where does these air quotes coming from? Like, we've established this. Can you please tell the
Yeah,
judge?
we can back it up. Okay, so I let
We've been backing it up. The question is, have you been
I've never
backing
sent
it
a
up?
puppy to UK.
No.
I'm not versed in that yet. I can't put a dog on a plane and send anywhere in the United States, but I'm gonna have to look into out the country.
during the summer, at which point I grill him. About a month later, he does admit that he slept with her.
Coming up.
So she told you to leave?
She told me to leave.
And so, did you kick him out and tell him to leave?
Yes, I did.
Why you didn't kick him out when his name's on the lease?
You're watching We the People with Judge Lauren Lake. We're back with the case of My John, who brought John Wilkerson to court over money he owes after they broke up.
Two wrongs don't make a right, but I did not cheat on him. I did reach out to my ex. I was lonely, but I did not cheat.
Oh, you just talked.
Judge, they were doing way more than talking.
How do you know?
Because I saw the messages. They were texts.
Did you bring them to court?
Let me just describe what I saw. It was sex messages. Like, she was sending inappropriate pictures to this man.
Okay.
And I asked her about it. She's trying to deflect. She's trying to gaslight me. Like, I just couldn't trust her anymore. Now, when I was confronting her about it, she acted like she couldn't take it. And she was just like, you leave? She was telling me to leave.
So she told you to leave?
She told me to leave.
And so, did you kick him out and tell him to leave?
Yes, I did.
Why you kick him out when his name's on the lease? How many more months do you have left on that lease then?
That was towards the end.
How many more months do you have left?
Just 3 past that.
3 past that? How much was the rent per month?
$900.
Okay,
or
so
1,800.
Oh, it's 1,800
a piece. Yeah.
So he was paying $900.
Yep.
Couple months he was short.
Exactly. I let that slide. He had stuff he needed to pay for his kids. Like.
But there was 3 months left that he didn't pay. His $900.
Correct. Yeah.
So that 27. But are you suing for that?
No, just that last month. I mean, he left me high and dry with
So
no
you just
warning.
want 1 month of $900. That's what you're suing for?
Yeah, that's all I'm asking for. This isn't even out of spite. It's like, this man owes me for these 3 things.
I don't know what. If you're going to come all the way up in here, I'd be asking for all my money.
Judge Lake's verdict when We the People returns.
Iders, I appreciate that.
You're watching We the People with Judge Lauren Lake.
This has been an
Definitely appreciate
interesting
that.
and entertaining saga. It is the most complicated sugar mama. Maybe sugar daddies do it better. What do you think, Sean?
I think so.
Sugar mamas has got too much going on. I know I don't want to be doing this. When you have the car accident, Mr. Wilkerson, you admit in open court, I said I was going to pay it, but I did other things. You lower that. She's asking you for $900. Your name is on that lease. 1 month she's asking for it. That's $900. You owe her that. With respect to the $2,000, Ms. Young, that you're talking about for these dental bills, this court does not see any communication, email, contract, agreement, meeting of the minds about the fact that he's supposed to pay you back. It's the judgment of this court. The plaintiff should be awarded $1,400, the $500 for the accident, and the $900 for the 1 month of rent you asking for. You know, honey, I would get asking for my whole $2,700, but you want $900, you got it. Judgment for the plaintiff, $1,400. Court is adjourned.
All right. Judge Lake has ruled in favor of plaintiff. The defendant owes $400.
This was a bogus. Like, come on, man.
You know you owe me the rest of that money. You agreed to it. And really, it's not about who dirty. You owe me that money, period.
I wouldn't owe you that if you told me to leave. That doesn't make any sense.
This has been a production of Allen Media Group.
Good day, everyone. I was born and raised in Detroit. Growing up there, I saw people like me running things. This is a courtroom, not a circus, so we're gonna calm down. I'm sorry. What I found there was a passion that I didn't know existed. This is the bottom line. I'm excited to free fall into the limitless possibilities with we the people. So many are fearful of the law. They think it's something that works against them. I think you need to begin to accept responsibility for your mistakes. We are the people.
Jackson Kelmar claims his sound system was damaged after his angry neighbor showed up uninvited to his backyard party. John Minson says he tripped over the speaker cord trying to stop his neighbor's noisy tunes.
All rise. Court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Lauren Lake presiding.
Please be seated.
Hello, Your Honor.
Hello, thank you, Sean. Good day, everyone.
Good day, Your Honor.
This is the case of Kelmar versus Minson. Mr. Kelmar, you are suing Mr. Minson for $700. You say he caused damage to your speakers. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And Mr. Minson, you say it wasn't your fault.
Correct, Your Honor.
All right. Let's start with the plaintiff. What happened?
Yes, Your Honor. I recently moved into a new house in the neighborhood next door to Mr. Minson. I was having a housewarming party. I had some guests over. We had some speakers set up, and Mr. Minson trespassed onto my property to tell me to stop making noise. And then on his way out, he unplugged my speaker and plugged it back into the wrong spot. And
He unplugged it on purpose?
he tripped over it, Your Honor.
Oh, he tripped over it.
Yes.
So he's coming over to tell you that your music was too loud
Yes.
and tripped over where you had the speaker plugged in.
Yes, Your Honor.
How did you have the speaker plugged in?
We had the speaker was plugged in behind the stage. Actually, I have a diagram of.
I'd like to see it, please. So you were having a party?
Yes, ma'am.
How many people at this party?
Maybe 30, 40.
So walk me through. So that's your house.
Yes, my house is on the top there. There was a stage in the backyard, and there was our back gates that kind of connect our two properties in that area that you can walk through. And I had my cords and all my speakers set up back there. And if you take out the gate, I was off to the back. There was no one in that area.
He came out his gate and came around your gate, but he was right where the
Correct. Yes.
So, Mr. Benson, you're next door at your house.
Yes. Well, going back a couple weeks before he moved in, well, before he moved in and he started playing music all times a day, from in the morning, late at talking about it. So I went to his house and explained to him that, I'm still working in the mornings, so I need to get some sleep. So he said, we can do it, guys. Maybe I can stop at 8 o'clock. And he did for a couple of days. Then that next 2 weeks later, that weekend at 8:30 at night, he's had
If you have primary biliary cholangitis, or PBC, seeing high liver lab results can be alarming.
Now, when PBC is progressing despite treatment, people like Amanda are letting Livdelzi.
I let Livdelzi take on PBC while I take in the moment.
Livdelzi improved key PBC labs in 62% of people versus 20% taking placebo. Most people in the trial also took Ursidile. Livdelzi is a prescription medicine for PBC and is taken with UDCA for adults who have not responded well to UDCA or alone for those who can't tolerate UDCA. Livdelzi is not for people with advanced liver disease. It is not known if Livdelzi improves chance of survival or prevents advanced liver disease. Serious side effects can include bone fractures and changes in liver tests. The most common side effects were headache, stomach pain, nausea, abdominal swelling, and dizziness. Tell your doctor about all the medicines and supplements you take, if you are pregnant or breastfeeding, and if you have or develop new or worsening bone or liver problems.
Let Livdelzi take on your PBC while you take in the view.
Ask your healthcare provider if Livdelzi is right for you.
Bodies on Thompson versus Thompson. Step forward, please.
18-year-old Jessica Thompson is suing her father, Bob Thompson, for refusing to pay for her high school ring.
Order. All rise. Quiet in the courtroom, please. All rise. This is case number 384 in the county in the matter of Thompson versus Thompson. Parties have been sworn in, Judge. You may be seated. Have a seat, please, ma'am.
Excuse me, are you her mother?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you step up here, please? This is your mom?
Yes,
That's your dad?
yes,
And you are suing your father because you say that he owes you a class ring.
yes.
So let me understand this. How long are your parents divorced?
I believe since I was 5,
And how old are you now?
18.
And for most of that time, you lived with your mother.
Yes,
But there came a time when you left your mother's house
yes.
to go and live with your father. How old were you?
17.
Why did she leave?
We had an argument.
Not just one, I assume.
Oh, typical mother, daughter, clean your room, do what I ask you to do kind of arguments.
But they must have escalated into more than that for her to, I assume, call your father and say, can I come and live with you?
Yeah,
So,
it was that, and I checked into the school out there, and they had a production class that I was looking at. That looked really promising.
no. You had it with your mother, right?
Yeah,
Now, I assume, Miss Mason, that you had at that point had it with your daughter?
Yes.
Now, were you in favor of her going to live with her father?
No, I thought that was a bad decision.
So you get this call, sir,
Yes.
from your daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me about the call.
She was very panicked. She was upset with things that was going on in the house there. She had stated that on numerous occasions she was told to stay home from school to take care of her youngest sister. She said that she was sick and tired of living in the house. She was sharing a room with her aunt. Her aunt had been there for a long period of time, and she had 2 children who were living in the same room as Jessica. Jessica was tired of that. Her aunt was getting up in the middle of the night, screaming at the children, cussing at them, and she was just tired of it. And she wanted a better way of life. She thought that she can get it in Memphis, which we promised that, you know, if you want to come out here, we'll do the best we can for you.
Okay. Mr. Thompson?
Yes.
I'm going to tell you, sir, that was your first mistake. Because I assume that the first thing you didn't do, don't have that look of incredulity on your face. Teenagers in this kind of situation always lie. Because they got 2 parents who live far away from each other and who don't communicate. So the first thing you should have done was pick up the phone and call your former wife.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Right.
In hindsight, that was the right thing to do. Because when your daughter got to your house, everything was okay for a while, right?
Yes, it was.
But then after a while, it wasn't okay. Tell me why it wasn't okay.
Well, after quite a few months went by, things were very good. She got enrolled in school, she was making friends, She got involved in church programs and things of that nature. Made friends through the church. Things are going great. Long about December, my father was very ill in the hospital. After about the 4th week of his hospitalization, my wife Rhonda and Jessica and I flew out to California here to be with my father in his final days. During that time, Jessica said that she did not wish to confront her mother, did not want to cross paths with her. And we said, you know, it's whatever you want to do, but, you know, we can't guarantee that that will not happen because my youngest daughter would more likely be at the hospital.
So you have 2 children?
Yes, I do.
With your former wife?
Correct.
Are you in touch with your younger daughter?
Yes.
Do you see her?
It's been a while since I have seen her.
How old is she?
She's 14 years old.
So you came out to California to be with your dad, and they crossed paths.
Right. Actually, what happened, Jessica had the urge to see her youngest half sister, and we set up a meeting 2 days after my dad passed away. And they met in Northridge Mall. It was going to be for a period of 3 hours. You know, we agreed to it. We said, okay, if that's what you want to do, that's fine. We're not going to stop you. Even though her mother had a notarized letter saying she disowned her daughter completely. Afterwards, we found out that, according to Jessica, she was forced to write in a letter in the furniture department of JCPenney saying that there was items that she did not want sent back to Memphis. Previous to this, we were trying to get her belongings sent out here to us. Her mother at that time said that her belongings were turned over to other family members and Jessica was not entitled to it until she
Yeah,
was
according
18
to your
years old.
paper, sir, to make a long story short, first there was a custody battle that you had
Right.
with your former wife.
Yes.
And you retained counsel for that, and it was a costly process.
Right.
And that custody battle was ultimately resolved with your daughter living with you.
Right.
Now, you say
Free
you had
ride
a
group, I
notarized letter
appreciate
from her mother
that.
saying she totally disowned her.
That's correct.
Did you write that letter?
Oh, wow, how you doing?
Until she was 18.
Yeah, they some cuties
Does
up in
anybody
this
have a copy
bunch
of that
right
letter?
Yes, I
here.
did.
I'd like
5 boys, 2 girls. They all looking
I mean, if you
good.
say, but that was not before there was a custody battle that was waging between 2 jurisdictions. Is that right?
Right.
This is from an attorney. And this is a letter from you indicating the mother of Jessica Ann Thompson relinquish all my court-appointed rights to Jessica, including physical custody and visitation until her 18th birthday.
Right.
So you must have been really angry with her at that point.
I was. I was
Sure you were.
very, very angry.
Absolutely. All right. Now, you were so angry that when she wanted her property back, you said no. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Which forced you, sir,
Yes.
to start litigation to get her property back.
At Jessica's request.
Okay, so you got a lawyer for that.
Right.
That cost you money.
Exactly.
And then she goes to the mall, meets her mom, and then signs, according to you, in the furniture department, JCPenney, a letter saying, I don't want my belongings back.
That's correct.
And you had already paid your lawyer for that,
Yes.
etc. All right. So things started to get not so good.
Right.
But this didn't have to do so much with the belongings. You felt as if she was manipulating,
Yes.
which is what she had been doing from the beginning, Mr. Thompson.
Yes.
Judge Judy will continue in a moment.
You didn't give them back, right?
No, I did not.
Why? Because you were
I was angry.
Right. And these were her things.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Jessica Thompson moved from her mother's home to her dad's. When she fought with Bob Thompson's new wife, she says he reneged on a promise to buy her high school ring.
During this time, some point, she was going to graduate from high school. I needed money for a class ring
Yes.
and the book and everything else, which is what all this is about. And you gave her how much?
We offered $300 to assist her to getting the ring and the graduation announcements for the high school in Memphis that she was going to graduate from.
But then there was a big brouhaha in your house.
Yes.
Tell me about it.
Okay. Following the initial meeting that she had with her mom, Jessica's attitude started changing. It wasn't a drastic change, but it was noticeable. but we were able to deal with it. In February, she bought the CD from a group. There's a group called Cake.
Cake?
Yes. What it stands for, I have no idea. But there was a song in there that she apparently thought that was a good song to listen to. Well, in our house, we do not allow music of this nature because of the language that's in there, the four-letter words, what they imply, the implications that come out of the music. When Jessica bought the CD, the little girl across the street had gone to the record store with her to get it. In our car, we have a CD player. Jessica put the CD in and played that particular song twice on the way home, according to the little girl across the street. Now, the little girl across the street, she's very religious, comes from a religious family and a strong background. So it was pretty offending to her, but she was also told by Jessica not to say anything about it.
Anyway, it started out with the CD with this
Right.
group. Things got bad in your house, Mr. Thompson.
Yes, this was leading up to it.
Get to it. I
Okay,
mean,
Jessica-
I've had teenage girls.
Okay. Well, because of the line that Jessica had told us about the CD and denying the entire incident, we felt it was best to put her on restriction. We told her she cannot do any after-school activities with her friends for a week. She was not allowed to speak on the phone after 8 o'clock at night for a week. And we felt this was reasonable punishment for a week's period.
Okay, because she lied to you.
Right.
Okay.
Well, she took very much offense to it. Rules, exactly.
And she broke the rules according to this.
Yes,
And then there was an explosion in your house
That's
with your
correct.
wife.
right.
According to what I read here, tell me about that explosion with your wife.
Okay, Jessica,
Why don't you step up here? Your name is? Rhonda. Tell me your version of the explosion that happened in the house, Jessica.
Well, I had gotten home from school to eat lunch and then go back up to the school because we had the play production rehearsal that night. And I was told by Rhonda that I was grounded, and I was told by my dad that I wasn't. So I was getting two sides of the story. So Rhonda came home early from work, and as I went to leave the house, she stepped in my way and wouldn't let me out the door. She grabbed me both by my arms right here, and she turned me around and she threw me against the wall. And then as I tried to move away, she pushed me back against the corner of the china cabinet. And then she finally sat me down in a chair and put her knee on me and then called my dad.
Rhonda, let's hear.
After I found out that Jessica wanted to go home, back to LA, I came home to talk to her about it, to find out if that's really what she wanted to do, or was she just wanted to go home because she didn't like the restriction, the rules, that we had set forth. In the course of the conversation, she goes, "I'm not talking to you. I'm leaving." I said, "No, you're not either. You need to stay here and we need to talk about it." And at the time, her dad was still at work, and he knew that I was coming home to talk to her. And when she tried to leave, I did stop her from leaving. I called her dad, and I said, "You need to come home now. We need to talk about this." And that's what I did.
How did you stop her?
I did put her in a chair, and I said, "You will sit there till I get your dad on the phone, and you can talk to him." We got him on the phone. She talked to him. She even told him, "I'm not staying here. I'm leaving." And he said, "No, you need to stay there till I get home." And she did.
She stayed. And when you came home, what was the discussion, sir?
I was trying to get both sides of the story to figure out what all went on. Jessica did appear to be very unruly. Rhonda said that she was swearing, saying that she was leaving, she was running away, she was going to take the car. It seemed to get way out of hand.
Okay,
Now,
so it all got out of hand. Bottom line is, you ultimately canceled the ring.
that's correct.
And you canceled the ring, why?
Because of what went on in the past, and that I did not feel that Jessica deserved the ring for what she went through. When I grew up, I was told whatever I got, I earned it. We all earn what we get in life. Okay? I didn't feel Jessica had deserved the ring, particularly from a school that she wasn't going to graduate from.
She was fine until the time she found out it was canceled, and she just demanded that we owed her.
We have a letter here stating everything that she wanted, that we owe her, and how, as a 17-year-old, it's okay to do whatever she did. It's clearly
She
stated in this
disowned
letter.
him. She said, "You're not my dad anymore."
Judge Judy will continue in a moment.
What he gave her was nothing. A parent who wasn't there and a stepmother who was abusive.
It's not always raining. There be days like this. There be days like this.
What's good, y'all? It's pro football player Jake Ferguson. Under Armour Heat gear makes the game easy. Compression locks you in.
George Sink Injury Lawyers delivers results.
I was injured. They got me $774,000.
Go with the name you.
I appreciate that, Wendy. Carl Crevice, appreciate that.
Know and trust.
Irresistibly smooth chocolate to put the world on pause. Lindor, made to melt you by the Lint Master Chocolatier.
When you've got a classic ride, you need tools you trust. Whether you drive it every day or only take it out on the biggest night of the year, count on Harbor Freight. Early Black Friday is here.
Y'all, for one day old, these dogs do a lot of moving, man. I'm telling you, man, they come out active.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Jessica Thompson wants her father, Bob Thompson, to pay for her high school ring and to return her possessions.
Mr. Thompson, how much did your legal fees cost you?
All total, it was close to $3,000.
Did you have legal fees?
No. Can I say one other thing?
Sure.
In the course of everything that was going on and she was packing her stuff up and everything, we also found a letter in her room addressed to us from our attorneys from the last court hearing in February that Jessica had gotten out of the mailbox because she didn't want us to know what was in there. Up until the time we went to court in February, she kept saying, I want my stuff, I want my stuff, I want my stuff. And in turn, she has called her mother and said, no, I want to come back home. And it's presented in court, and it's in this letter that she steals out of the mailbox.
You two people made a mistake. And your initial mistake was that you forgot the fact that the two of you are the grown-ups, she's the child, and that you have a responsibility, despite the fact that you haven't been together for years, to have a united front with regard to a 17-year-old who doesn't like to live with rules. Because that's why she left your house, and that's why she left your house. Because she didn't like the rules. It cost you a lot of money, it probably cost you a lot of aggravation. Right? Because you have to know that just as she probably told you some tall tales about what happened in their house, which caused her to want to leave, she told them a lot of tall tales about what was going on in your house, which caused her to want to leave.
But when I tried to call their house when she was back there to speak to Bob, they would never let me talk to her or him.
There was a phone in Jessica's room that she had.
Listen, your daughter is 17 years old, madam. Right? She's 17 years old. You signed a piece of paper really disowning her. Not only custody, but said visitation, which is really no contact because you were angry. You've got to act like the grown-ups. In any event, I don't see that your father owes you a darn thing. Nothing. You didn't graduate from that high school. You graduated from a high school in California, correct? Right? Yes. So I don't see that that ring has any sentimental value, aside from the fact that he's your father. That's a rule. He makes the rules.
Frank Bronco relocated in Greenville, South Carolina.
School, I think you should have a ring. Here's the budget for the ring. It's $300.
Interested, man, you check out some of my long form videos. Look in the description. All my social media sites. You can message me on one of them on my phone number. Give me a call or text at any time. Like I say, all my information in
Were you gonna say that
most
to
of
me?
my videos in the
Were you gonna
description
say that?
box.
No, she called me aggravation.
Absolutely.
But the ring, on the other hand, he said it was a gift, the $300.
Judge Judy is ready to rule.
You're still not following, madam.
Well, he
You're
didn't
still
tell me
not
he
following,
canceled
madam. On her side, the two of you should be together so that she knows she has a mother and a father who are both people of goodwill, both responsible, but who aren't battling with each other.
Can't battle with somebody who won't speak.
Why didn't you give her back her things?
She
Why?
didn't want them.
No, yes, you did.
No, she didn't.
No,
She
now
wanted
listen to
certain
me.
items.
That's not true.
She wanted certain items.
That's not
That is
true. She wanted certain things.
Right. But she
And
didn't
you,
have a list.
and you didn't give them back to her. You didn't give them back, right?
No, I did not.
Why? Because you were
I was angry.
Right. And these were her things. You made him initially get a lawyer, go to court, and sue over the things that were, according to you, hers, because you were angry. So is he. So is he. He's angry that he spent $3,000 because he got stories from his daughter about how she was being abused and mistreated in your house. He brought her to his house, and within a relatively short period of time, she was being abused and mistreated in his house. She wants to go back to your house. Don't you see any similarity between the things that you wouldn't give back to her and the ring that he wouldn't give her?
No.
No? You're wrong. Your case is...
Let's step out. I'll be back with you.
In a moment. And on the next Judge Judy.
Versus Dershowitz, step forward, please.
67-year-old retired machine Max Dershowitz is suing his son, Max Jr., 42, because he removed his father's guns from his home. He's asking for attorney fees he paid to get the guns back.
Order, all rise. Yeah, this is case number 460 on the calendar in the matter of Dershowitz versus Dershowitz. Why is it this morning? You may be seated, ma'am. Have a seat, please.
Are you Mr. Joshua? Mr. Joshua, do you think your son loves you?
I don't know.
Let me tell you what he says. Your papers indicate that your son removed some guns from the house. They were your guns. Correct?
Yes.
Your son says that he removed the guns from your house because he was concerned about you and concerned for his mother.
Yes.
Do you think he had reason to be concerned?
Yes, I certainly do.
Why are you concerned about your father's safety and your mother's safety?
Both of them. There have been very violent fights between the two of them. Several 911 calls. My father had strokes. My mom had one. During that time, there were three suicide attempts by my father. I had just learned that that's what the events were on the third one, and I removed the guns at that time.
Norma Camp, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through. Ultra Fire, yeah, man. These some nice ones, man. Appreciate that.
She went to make a 911 call because she found him in the car. He stabbed himself in the arm. And this was on my birthday. And she went to make the 911 call, and he grabbed her, put her on the ground, throttled her throat, said he was going to take her with him.
And how long was that?
That was about 3.5 years ago.
And your parents are separated?
Yes. During that time is when he asked for the weapons back. It was right when we started the separation. And I asked him, I said, yeah, I don't want to give them back to you. What do you need them for? And he said that he needed them for the money. I told him I would be glad to purchase them from him at that time. He said he was not interested in me having the firearms and was going to do anything he could to get me free of them.
Mr. Joshua, Senior, is everything that your son says so far accurate?
Yes, it is.
Don't you think he did the smart thing by removing the guns?
Yes, I most certainly do think that he did the right thing, and I thank you very much for taking on the responsibility of removing the guns from the house.
But what do you want now, sir?
I asked
that they were my personal property. They did not belong to him or anybody else except me. And that I wanted them back.
What do you want them for?
I originally wanted them back to hang on the wall as mementos of my childhood. And since then, I was flexible and had second thoughts, and I thought, gee, first, I'm in very good health, I'm in good frame of mind, and there's no reason why I should not have the guns. And I told him to return them to me. They are my personal property, and when I thanked you for them, that didn't mean that you could keep them for the rest of your life. They are mine, and I want you to return them to me. And if you don't return them to me, I am going to take you to court. If it costs me a lot of money in attorney fees, I am going to expect you to reimburse me the attorney fees that it cost me to get the guns back. And he didn't listen to me, I don't think.
She seems like a pretty responsible young man that you raised. And a very nice young man. You haven't had any difficulty with him before? Huh?
Yes, many times.
As an adult. Sir, how old are you?
I'm 42 years old.
Married or single? You have children? Are you employed? What kind of employed? You remain close to your mother?
Yes.
Right?
I would like to say one thing, that it seems to me when my husband is angry at me, he tries to take it out on him because he knows how close we are.
How many children do you have?
I have two, Tim and Max Dursley.
Are you the older brother?
Yes.
Where are the guns now?
The guns are from the family's house.
You put a value in your complaint on these guns of $500.
Yes.
None of us live forever, Mr. Dershowitz. What did you suppose would happen to these guns when you were no longer?
I really couldn't care less.
Good at
I hope they're safe. If anybody does get them, if they in as good a shape as I believe that they are at the present time.
Did you at one time have issued against you by any court an order of protection or restraining order with regard to your wife?
Yes,
And when was that?
most of last year, at the same time that he requested the guns back from me.
Does anybody have a copy of this restraining order?
I do.
May I see it, please? How long were you and your wife married?
It'll be 43 years, I can tell you. This year. And I'm still going to be married on June 10th, if I'm alive.
Have there been divorce proceedings filed?
No, we both agreed to a separation. However, we agreed to a separation a long time ago, and she decided, for some reason or another, that she would make it legal and go through the legal procedures of getting a separation. So she hired an attorney, and then I hired an attorney to protect my rights, because at that time she told me that she was going to take everything she could get.
Judge Judy will continue in a moment.
We're family. We don't need to go to court over this. All you have to do is tell me what you want, and I'll cut you a check.
And later today,
Your son was acting like an idiot. Your son was acting like a fool.
real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Max Dershowitz is suing his son Max Jr. for the attorney fees he spent to get his guns back. Max Jr. had the guns removed for fear of his father causing harm.
Do you live in Globe now, sir?
Yes.
You see, your other son
this extent. What you're saying to me is, I'm a grown up. I'm an adult. I have all my faculties about me. And I don't want my children to start to make decisions for me about what's good and what's bad. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Perfect.
On the other side of that point, sir, I am really most sympathetic with your son. Because you were the one who returned these guns to you. And you used one of these guns either to harm yourself or to harm his mother. His life's over. Do you understand?
Yes, I
His
do.
life is over.
Yes.
And I don't think any parent would want that for their child. I mean, if you came here, Mr. Joshua, and said to me, I've never done anything to suggest to my son that I can harm myself, harm his mother, and he really has no basis to be concerned about these guns that are mine. I would feel very differently, sir, but that's not the case. You have attached a financial amount of money in your lawsuit.
Yes.
You are suing for money. And I will feel more comfortable to put the burden on you so that maybe you could make friends with your son here. I am going to give you a judgment for the money. And I'm going to direct you, sir, to ensure that these guns, which are mementos of your father's history, you know, he's had them in his family for years. I don't know if your brother has sons who might be interested in having these hunting rifles at some point in their lives. But he would, despite the fact that he said he doesn't care what happens to him when he's gone, I think he would probably like to know that they remain in his family. For whatever reason.
Yes.
Fine. So I'm going to give you, sir, a judgment, the exact amount that you are requesting, and you keep it the same. Got it? Thank you.
Please don't execute. Take a step back. Yes, sir. Back to you, right.
We're family. We don't need to go to court over this. All you have to do is tell me what you want and I'll cut you a check. Taxes is really a look area. Now taxes is an open door to new TurboTax stores. Meet our experts. They do your taxes. You can work out the customers. Now this is taxes.
What's so special about Domino's specialty pizzas? Your taste buds will know. Trust me, they'll know.
Real gloss and shampoo so soft, looking so sleek and shiny, helps me control my frizz. I am very, very physical, okay? I don't like the shampoo conditioner better than any of the shampoos conditioner I've ever tried, okay? L'Oreal really does not have this formula. I am obsessed with this formula. Just trust me. I have active psoriatic arthritis, but with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready for this moment. Along with clearer skin, Skyrizi helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue, and it's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses. Don't use allergic, serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or long healing dysfunction may occur before treatment can check for infections and TB. Tell your doctor that and enjoy the rest of your life. There's nothing like clearer skin and better mood, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today. Learn how AbbVie can help you save.
And now the next case.
Smith versus Brown. Step forward, please.
Walter Smith and his 15-year-old son Brian Davis say Joseph Brown's 16-year-old son Joe Jr. caused breach in their property. Joe Jr. says Brian threatened him with a snake.
You want to sleep?
King 8732, they going for 25. Hey Slevin, I appreciate that.
Well, we're
Now
out.
over here.
We were out in front of the houses. And I had a snake. And I had this, like I was gonna put it on him.
What kind of snake?
Little snake, this big.
Well, you said this big, and then you said this big as a camera. About this big.
Yeah, about this big.
And what, you make believe you're going to put it on?
Yeah.
Why do that?
I don't know. I was just messing around.
And
and then he threw like an icy or a slippery, or something, I don't know what you call it, threw it on me. And then I went back towards my house and put the snake in the garage and got a cup of water and went back outside and threw it on him. And when I got out there, he had a cup in his hand, and he said, if you throw that on me, I'm gonna throw this on you. And it was bleach in a little like a little cup. And then what I did is I pushed it out of his hand, threw the water on him, and started going home. And then he came out of his house afterwards with a whole gallon of bleach. When I got into my house, I shut my door. He started to pour it on my back, and it got all over the carpet. And my mom started coming downstairs, and then he went back home.
Yeah, she's very tired. The pups ain't nothing but a day old. Matter of fact, this is their first 24 hours. She had the pups yesterday, a little bit around this time.
Snake, I don't know what kind of snake it was. Big snake. The snake was hissing and snapping and jumping. And they thought it was like he turned the snake on me. So I stayed. I guess he didn't want to listen. Then I went in the house and I came out with my soda. And he was like, "What's in your cup? What's in your cup?" And I was like, "Soda," right? And he knocked the cup out of my hand, threw something on me. I looked down at my clothes. My jeans and my shirt was burned in the bag. So I assumed it was bleach because it was a yellowish color and he threw it out at me. I went in my house, got a thing of bleach and came out and I ran after him because he was running towards his house. He ran in his house, ran in a complete circle around the kitchen and all the way to the thing. He turned around and he tackled me. And I had the bleach in my hand. We were on the ground and the bleach was going everywhere. His mom had just came down with us on the ground. I didn't go in the house and throw any bleach anywhere.
Judge Judy will continue in a moment.
So he might have could have resolved the matter, but he was adamant about having my son arrested. Your son's the one that came into my home. You should have came over. You know what he did.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Walter Smith and his 15-year-old son, Brian Davis, say Joseph Brown's 16-year-old son, Joe Jr., poured bleach on their carpet. Joe Jr. says Brian threatened him with a snake.
Why does your son have a phobia?
He likes snakes. It's out in the garage. He put it in the aquarium out in the garage.
He didn't keep it in the aquarium.
No, that day he had it out. But the account of the story, what he's saying, based on Sean. No, ma'am, I wasn't. It's just from my little son that witnessed it, Sean. He saw the whole thing, and it didn't happen to me.
His son was acting like an idiot. Your son was acting like a fool.
Your son Tech, how you doing? Mary M. Hi.
Yes, I think he should. His father's responsible for Joseph's actions. And he broke into our home. And he had nothing to do with it. Came to our front door, closed, and came in, and poured bleach all over my son's carpet in my home. Well, that's two different stories.
No, he told me the story. Your son told me the story, Mr. Smith. I assume you believe that your son is responsible enough to have some possession of the snakes. That's so big. Big for which is what he did.
Your Honor, I want to say something that this matter, I thought maybe could have been resolved between me and the neighbor. When I came home that afternoon, I had left, and the neighbor told me that he had called the police and Joseph had spilled some bleach on their car. Brian had put water on Joseph. And she said the reason she called the police was that she didn't know what time I was getting.
Why did you call the police?
I did. When I got home. Because
Got them all over the place.
we could resolve it between his neighbors, but when they decided to press charges against my son for vandalism and assault.
Okay, the entire bill for this looks like $1,720, is that right?
Plus 124, my son's clothes that were completely destroyed by the police.
I don't care about your son's clothes. Your son started this whole problem.
Judge Judy is ready to rule.
This act of lunacy was started by you and finished by you, right? So each of you have to pay half. That sounds fair to me. You're way ahead of me, Bert. So, Mr. Smith, if you want to be fully compensated, then get your son to get a job and give you $860. And from these folks, I suggest you don't pay this. You know, we're gonna do something. Each of you will do this, right? You feel any responsibility towards what happened? What about you? Good. Mr. Father, he doesn't see you, but maybe he will. $860.
Gene Goulet had an 11-month romantic relationship with Canadian John Romani. But when they split, she said he stole her thousands of dollars.
Judge, this is case number 263 on account of the matter of Parade versus Romania. Advice of this morning, Your Honor. You may be seated.
Don't look so unhappy. It's only money. Right? That's right. It's only money. Well, you had an unusual arrangement with the defendant, according to your complaint, and he seems to acknowledge this was your arrangement.
MK, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through.
Romantically involved, decided to live together.
Nah, Mary, they did not get the same color as their mom at all. One thing about her pups now, they will have some of that red fawn off in their coats. But nah, she's never produced a fawn or red fawn like her.
I want you in Canada. Now, you would win. So you spent 6 months in the States. And you paid. That's right. All the expenses. Yes. And then you moved to Canada and you ran out of money. I paid. Not explain that a little here. Okay. So tell me, how did you enter into this rather unique arrangement with funds?
Well, it was just that we were going together last year, and then in November, we got engaged in September. In November, he left, and we were together for a while, and then in April, we got back together again. And in the middle of April, he asked me would I like to go to Canada to live with him, and or to stay up there in Canada for the summer.
Camp Dog, these are Americane da Presas. Americane da Presa.
I said yes, but he, you know, how we going to go? We worked out how we were going to pay for the money on that.
Yeah, Jimmy Washington, she's good, mom.
I will pay for everything here. So
2500.
his house, his house insurance, his electric, his gas bills, and
So you were living in his house?
no, I have my own house. We both have a home in Palm Springs.
So that you were paying for your house and you were paying for his house while he was here?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
So then we left, and we went to Canada. We arrived in Canada, we first went to see his daughter, and then we went to a little town called Penticton. So we started looking around, and we saw this one house that we thought, and we said, well, you know, God, I wish we could get it. And I said, look, I will put the money down, the $3,000 down. You pay the payments on it. So that was the arrangement. Then we got a house in Jerusalem.
This house that you purchased.
Purchased is the one we purchased in Penticton, Canada. And we lived in that house in the middle of July. He left me and went to see his daughter for 4 days.
Did he tell you he was leaving?
Yes, he told me the day before that he was leaving the next morning.
Had you had an argument? Had you not been?
We had been bickering and arguing, and it was just like he had his children there, and I was tired,
Hey, the Great White. She won't be 4 till next January. No, this January coming up. January 9th she'll be 4. So she's not an old dog, but if you ever been in the room when a female had a real female has her babies, they don't look the same, y'all. She just had puppies less than 24 hours ago. So believe me, just like in dogs, just like in real people, you ever see a woman give birth? Believe me, I don't care how beautiful she is. Right now. I say she turned 4 January 9th. Come on, let me help you out. Come on, lay down.
When he came back, I was so upset. Everything else he had left. So I came home. I didn't know what to do. I just said, I can't live like this. The tension was so bad and everything else. So I left.
I know you're tired.
I put the car was in bad condition. He had supposed to fix the radiator. He didn't. I keep putting water in. My air conditioning wasn't working. I had 2 blowout tires. And emotionally, it was a horror. It was a horror. Well, when I got back, I had to go to the doctors. My friends had to take me to the doctors. My nose was so bad.
Hey, kid, I'm 137 years old. Hey, I wish a dog lived that long. Nah, she only got 4 years in. About to be 4.
What's $5,000 for? The $3,000.
Yeah, she cleans them one by one. She a good mother, man. She makes sure she take care of them puppies.
Also, the rest is right here what I have paid out on his house here. All the payments.
Nah, puppies ain't gonna get crushed, Great White. That's why I'm here. And my time is what is 1:45. Yeah, that's why I'm up right now at 1:45 a.m. Making sure the dogs don't get crushed, so you ain't gotta worry about that. The dog's in good hands, I promise you that. And we ain't gonna help her too much. But one thing for sure, she's still a mother. She's still a dog. She ain't no Frenchie or no bulldog or no, you know what I mean, no bully. You know what I mean. This girl right here delivered all her puppies on her own. Producing enough milk to feed them. We let our dogs be dogs around here. I touch them just minimally. And really, like I say, really just, I'm going to have to be on point with her really for the first maybe 3-4 days. After that, man, they'll have enough weight on them that even if she lays on top of them, y'all, they'll still be able to crawl from underneath her. Really with these dogs, and really with this mother right here, because she's a big-boned, heavy girl. For the first, really, like I say, 3 to 4 days, I just kind of be on point, making sure she don't lay her crush on her. But for the most part, man, I let her do what she got to do. I try to touch the pups as least much as less as possible, y'all.
Running me and my husband off the road because she was, I guess, mad that he was going to stay with me.
Real cases, real people.
Y'all, excuse me, man. I'm getting about a little tired. My voice keep breaking. I've been up since. She started having these puppies, y'all, yesterday. About 4 in the morning, y'all. So like I say, in another hour or 2, these puppies will be a day old.
We got to Palm Springs. We had an argument because every day her man friend phoned for 45 minutes on the phone while I was there. And I said I didn't like the idea that he phoning every day. So she got mad at me. She said that's none of your business. So she said leave the house. So I left. I didn't see her.
And William's wife, I understand.
When you were back in Canada, sir, you bought the house. Let's see.
No, I'm coming to that, man.
Get there.
Then middle of April, she somehow we got
Oh, the Great White. That's what's up, man. Rottweilers used to be my favorite dogs. I used to have 2 females back in the days. I ain't never breed them or anything like that, but growing up, Rottweiler, that was my favorite breed for a long time.
So she got mad and she said, your son doesn't know how to bring the children up. So that's when you got angry. So I went to my daughter's place, because my daughter's got 4, I had 4 grandchildren, and to spend over there. When I came back, she put the sign of her own to sell the house. House was for sale. I said, what are you doing? And then beside that, all the payments were for something about payments. Because let me tell you my thinking. Okay. She put down $3,000 towards the purchase price of that house. Now you have family in Canada. Your son lives there, your grandchildren live there. And you will be going back to Canada. Yes. And you love this house that you originally bought.
Yeah, I gotta do my checks every now and then. Like I say, y'all, after about 3-4 days, man, they didn't put enough weight on it. Because that's one thing about these dogs, they put on weight fast, y'all. They grow fast. They're not puppies for long. So 4 days within a week, y'all, they got enough weight on them then that I ain't got to be so much worried or so much up on them. Like I say, the first 3 days, I don't play around.
Real estate business in Canada. Because but for you, she wouldn't be there. Got it? So you, sir,
Tanja Waller, appreciate you coming through. I'm sorry if I butchered your name.
of the Canada business. You got it? And then if you sell the house for more, she will wish you.
Oh, that's what's up, Great
If
White.
you sell the house for less, and you don't get $3,000 back, so be it. And if you can rent the house and make a couple of bucks.
Hey, that's what's up, King 8732. Let me know.
If you want to live there and retire there yourself, you can do that. Judgments for the plaintiff in the amount of $3,000. That's all.
They step out.
I promise to give you the best of myself and to ask of you no more than you can give. I promise to accept you.
I'm in South Carolina, Greenville, South Carolina area.
I promise to love you in good times and bad times. That's her promise to me. Now, I didn't care what I spent because I loved her and I enjoyed
Yeah,
her.
that all black was nice. I ain't gonna lie.
That's my word. I couldn't walk down the street and look at anybody else because I was going to bed with them all.
And now the next case.
Deco versus King. Step forward, please.
29-year-old hairdresser Lisa Newton is suing her ex-boyfriend, carpenter Christopher Key, 30, for money she loaned him before he met his current wife, Melissa.
Well, I've read your papers. There are a couple of interesting little quirks in these papers that I want to find out about. But basically, Miss Newdecker, this was your boyfriend about 5 years ago.
About 6 and a half actually is when I started dating him.
And some 5 years ago, you lent him some money.
Over the course of the time we dated, yes.
How did you lend him this money?
He was short of cash and needed to get miscellaneous items, and I went with him and used my credit cards.
So it was basically credit card bills. Yes. And how much altogether was it that he charged at that point?
It was approximately $2,600.
And when you separated, according to these papers, he made a lot of payments.
Yes.
But that he still owes you $870.37.
Approximately, yes.
When was the last time you made a payment?
On October 4th, I received a check about October 7th.
And then he stopped making payments.
Yes.
Why?
Well, in the beginning of the breakup, there was discrepancy when she kept saying the amount of how much was owed. I didn't remember it totaling up to $2,600, and I told her at the time that I didn't remember it being $2,600, and she insisted that it was.
So when you insist that it was and you say it wasn't, did you look over all the bills?
No,
Why?
because we were separated, it wasn't a matter of me going over and sitting down with her and going over and saying this was mine, that wasn't. She said it wasn't. I had figured it to be around $1,500, $1,600, which is a considerable difference.
So why didn't you go over there and look over the bills? It's $1,000 discrepancy.
We weren't a couple any longer. It just
So what? You weren't a couple. It seems to me it's now
more of a business transaction than anything else. We just thought you'd blow it off.
No, I didn't just think I'd blow it off. It was, like I said, I didn't see it that way, and she's seen that it did.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Sometimes men do really dumb things. You always get caught because women are great sleuths.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. 29-year-old hairdresser Lisa Newdecker is suing her ex-boyfriend, carpenter Christopher Key, 30, for money she loaned him before he met his current wife, Melissa.
She had the papers to show you, sir.
Chase Game, appreciate that.
Do you still have them? Well, take a look. 5 years later, sir, take a look. It's a list of what all the paperwork is.
William McLean. As a matter of fact, I actually got a dog up in Virginia off my last litter. One of
When we lived together, if we went out someplace and I paid, I didn't consider it to be a loan.
Layla and Lucky's puppies. They're up there in Virginia right now, right somewhere near Virginia Beach. I actually been to Virginia twice, like I say, to drop that puppy off. And then I met another family from Brooklyn, New York. They had rolled down, and we met halfway in between South Carolina and New York. Virginia was about that spot.
She's not asking you to pay for the whole thing, just half.
Right, I understand that.
So give me another one.
Sega game.
Yeah, I-95 highway.
Sega game tapes.
Those yours?
Yeah. They are now. At the time, like I said, we were a couple.
So the Sega game, yours. Well, give me another one.
Compact discs. Did she listen to the music too? I don't know which specific compact discs they are. Building supplies. I don't remember that one. Building supplies.
What building supplies? I don't remember exactly what it was for, but it was from Builder Square, and he was a subcontractor at the. So I would have
Right,
to
well,
be.
subcontractor, but at the same time, building supplies was something that we did. I remember the place that we
Trade
we,
deal.
There was a we were going to put a fence around the place where the guy that we leased from.
What you mean by that, Great
It was
White?
just different. I mean, different.
Just a second. Did you put a fence around it?
No, we didn't. But
Well, if you didn't, then what are you telling me the story about?
my point is this, though, Your Honor. When we lived together, the things that she bought, I didn't keep an itemized list, so I can't very well stand here and argue with her and say, well, I bought this and you bought that, so we should be even, because, like I said, when you're in a relationship with somebody, you don't keep receipts for different things that you buy for each other, but she did, because she put them on her car. Now, I don't see where it's, like I said, in a relationship that you just do that as a couple. Or at least I do.
Miss Newdecker, let me look through some of these things. Men's dress clothes for grandfather's funeral.
I didn't remember that she bought them. Like I said, of course, I didn't remember what all was on the list.
She's got the list, and she's got the bills. You need a muffler and brakes for your car at one point?
I don't remember that either, but I'm not saying it didn't happen. This is big.
Did you have an El Camino?
Yes, I did.
There you go. All right, now, so I am assuming for the purpose of this case that originally you owed her the $2,600 and that you made payments, and she's kept very careful records of those payments, and that all she claims that you owe her is $870.
Good day, everyone.
I was born.
Born and raised in Detroit. Growing up there, I saw people like me running things. This is a courtroom, not a circus, so we go calm down. I'm sorry. What I found there was a passion that I didn't know existed. This is the bottom line. I'm excited to free fall into the limitless possibilities with we the people. So many are fearful of the law. They think it's something that works against them. I think you need to begin to accept responsibility.
Yeah, Marianne, they done fell asleep now. They'll be back up moving in another hour. So, oh yeah, okay. I see what you're talking about. The great white. Nah, right now I wouldn't be interested. Pretty much everything out in my yard is in some way related, some form or another. Um, I couldn't bring it in right now that I'm not using.
Yo, what's up, OG? You enjoying the party? Chilling, man. I've been cool with your family since you was a kid. Hey. That young cat that you put over with, the one with the hoodie. Oh, that's a childhood friend, Glenn. Decided to invite him to the party. Ain't seen him in a while. Or listen, just keep him away from me, alright? You look like one of these weird young ones. You know what I'm saying? Alright, I got you. Ooh. Drink that. Glenn. Glenn. Yo.
Justice with Judge Maybelline will be life because in everything we do, it involves the law. You can't go testify about what you heard, what you
Ray
saw.
Du Garan, hey, I appreciate that. Appreciate the love.
She's firm.
I'm not responsible for that chicken.
Who said you're not going to pay for it? I make that decision, not you.
She's honest.
What do you have to say?
All I have to
Nothing.
This is Justice with Judge Maybelline. Kendall Robinson is suing Ryan Jacoby in the amount of $2,575. Ms. Robinson claims she bought a car from Mr. Jacoby and says the defendant repossessed it without warning, taking her belongings with it. Mr. Jacoby claims Ms. Robinson was late with her payments and says he had the right to take the vehicle back.
Oh shoot, I can believe it. Great white, 191 pounds. Well, that's a lot of dog right there, man. I couldn't do it. I ain't got the room. Some 191 pounds, I can probably keep 2, maybe 3 dogs that size max. Anything more than that, boy, that's a lot of dogs to deal with.
For $1,350 for the damages done to the car that you now have to pay. You have to pay. Great. So let's see what's going on, Ms. Robinson.
Yeah, that's exactly what that is, a mini horse.
Jacoby through my coworker, and I have recently gotten into a vehicle collision where it totaled out my car. I was explaining to her how I needed a new car and I didn't know how to get financed and stuff, so she referred me to her boyfriend. He flips cars, or I don't know what that is, but she told me I would be able to get a good deal and I should just go through him. We came to a disclosure that it was a
Disclosure and agreement.
an agreement, yes, $6,999, and I would pay $250 a month. That was due on the 15th.
Of each month.
Yes, of each month. And I had a 15-day grace period. And after the 31st, it would be considered late. And in September, I called him and I let him know that I was going to be a little late on the payments. And I had been late before, and he agreed. He said it was fine.
Okay, tell me when you have been late.
I've been late because I had a
When?
I was late in September.
But you said I had been late before.
I was late in June because I had a cell phone bill and then I had family coming. A lot of hardships just came up, and I ended up being late.
So you were late in June.
Yes, I paid him, and he took the payment. Well, that's not true.
What about September? So now we're in September, you're late.
you doing, man? What is going? Oh. Oh. Tight up, Mom. Roberto, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through. That's what's up, Great White. Marianne, appreciate you coming through tonight. Yeah, that's gonna be a nice one, that black dog right there. And I think him and another boy about the two biggest dogs in the litter.
Tigrisso, I can share my habit. Tigrisso, I can play dress. Tigrisso is a once-daily pill with a for adults with non-small cell lung cancer.
Hey, sorry to scare you. I was coming to knock on your door. My name's Juan. Sterling, nice to meet you. How much do you pay for rent? I'm a real estate investor, and I'm just kind of like interested in the area. I'll pay $1,300. Hey, sorry to scare you. I was coming to knock on your door. My name's Juan.
Keep Santa, same to you. Peace and blessings, brother.
I'm a real estate investor, and I'm just kind of like interested in the area.
Hey, Great White, man, you have a good night. Appreciate you coming through. I'll be sleeping a little while here myself. Keith Sanders, man. I'll be around whenever you're ready, man.
I recently made a video giving drive-by compliments to people in London. In the comments section of the video, a lot of people said, I'd like to see you try that in New York. Well, here we are. Silent. I'm not sure what that accoutrement is, but I absolutely adore it. Is it a posture of truth? It looks phenomenal and rocking. And you're going to turn it into a thing, whatever it is. You're welcome. made a video giving drive-by compliments to people in London. In the comment section of the video, a lot of people said, I watched you try that in New York. Here we are. You're on a day off. You're not quite sure what to do. Very much enjoying your ambush, sir. You look very comfortable in each other's presence. It's a lovely way to. You look absolutely adorable. You look meditative and stylish. Super. You know what I'm talking about. All of these colours together, they look magnificent. And I adore those. Yeah, they're trying not to look like the garbage, you know. You look anything but the garbage. You look the polar opposite of the garbage. You make the garbage look even more like garbage. Aha! I'm here. Hello there. What's your mate called? I'm sorry you can't be here, Toby. But not that sorry, because at least enough biscuits bragging rights. All the best. Oh, I see what you're doing.
Bars up. I appreciate that. Appreciate the compliment.
Right. You're the easy-to cowboy of the mountain. You once unconsciously made the space work for you.
Now they're here. Now it's time to put in that work.
Shocked at the interruption, but they're looking up at me and giving me genuine warmth when you've established happy travel. Well, happy arrival. You're welcome. Departure. Did I interrupt the tearful goodbye? Yeah. Sad to see him go, but glad to have your own space. I understand. You look better. I saw your heart rate as well. Control chaos. I love the fact that your ankles are so they were both ahead of my nowhere near it. Your radar for interrupting this is enormous. It's wonderful. You're here in the company for many decades, but still are happy with it. You have a phenomenal swagger, brother. You have a phenomenal swagger. I see the way you're rolling your cane. The hat at the British angle. This is how you feel. You're communicating how you feel. Osmotically, you're making me feel how you feel. That's a wonderful thing. My dears, we're receiving each other very hard, aren't we? One of my favorite actors. I'm very much receiving you now. Well, not now, of course, unless he's next diving magnificently. Rico's wife. Dog's very, very well behaved. We're tossed out and got me, and congratulations to you with.
With less burning, itching, and pain from moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, imagine being a million miles away.
What are you filming here? You, right now, you adorable Peter Sellers look like.
Welcome to the Bronx.
You got such naked joy in your eyes. I love it. I would trust your opinion on any sport, unless you had money on it. That's my opinion. If you looked me in the eye and said so-and-so about so-and-so, I would just nod in agreement. Baseball? Yeah. Excited for the game. I'm feeling your excitement by osmosis. I'm just trying to get the vibration of an American sporting event. You can't move or that lamppost will fall over. My name's Troy Hawk. I'm a cultural envoy for Big Game Night. Have you brought a cheese board to baseball?
No, it's my scorebook.
In case the umpires make a mistake.
I'm very vocal about it.
You held up your cheese board of destiny. What advice have you got for me?
Make sure don't feed the pigeons.
Do not, under any circumstances, feed the pigeons. You've not changed your posture. It's so casual. It's like this. Sir, could I interrupt your moment of texting solitude to tell you that I deeply appreciate your sock game? I'm over here investigating NFL for British television. Who shall I support? Go Bills! Yeah, the City Chiefs.
Kansas City.
Right, sounds less like a police force now. You like the Shackleford Banks shellfish?
It's a seafood harvesting company.
I thought it was an NFL team.
Do you want the team or do you want the position? Because I like tight ends.
Can you speak in Scouts?
Can you speak in Scouts is what I want to know.
I can't do it.
Patrick Mahomes?
It means nothing to me. Nice switch. I saw you do that on the fly. Yeah, even better. Mahomes, I guess, is a colloquial way of saying my friend.
Yes,
sure. I can't do anything.
You gotta put up a strong fight in that if you wanna join the NFL.
Right, listen, we're going to have an NFL team, and we're going to have faux Scouse accents, and we're going to take the world by storm.
I'm in.
This has been an absolute joy. See, strangers are just Patrick Mahomes you haven't met yet. Go prawns. Oh, I love that squint. That's vulnerable and friendly and young. One glove, love it. I haven't seen that since Michael Jackson. I'm out here raising awareness of the NFL in the UK, the show called Big Game Night. So I'm exploring Philadelphia because I believe the Philly fans are the equivalent of the Scousers back at home. Emotive volcanoes.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, the guilty eyes of a man who's tipped over a bin when his team has lost. You trash the city if you lose, but you also trash the city if you win.
All out of love. I'll jump on a pole when it's time to celebrate.
You'll jump on a pole.
Super Bowl day. Poles will be greased once again.
You have an early Luke Skywalker vibration going on.
That's a great compliment.
Just stay away from your sister. Apparently, the Philadelphian NFL fans are the most rambunctious.
Oh, we represent well today.
I adore your commitment to mint. Visually refreshing.
Go Birds.
Go Cowboys.
Oh, whoa, you're saying that too loud.
I've been told that I need to support the Dallas Cowboys. The city of brotherly love would switch to something very different.
Oh, we used to be brotherly love.
Constructive.
Shakespearean brotherly love.
Take a bite of Maggie noodles and enter the ultimate flavor journey.
If I want
I like your vibes there. You're a human sequoia. Enjoying your clear-eyed enthusiasm.
I appreciate that.
You're a human sequoia. Enjoying your clear-eyed enthusiasm.
I appreciate that.
The way you teased your hair was majestic. You're the boss of that tangle. Thank you for the slow nod and the considered greeting. Enjoying those sequins on your hoodie. How many NFL players rocking sequins? You're an outlier. Never change. I just said if you wore baggy. Thank you, baby. I'm hiding some tree trunks. You have the metronomic waltzing eyes with a very organized mind.
Lights out, man. It's hard not to get peace when you come out with a
Purple smoking jacket.
It looks fine.
I wish I was JJ Colors. Jackson and Bill Jaguars. I was abbreviating your name to too little. Sir, I adore the hood. Is it for Enigma or has your helmet betrayed your hairdresser?
Well, I'm a little bit in between. My hair kind of messed up, but it kind of looked good. But the thing with my helmet is I gotta wear it so I don't die.
That is the most considered answer to an unlikely question I've ever received. Thank you for my guy. I guess why. That's what I'm telling everyone. Congratulations on being in charge of the highest scoring team in the NFL.
Appreciate it, thank you.
In terms of Scrabble, you're a 43. Next closest is Washington Commanders, who were a 34. So you've got them beat by 9. That's how you leave training. You keep training. Keep training. Never stop. I love it. Excitable men with clipboards. You both have a significant outstep that hints at very flexible hips. So by your demeanor, I would imagine that you have earned every single calorie of the lunch that you are about to destroy.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Get in before he does. He looks like he's got an appetite. I'm enjoying the rhythmic hip pat. Keep yourself in time.
Regulates me.
You regulate everyone around you.
They call me the regulator.
I believe it. You're going on. Thank you so much. It's a smoking jacket.
See, I like that, man. I like that color.
I'll fix you up with one.
Oh, look.
We'll walk around Jacksonville together.
Yes, sir. They're bigger than my size.
I'm sure they could. What are you, 4XL? All right, it's kind of my thing, though. I don't want a taller, better-looking franchise out there. There, you have earned that snack. You enjoy that candy. I believe you. You're loose. You're comfortable. You're making me feel more relaxed in your proximity.
I appreciate it. Live like we.
Live like what? Leave. I don't know what that means, but it's a good syllable. So you walk like you're marching in time to a band, and I adore it. Someone nailed all their goals.
My name's Police.
Nice to meet you. Which position do you play? I don't understand what that means.
No, I'm catching.
You're catching and running away.
Defense, yeah.
Right, got you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for not running away from me. Appreciate it. I'm here to G you up, give you luck. Not that you need it. Appreciate you harder.
You're a big deal.
You are a big deal. Don't let anyone tell you any different.
Thanks.
If I had those shoulders, I would have that vest on. Out of everyone leaving practice, you three have been the most buoyant and smiling. Buoyant. You know what I'm talking about. Buoyant, yeah. Your eyes are ablaze with excitement.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fear for your enemies.
Yeah. I'm about to go eat lunch. I'm pretty excited.
I fear for your lunch. What's your name?
Josh.
You're a 14.
41.
No, 14.
Years old?
In Scrabble. 8114. My name's worth 7. 14 plus 7, 21. Ding ding. We hit blackjack.
I like you.
I like you.
How you doing?
I adore your name, LeQuint.
Yes, sir.
Such a satisfying quint.
Yes, sir.
I know, you're a 16.
16?
In Scrabble.
Oh, yeah.
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 Yeah. What's your name?
Facial.
Is there a J in it?
No.
He's got you beat.
Yeah. And I beat him in bingo over there. So I beat him twice.
All right, your time will come. You're walking down the path like a four-man meat carnival. Meat carnival. Meat carnival.
How you doing?
I like the 180 you did on me.
Okay, that's good, right?
Patrick.
Yes.
You're a 15
15 what?
in Scrabble.
15 is
3111135.
Not even sure.
Well, be sure you're a 15.
That's good.
That's wonderful. I'm JJ for life now. I'm on the panhandle at the base. I love them. I love them. They're all really nice. I'm JJ for life now.
Hey, I'm JJ too. My name's Doreen Jones.
John Reed, you're a 13
22.
in Scrabble.
Scribble.
Scrabble.
Yep, Scrabble.
So Jay's doing a lot of heavy lifting. That's some heavy lifting right there.
Your lights out, bro.
Your lights out. I presume that's a good thing.
Coach presents the feel of fall.
Besides boosted for makeup stains. It's cleaner, whiter, brighter, and fresher.
You've been to the Yanmobile?
I have. Very spacious. In Yan division.
So a lot of people ask me how you come to be my boss,
I reckon more people ask me,
how you came to employ me.
where do you know him from, Jan?
Right, and what do you come back with?
Sometimes I tell people we got a long working relationship. And other times I tell them I've never met you. And the truth is in between, isn't it?
The truth is very much in between.
Yeah.
Lovely air of enigma about you, sir. So initially, Jan, I picked you to be my boss for two reasons. Number one, our names are both worth 22 in Scrabble. Troy Hawk 715, Jan Moby 1012. Also, there was something about the assonance of your name. I really enjoyed your syllables in my mouth. Obi, Obi.
But if you changed my surname, the O, to the O with a line through, would it still be 22?
Yes.
I'm just checking.
No, it's worth checking. It's in different countries.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Scrabble values have different numbers. In Poland, a Z is like an A.
So good job you're not in Poland.
No, exactly.
What would we be in Poland?
I'm not at my level. I'm not cross-lingual in Scrabble. You met my boss.
I am very pleased to meet you.
This is Jan. He's behind everything.
John Morby.
Could do with a better introduction.
Do you think so?
This is Jan of the Jan Mulvey Room. Do you know why the Jan Mulvey Room came about? Essentially, when I was first challenged on the first shift that you had no idea you were involved with, the manager TK Maxx came out. I said, "Who sent you?" And I don't know why. It just came out to me. I think the universe had a plan.
It was meant to be.
I said, "Jan Mulvey." She went in and stuck your name into the computer, and the first thing that came up is that infamous picture of you in the shorts.
Smallish.
The very small shorts. There's no other kind from your place.
There wasn't.
And she came back, and then it's mob-handed security got me out of there. And that was the beginning, and that was when you became my boss.
Okay.
Where it really kicked off. Do you know where your room is? I think where it really kicked off was with Waitrose. Again, manager came out. I said, "They sent my Jan Mulvey." She looked you up again. I imagine saw the same picture, and it was 6 security guards. And that would have been that. But when it came out online, someone, sorry, you go ahead. It's a very steady and dignified pace. Now, I put the results online, and Waitrose, in their infinite wisdom, decided to lie about your credentials. And they opened a tweet with, "While we've never heard of Jan Mulvey," and I decided that neither of us were going to stand for that.
Yeah.
And so I messaged Waitrose privately. I said, "Apologise to Jan immediately, or you've got no idea the lengths that I'm prepared to go to." And they didn't, so I started going to those lengths, and I started the hashtag Justice for Jan. That started to trend globally.
That's when my mother got involved.
That's when your mother got involved.
What's the trouble?
Because she saw hashtag Justice for Jan, and she immediately decided that could only mean that you were in prison.
In trouble, yeah.
And you had to reassure her, didn't you?
I just spoke to my mum and she went, "There's all this weird stuff going on, and you're a part of it."
So you had to reassure Mother Mulvey that you weren't incarcerated.
Don't worry, Mum.
With your skull standing.
There's not many of them. I think she can deal with most things. She can deal with the fact that, yes, I had a little bit of fame back in the name, played a bit of football, but this was something totally new.
He's like, "Jan, why are you ordering this well-dressed man to appear in front of supermarkets? He's not supposed to be in front of them."
And to be fair, I did struggle trying to explain to Mum what it was.
A lot of people do.
Yeah.
And at that point, if I remember at the time, you said, "I'm not sure what's going on, but as long as nobody's getting hurt, I'm fine with it, I suppose." And I took that as a massive green light.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I decided to start a global petition to force Waitrose to apologise. And that reached nearly 3,000 signatures. And of course, if that goes to 10,000, there has to be consent of Parliament. Now, at this point, it started to make the news. Jan Mulvey upset Waitrose, unaware of his career. That was an actual headline. But Waitrose still didn't apologise. So the universe wanted this sofa to be in our way. That's some fantastic sofa manipulation. Congratulations. But then this is where John Lewis stepped in. And John Lewis, Waitrose's father, and they've grabbed their snotty, spoiled, entitled son by the scruff of the neck, thrown them into the conservatory of no sofa. And by way of apology, they had created this, the Jan Mulvey Room. That's the exact picture I'm talking about. Whenever I've invoked your name, that's the first thing that comes up. You look at that picture, and you can't deny you're looking very proud.
Yeah.
No,
There's nothing wrong with being proud.
nothing wrong with being proud.
Absolutely not. So let's have a look then.
So, do you remember?
West Ham away, I think.
West Ham away. That wasn't when that chap knocked all your teeth.
No, that's after actually.
Oh, I've never actually been in the Jan Mulvey Room.
Should we have a look?
Yeah, let's do it. I mean, this is wonderful. It's a flexible space.
Yeah.
You've got a fantastic view of Urban Outfitters. you could have any kind of meeting, a group of people who wanted to get things off their chest. You've got television if you need video and audio cues, and you've got a table should you need one.
Yeah.
And I noticed there is and
Expected. Does this meet our expectations?
I had a sneaking suspicion I was walking in here and there would be boxed up Christmas trees and staff members asleep. I wanted to check that they were maintaining this room and maintaining the name, and I think they are.
Because of the standards that we set.
Of course.
How much trouble you get yourself in?
The most trouble I've had, I think, was with the British heavyweight boxer called Derek Chisholm.
Oh, yeah.
This is also under your jurisdiction, but really, you deployed me, whether you know it or not, to the press conference for the Anthony Joshua Hellenius. And my job was to welcome the boxers as they came in, and Derek was wearing this three-piece red and white checked outfit. I thought, this chap doesn't take himself seriously. He looked like something you steered towards on Mario Kart. And as he was coming towards me, I said, "Sir, you look adorable." And instantly, I said, "Call me adorable again, I'm going to." I didn't hear that in time, so I'd already started my next sentence. And so I immediately said, "You are phenomenal. You're a dangerous little baby." I actually looked very brave, and because I'd answered so quickly after him being so quick in the first place, we were in because he went all in, and I accidentally did. And then Steve Bunce saw what had happened, hooked his arm, and said, "Derek, come over here," and saved my life. That was about as dangerous. That was a top thumbs up.
That's what I like to see. It's got big toes.
You have enormous, honestly, you've got farm boy fists.
Well, don't show not too loud.
You've got farm boy fists! Sorry, I love Italian.
We took all of mine.
I'm just showing Jan his room.
Okay, so happy so. Cheers.
Sorry, I could never.
No, you could never resist. How long have we been in business?
We have been in business, I would say, officially since, it's a good question, being the boss.
Yeah. I'm just checking that you know.
No, that you are this marvellous blend of Scandinavian calm and Scouse fire.
I don't know.
Yeah, you got a bit of Scouse fire.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
What was interesting is I told a chap called Kevin De Bruyne, based from Manchester City, I said, "Any doubts? Just ask yourself, what would Jan Moby do?" And he nodded and he smiled, and they went on, as you know.
The one that travels it.
And he said in an interview that...
For your advice.
Yeah.
One of the trouble. I mean, one of the
Sometimes the game is very simple.
WWJMD.
That's it. Away you go.
When you were at your performing peak, players were built like whippets. They were all muscle and spit. They were all sort of ribs and cock whatever. But I also think you had a very selfless playing style because you were on the pitch to make everyone look as good as they could because of your devilish pinpoint passes. And you received criticism because folk would say you never left the centre circle. But I believe you maintained your position in that circumference to enable everyone around you to shine to the fullest possible extent, being that you're a catalyst for their excellence. Make sure it's in order, and thank heavens for you lot. It's delightful. Part of my battle was outside B&Q. They didn't like my presence there. And then I was booted out to B&M. And then I put the video online, and B&M said, "Thank you for helping." And I said, "Couldn't have a word with B&Q." And they came back and they said, "Apologies for the lack of decorum from our understand brethren." So our work is working. It's working. We've got B&M being more articulate, and at the same time, we've started a turf war between two high street giants.
Yeah, yeah, which can only be good.
Yeah, but if you look at the
Customers will benefit.
thank you for the tight lip smile and the wink. I'm showing Jan his room. Have you been to the Jan Mobile?
I have.
What do you make of it?
It's very spacious. Even Jan could get in.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's a compliment.
Ow.
Oh,
Was that a show moment? Or?
well, I'm
Yeah, well,
Well, look, is there a preferred thing you'd like me to do if anyone's exercises you in that manner again?
we take them on a chin.
We take their chin.
No, we take it on our chin.
Oh, that's better.
We said I'm not to be upset.
All right.
We take it from there.
Yeah. If you look at the genesis of our relationship, what started with me invoking your name outside the TK Maxx and Eccles store ended up with the retail giant, John Lewis, having an emergency boardroom meeting with parliamentary repercussion. Purely because we made it our mission to be nice to strangers when we look at
What more can you do?
What more can you do?
Have we had an apology?
Well, that's the interesting thing, you see, because it escalated to the point that they've made the Jan Mobile
Yeah.
Right? Waitrose never
To this very day.
apologise for their online transgression. There was going to be a Scout boycott, but there's no Waitrose in Liverpool. No, there never will. Sorry for shouting.
It's okay, but yeah.
Axe, here's something about, I hope you don't mind me continuing to invoke your name going forward.
I think almost if you didn't, I'd be disappointed.
I mean, it is.
Actually, when you travel around the world and use my name, what would people want when they walk into jungle?
The Moby room.
Or to be met
You can dance
by
with
the
the
greatest skill.
Well, should we put in a shift outside?
I think we should do
Do you want to?
Absolutely.
We'll do that. All right, that's what we're doing. Hello there. I am going to park myself here.
You've got to keep an eye on you.
Yeah.
Extra value meals are back at McDonald's. For just $8, get 10 tender, juicy chicken McNuggets, plus hot salted fries and a medium drink. The 10-piece McNuggets meal for $8.
That pattern for way too long. You know what's better than a trusty old putter? Sinking putts.
Cute nickname. You know what's better than a nickname? Singing putts.
Welcome to Scottsdale. How you insert models like a super stroke grip to fit your eye and stroke. You know what's better than sweet memories? Sinking putts. Sinking putts.
I'm adorable enough to fuck you up.
You are adorable. Welcome to the press conference. Your security for a heavyweight fighter press conference. You are really the upper tier of manliness at this point. Are you ready for a British summer? Ah, it means everything. Hello, sir. Welcome to the press conference.
This is the bathroom too.
The bathroom is anywhere you decide it is. Anywhere's a bathroom for you, I imagine, sir. Just pull down your trousers and let rip. Who's going to argue with you? From the press conference, sir. You are so money, your aura is platinum. Who's more the greater or the greater who greets the greater? Oh, you're interviewing them. All right. Don't be shy about them. You're not shy. You're going to probe them, are you, like a drunk proctologist? Hello, sir. Welcome to the press conference. You go from Pomeranian to Pitbull in a millisecond. Thank you. Love it. Thank you. Absolute pleasure. Oh, good Lord, it's you. You're adorable. It's you, big sexy, but you're also big knowledgeable.
One can discuss some historical events.
Anytime.
Get the podium maybe next week.
Sign me up. Welcome to the press conference, sir. You are the master of that escalator.
I was just thinking about coming down.
Oh, you were thinking about coming down it, you were coming down it, here you are, bosh. GTD! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Good evening. I am a huge fan of your capitalized acronym. Report the hell out of it. You look divine. A one-man efficacious fun fact. I love it. Couldn't love it harder. You don't need to say anything. I'm going to make a bet that nothing that happens today will surprise you. That was the gist of what I was saying, yeah. You are looking slick, enigmatic, and functional. I tried to. Well, you've done it. You nailed it. Apart from right now, obviously. Look at you, sir. Smouldering like the 6th of November. Boom. Love it. Now remember what I told your team. When I let it down, what would Jan Lobby do? Oh, because of me. That's right. You heard it from De Bruyne. From the horse's mouth. Well, I'll give you a similar blessing now so I can take credit for your victory as well. How about that? Float like a butterfly, sting like a Jan Lobby. You're built like a billion Billy bookcases. I'm glad you enjoyed that. You're scanning. There's a lot of big lads. There's a particularly big lad. Technically, I'm a big lad. 6'4" with a quiz.
And there might be 15 men in here bigger than you.
Yes.
That doesn't happen often.
No, I feel like an 8-year-old girl. It's wonderful.
Make sure you check the grammar on that one.
No, the grammar was fine. Here it comes. The wind beneath the wings. Oh, take that from you. You look good, low key.
I wore that the other day.
Slight ruffle in the shirt.
I know.
Just give the idea that you haven't made an effort, but we all know you
No,
have.
I did. I ironed it.
I know you did, but you left it a bit creased so people wouldn't think you cared.
I know.
I love that.
The arms up.
Exactly right. Show off those wrists.
Don't mess
You
with
have the
me.
wrists of a promoter.
One minute.
Always. Lovely to see you.
Come, Dora, get another fucking girl.
You are adorable. You look phenomenal. You are a dangerous little table.
LMK, you just came on the live, man. That girl done been up and down a few times in the last, I don't know how long. She'll be alright. This ain't her first rodeo. She doesn't lay down like some of y'all dogs that feed y'all. That's how she feeds most of the time. When she lay down, only one side of her chest shows. So to feed most of her dogs, y'all, she'll sit up in that position. Like I said, this is her first litter. I know how my dog supposed to react. She's had these puppies less than 24. Matter of fact, y'all, she probably started having her litters yesterday around this time, 2, 3 a.m. in the morning, y'all. So these puppies are only a day old. Um, I don't know what type of dogs y'all done seen or what they supposed to look like after having 7 puppies at just 24 hours, y'all. They don't bounce back like that. Oh, I try to give her water there. She's not drinking right now, just like she's not eating. Once again, I don't know what type of dog I had before, but most females the day before and the day after are too, they're not gonna have big appetites. But she got plenty of water if she wanted. But like I said again, ain't no female in this world, animal or human, not gonna look tired and exhausted, y'all. 24 hours after having puppies. Just calm your nerves, you know what I mean? Or matter of fact, go ahead and go to my YouTube page and look a year or two back. We done already been down this road before. We know what we're doing over here, but I appreciate everybody's concern. Definitely appreciate the concern. But now, mother's a good mother. She knows exactly what she's doing. And I'm right here by her side, y'all. If she needed some water, if she wanted to come out and go outside to use the bathroom for any reason, I'm here to assist her, but she all right. I don't know if y'all know what that is right there, but she's cleaning off her babies, y'all. For the first 2, 3 weeks, y'all, any peeing or boo-booing, y'all, she eats it up, y'all. Because if you really think about it, everything they're eating is coming from her, y'all. So she pretty much regurgitates it. That y'all seeing right there for the first, like I say, first 2, 3 weeks. Anytime these dogs start peeing or using the bathroom, y'all, she gonna clean them up herself. Brendan McCain, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through. Sean P. It's almost 3 in the morning. This live ain't got the best lighting. Ain't no use coming on here talking crazy. And Michael Gibson, that's what's up, man. Jesus, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through.